everybody. Oh gosh, I wanted to start so much earlier today, but I underestimated how long it would take for me to cut my hair and take pictures and pretend like my bangs turned out really good. Because they didn't, let me tell you, they did not. I had to stop myself from cutting them because I really wanted to keep cutting and cutting and cutting and cutting and cutting. But I told my, oh, hold on one second. Well, I mean, you don't have to wait, but I need to do something as I talk about this. But, yeah, no, I definitely found the angle. There is one angle where my bangs look okay. The other side, no one has to know except for you guys. No one has to know. Hold on, let me get the crime videos 1 second. I was gonna try to start by 2 p.m., but I didn't. I'm so late. No one has to know. No one has to know. Okay, 1 second. Found it. Go it. Also, I think we for sure are playing Valo today. Hold on, let me switch scenes. Yes, I cut my own hair because I got sick of how long they were. Did you guys see my before photo? Okay, I will show you. No one has to know. Nobody has to know. This song is really cute, actually. It's just very loud. How do I make it not so loud? Hello! Music is actually too loud. Okay, let me show you what had happened. So I was following a tutorial on YouTube where I wanted to... Here, hold on. I was following a tutorial where I was learning how to cut it, but I didn't swoop the sides as much as I had wanted to. And these aren't as short as I want them to be either. Like, I want this to be shorter, but I got scared because right now, if I put my hair like this, there's like, I want the bangs to come down to like my chin. There's music. Not anymore, I turned it off. I want the bangs to like come down to here. So like, I feel I need a professional to like cut this. But I'm scared. Okay, this side turned out pretty okay. This side has issues. Also, I was messing with it way too much today. Yeah, see, but no one has to see this side. If I just like go this way, you know, if I just look over here and then surely, no one will know. No one has to know. Okay, yeah, the amount of people that said I look like Jenna, right? The Wednesday Addams girl. I just want to say, I don't see it. I don't see it. But I think it's because I have dark hair and I got bangs, so I feel like that is enough for me to look like her. And, you know, I guess if some people see it, it is what it is. All right, we don't have a whole lot of time, so we have to get right into this. Oh, we have about, I think we're playing Valorant with Pokey, Hassan, Saikuno. Oh shoot, they want to start earlier. No, I said maybe 6 p.m., but they're saying like 4:30. I said maybe, what about like 6? So we have 2 hours, but I don't think it's gonna work out. Let me see. Oh, okay, it looks like we're starting at 5. Yeah. 5 p.m. if you guys are free. Do a short video. I don't know why I just spontaneously wanted to cut my hair because like, oh, I have my hair in this bag. I have my hair in this bag. Yeah, cause I was following a YouTube tutorial on how to cut curtain bangs. Dude, it's not how I want it. So I was cutting my hair here, and then I just put it in this bag. Girl, throw it out. Why? You guys act like it's like gross or something. Sell it to me? No, it's not for sale. I grew this. I made this. It was a part of me. Do you know how many memories are in this hair? Memories. I made this. Okay, yeah. There's more in the bathroom because I went over there and cut even more. Anyways, yeah, I have that in the bag. Oh, okay. Let's get started, shall we? Let's get started, shall we? K-Top, thanks for 33 months. The bangs be banging. You did a great job. Honestly, I did better than I thought. If I just keep looking this way, it's fine. I just need to not, like, look this way. Because, look at this. It definitely... Look this way. Just don't look that way. Don't look. I'm gonna get it fixed. I just need a professional. Is all. Shirley. Van Ross, thanks for joining. Cass, welcome back. Thanks for 16 months. Happy. Oh, I did not stream yesterday. I was on Hassan's channel instead. And then we went to Buddha's. Blah was not there. Myth was there. XQC was there. Saikuno. And it was just, we just did a small Friendsmas. And it was really nice. There was a couple Friendsmasses, like OTV was having a Friendsmas as well, but decided to go visit Buddha. I haven't seen him since he had his surgery because he had his brain bleed. So I went over after Hassan's stream. It was really, really cozy. I am not joking when I say Buddha is an incredible chef. It was like it felt like Thanksgiving with he had like stuffing, macaroni, had a potato salad, turkey. He separated the meats, and it was the best Thanksgiving type meal I have ever had in my life. It was so good. I was so impressed. He did such a good job. Glad he's okay. Yeah, he's doing all right, the best that he can be, but lots of doctor's appointments. It's pretty scary stuff, but it was good to see him. Yeah, it was nice seeing him. It was very nice. It was cozy Friendsmas day. I talked to my mom and my sister on the phone. My sister leaves to South America for like 3 months in a few days. And then my mom, still in the Philippines, so didn't get to hang out with them this Christmas, but really glad I got to talk to them. Yeah, it was nice. It was a nice Christmas. Very nice Christmas. I do miss the snow, I'm not gonna lie, but all I see on TikTok nowadays is people in Seattle, like it's like an ice skating rink right now. With all of the ice, and the cars are just slip and sliding. I told my sister, I was like, you better be careful. You better be careful when you're driving there. Did the Shibas meet? Yes, I did bring Mika. They've hung out before. We went on a hike a long time ago with the roomies, and Buddha and Abby brought their Shibas, and so Mika recognized them for sure. All right. Ooh, which one are we gonna do? We don't have a whole lot of time. We only have 45 minutes, which is really sad. Oh, look. When a teen reel, this is 41 minutes. What insanity looks like? Okay, chat, you guys decide. What insanity looks like when a teen killer realizes he's going to prison. Man. Oh gosh. They're all too long. Teen? Ooh, lots of people are asking for this one. Oh, okay. We have time for one crime video, but don't worry. If I didn't cut my hair today and needed to take pics, I would have been live earlier today, but hopefully we will have a crime day soon. But I think I'm gonna be on Myung's channel tomorrow. Also, yeah, see what my bangs, I feel like I need to like cut. They're too long. I can't cut them. I need a professional. I'll just keep looking this way. You guys can see the side. Yeah, I'm gonna be on Myung's channel for streamers sometime this week as well. So there's that. Doing what streamers? We got top 100 finally after a whole debacle. But yes, Kaylee and Maddie, thanks for joining. Welcome back. Zeus's, they said 32 months. It's been a while. Also, bangs look great. Yeah, they're looking like something. Thanks. All right, are we ready for this? Everyone got their snackies? Here we go. One true crime vid.
My grandson evidently hurt himself last night. He's cold. You can't move him.
The people off behind us watching with binoculars and stuff.
Okay, do you know what happened? No, I don't. His head is back. His eyes are open.
Oh my.
Murdered. By who? I don't know.
Had his head covered. His head was covered? Pointed up over his face.
What you just heard was the chilling voice of John Apollyon calling 911.
Oh, it's quiet.
Grandmother had just found her 14-year-old grandson, Harley Starling,
How's that?
dead in his bed on, of all days, Halloween morning. As the horrifying details of the case emerge, she learns that this was more
that
than
better?
another tragedy, but something far more sinister. It's the night before Halloween 2016 in Springfield, Ohio, and the
Double echo? Huh, that's weird. Where did the echo come from? Wait, this message says, I've tried so hard to stay true to myself and not simp for Valkyrae, but now she's watching my favorite type of videos and playing my favorite video game. Fuck you. Oh god, what do you mean? Chill. Oh, of course it's Ohio. Oh no, wait, okay, the double echo is coming from here, right? I'm gonna play it again. Let me know if it's still going.
Starlings are safe at home marathoning a parade of horror movies, such as The Eye and Paranormal Activity. In the room are the Starling brothers, including 16-year-old Nicholas Starling and 14-year-old Harley Starling, along with their grandmother, Jonna,
Sounds
and her
fine?
boyfriend, Victorino.
Okay.
When the movie marathon is over, the family turns...
What? It's coming from the video, which is weird because I don't hear an echo. Oh, I know what it is. Okay, so my headset is so loud. Dude, I need a new PC so bad. Everything is falling apart. My headset is so loud you can hear it through my headset, I think, because I can't, if I have the volume loud enough for you guys to hear it, it's too loud for me. Okay, hold on. I think I can fix this. I can fix this. The mic is catching it. Yeah, that's what's happening right now. Okay, hold on. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. Psst. All I have to do is go here. Oop. All I have to do is pick like a different thingy. Hold on.
...and for the night. But when Jonna wakes
Okay, you
up
guys
the
can hear
following-
that, but I can't hear it. Wait, robot voice? Me? What?
morning, she
How's
finds
this?
Harley's door locked and the boy unresponsive.
This is
She
good.
calls for him to wake up and unlocks the door, only to find the boy's body is blue and cold to the touch.
Were there any weapons around or anything?
I don't know if he was playing
Let's
with
go!
fake blood or what, and stuff.
Oh wow, that's all I had to
There's,
do.
like,
Now I
the
can
fake
hear
blood
normally.
stuff all over his arm and up around his shoulder.
And you said his eyes are open too?
Yes. I shook him because I was trying to wake him up.
Oh,
His dad
God.
died 2 years ago.
Okay. Are there any guns in the house that you know of?
Yes, but he can't get to them.
Okay. Do you live here with them, or how?
They live with me. They've lived with
Is it
me
loud
since
enough?
their dad-
And what was?
It was in November.
Did you hear anything weird last night or anything?
Restart? I think you're right. I think I was too distracted. Okay, are we ready? Are we, is everyone comfy, cozy, comfortable, and collected and colorful? Creative, catastrophically cool.
My grandson evidently killed himself last night. He's cold.
No
you can't move
pauses.
him.
The
Unless.
people off behind us watching with binoculars and stuff.
Okay. Do you know what happened?
No, I don't. His head is back. His eyes are open.
He was murdered. By who? I don't know.
Had his head covered.
His head was covered?
Yeah, he had the blanket up over his face.
What is happening?
What you just heard was the chilling voice of Jonna Pulliam calling 911. The grandmother had just found her 14-year-old grandson, Harley Starling, dead in his bed on, of all days, Halloween morning. As the horrifying
Grandma.
details of the case emerge, she learns that this was more than another tragedy, but something far more sinister. It's the night before Halloween 2016 in Springfield, Ohio, and the Starlings are safe at home.
Dude, what
marathoning a
happens in
parade of horror
Ohio?
Movies such as The Eye and Paranormal Activity. In the room are the Starling brothers, including 16-year-old Nicholas Starling and 14-year-old Harley Starling, along with their grandmother Jonna and her boyfriend Victorino. When the movie marathon is over, the family turns in for the night. But when Jonna wakes up the following morning, she finds Harley's door locked and the boy unresponsive. She calls for him to wake up and
Scared.
unlocks the door,
Oh, I'm
only to
scared.
find the boy's body is blue and cold to the touch.
Were there any weapons around or anything?
I don't know if he was playing with fake blood or what. There's like the fake blood stuff all over his arm and up around his shoulder.
And you said his eyes are open too?
Yes. I
Okay.
shook him because I was trying to wake him up. His dad just died 2 years ago.
Okay. Are there any guns in the house that you know of?
Yes, but he
Thank
can't
you,
get to
Avery.
him.
Okay.
The
Do
fact
you
I live in
here with
Ohio
them,
and
or
watching
how-
this.
They live with me.
They'd be
They've
safe
lived with
over
me
there.
since their dad-
And what was?
It was in November.
Did you hear anything weird last night or anything?
No.
Okay.
He just went to bed and that was it.
Oh.
Jonna was certain Harley had taken his own life, but things weren't quite adding up. Investigators quickly got to work questioning those in the home the night of Harley's death. The interrogations begin with Jonna Pulliam, who took custody of the late Harley and his older brother Nicholas 2 years prior to the incident. Looking back, the boys undoubtedly had a rough upbringing before moving into Jonna's custody. Their father was tragically killed, and their mother was in and out of the home. Jonna
Where is
sets the
she?
scene for detectives, describing the moments that led to her discovering Harley dead in his bed.
I left the room at the same time. I said, good night, I love you. He said, I love you. And I went in my room, he went in his room.
Okay. And then you heard Nick up a couple times throughout the night.
Yeah, I heard it squeak, the door.
The door squeaked.
Yeah,
Okay.
because if the cat wants out, he'll go jump on you.
Okay.
So I got my door shut. They can't jump on me. They can't wake me up. But
Okay.
they do wake up Nick.
Okay, so
And
Nick
he'll
will
get
let them up?
Yeah, he'll let them out.
Okay. So then you saw him up, and then
Yeah, that's on the video.
you woke up again in the morning at 5.
At 5, I hollered at Nick, and he said, yeah. When I came out and I asked Nick, and Nick was coming out of the bathroom, he said, yes, I'm going to get him up. And he walked over to the door, and he says, Grandma, the door's locked. Usually it's not locked, so.
Okay. So then what happened?
Why was it
So
locked?
then I went and got the key,
Okay.
and I unlocked the door.
Okay.
She's using a lot of open palm gestures, which can indicate she has nothing to hide.
Yeah, I mean she's like
When
comfortable,
interpreting
right?
what open palms mean in body language, it all depends on the context. It's typical in normal conversation for someone to use a mix of both high confidence, palm down, and low confidence, palm up positions. In this context, Jonna is simply telling her story and is not making any strong declaratory statements. So her frequent and appropriate hand gestures are likely a sign of truthfulness.
But nothing out of their routine seemed odd.
No, just to the fact the door was locked.
Right.
Okay.
And you said you noticed his window was open.
Yeah, Nicholas noticed his window was open.
Nicholas noticed
He
that.
said his
But
window was open. I said, was it open? I didn't
Oh.
were his curtains closed or were they open?
know. They're automatically closed. They're just always closed. The people off behind us watching with binoculars
Someone
and stuff, so I try to
Came
always
in
keep
through the
curtains up.
window or left through the
They're
window.
just weird people.
Have you had problems with them in the past? There's
No, just they're peeping toms.
They're just
Okay.
weird.
If you got a curtain off, they're looking.
okay.
Okay.
Now,
And then
I've not been in your house, so I may ask some questions. And you're like, well, yeah,
Okay.
you've
He's
seen
probably
that
been the
now,
only
but-
one not in your house today.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you said you saw Nicholas on the monitor, so I'm assuming you have 2 different monitors.
No, I have one monitor. It has all 4 cameras on it.
Did you see what Nick was doing at all?
He just went to the door and opened the door. I thought it was my funky neighbor asking for money.
Funky neighbor.
Jonna's demeanor is a little more upbeat than one would expect for a grandmother who found their young grandson deceased. But everyone handles grief differently. Reflect
Yeah, maybe
back to
she's
the
shocked.
911 call, and you'll notice she was fairly calm then, too.
My grandson evidently killed himself last night.
She may not want to break down in front of the detectives, so she laughs and makes jokes in order to cope with the loss.
Well, there's really no easy way to go about this part. The autopsy, they're still working on it, actually, as we speak. Okay? Well, what we do know is that we're not investigating a homicide. Okay, he didn't hurt himself.
The injuries that he's sustained could not have been self-inflicted.
Oh.
We're not
We're
entirely
not
sure
sure.
yet. We're still trying to piece everything together. Any reason to think that your boyfriend would do something like this?
No,
How about Nick?
I wouldn't believe that Nick would do it either.
The possibility?
I wouldn't think so.
Okay.
Notice the immediate and resounding no for the boyfriend. But when she's asked about Nicholas, she uses a qualifier saying, I wouldn't think Nicholas would do it either, indicating that she may be a little uncertain as to his innocence.
He was my baby from 2 weeks old, 3 weeks old.
Okay. How have things been since you got
The
him?
brothers sounded pretty suspicious.
They've had rough in and out.
Hello, Panda. When is Valo? At 5 p.m. We don't have a whole lot of time for crime videos today, but we have time for one.
He was trying to make friends with everybody.
Valo's at 5.
Now we hear a strain in Jonna's voice. This is the first time we've audibly
So
heard
far,
Jonna
it's just
express
Hassan,
sadness,
Pokey,
remembering what the boys
Saikuno,
were
and I.
like when they were younger and the love she felt for them may be triggering her feelings of grief.
I went from trying to figure out why he
I
would
think
kill
Saikuno.
himself
Hold on, let me
to
double check.
Who would kill him and why?
Mhm.
What would they have danced? There's no
It doesn't
advantage to it.
It doesn't make any sense to us either, okay? So that's why we're trying to figure out what the hell happened, because we don't know.
Her grief may be compounded now by feelings of stress or guilt that someone inside the home may have killed Harley. She may be wondering what signs she missed, or if she could have done anything differently to prevent this tragedy. As Jonna's heartbreaking confusion echoes, investigators turn their attention to Harley's older brother, Nicholas.
Hi, Nick. How are you? You doing all right? You doing okay?
Not really senses.
Well, I understand that. No.
Immediately, Nicholas clasps his hands under the table. Interlacing
Guilty.
your fingers can be a common way to ease feelings of anxiety or stress. The gesture is an example of an adapter, or a method individuals use to comfort themselves. It's comforting because it subconsciously restores a sense of control in what could otherwise be a totally out-of-control situation. And this situation certainly fits the bill.
Okay, so when you went to bed, was anybody else still up?
Well, as far as I can tell, everyone was going to sleep.
Okay.
Well, then about 11:30,
Mm-hmm.
I gone and got the dogs, took them out. And then later,
Sorry, I have to pause. Let me, cause we're trying to decide 5, 5:30, or 6. Half the group wants 5, half the group wants 6, so I'm trying to say 5:30. All right, sorry, hold on. I I would like to do 6 so that we could watch more crime, but I feel like okay.
I
I will keep you guys
got
updated.
back up because I didn't sleep until I got the dogs back in.
Okay.
After I woke up.
Okay, do you leave your door open or closed?
Open.
Open? Okay, so if anybody else is not moving around or anything like that, you would know that. Right? Okay. You went to bed.
I am kind of heavy sleep.
Okay.
There's a notably long pause
Yeah,
before Nicholas
yeah.
answers about his sleep.
Right,
And it's not just his slow
Nicholas.
speech. Throughout the interview so far, Nicholas has presented
Right.
as someone much younger than he actually is. In one instance, he provided unnecessary and excessive detail given the question asked, indicating that he might have trouble understanding the intended meaning of simple questions.
And you have two, they're pretty big dogs, aren't they?
No, one's a little dog. He's a mixture between a beagle and a basset. The
Oh, okay.
biggest dog with the clouded eye is a mixture between chocolate Labrador
Uh-huh.
and pit bull. of some
Okay.
sort.
Okay.
In addition to his monotone speech, his speech is also slow. Nicholas seems to struggle with expressing himself verbally. This may explain his slower delivery, as he could need time to think about what he wants to say, or he may struggle to find the right words. All of these characteristics are typical of individuals with autism spectrum disorder, ASD. We can't make any conclusions about Nicholas's diagnosis based on an interrogation tape, but
True.
he displays some behaviors that align with this diagnosis.
I go into their boxes, open their cages, walk to my grandma's store.
Okay. So it's your grandma's door.
Down to her room, open the back door, let him out,
Okay.
close it.
It's important to note that most individuals with autism spectrum disorder do not commit acts of violence and murder. According to research, it's the presence of other conditions, co-occurring disorders, such as personality disorders, mood disorders, or psychosis, that can contribute to a greater risk of violence among individuals with ASD.
And then what's the next thing you remember?
I forgot to eat. Oh my gosh. I'm a workaholic,
Okay. I'm
man.
not worried about your dreams.
Individuals with developmental disabilities often take words, statements, and questions very literally. This can be part of their general struggle
order
with
now.
interpreting language and communication. Even though no one asked him, Nicholas wanted
All
to
I
make
had
it
today
clear
was
that he
avocado
doesn't want
toast
to go
after
into
the gym.
details about his dreams. But one thing Nicholas hasn't made clear that his grandmother Jonna did is her genuine interest in what actually happened to Harley. She asked detectives for answers again and again.
I went from trying to figure out why he would kill himself to
True.
what would
That's
they dance.
a good
That isn't
observation.
the case so far with Nicholas, who hasn't asked at all.
So after everybody
Oh my
went
gosh,
to
I didn't
bed,
see the flag.
You went to bed. Did you actually go to sleep though?
After I was done watching Ghostbusters.
Okay. And once that got over,
Then I turned it off. I turned the TV off, went to my bed, and got asleep.
okay. So what time do you think you got to sleep?
I think about 1 something.
So then you go to bed, and then what time do you get up?
Well, I got up about 5 o'clock when my first alarm goes.
Okay, 5 a.m.
I got to take a shower. And then when I got out of the shower, I got
Yum,
up
yum,
how I
yum.
used to.
Okay.
I knocked.
Okay.
I said, Hardy,
All right, food is on the way.
it's time for you to take a bath. He didn't answer.
Notice that his tone changes when discussing Harley. Until now, we've heard a mostly monotone Nicholas. But now, just like that,
Nom, nom, nom.
he sounds almost agitated when he speaks Harley's name.
Okay.
I said, Hardy,
He's also not frontally aligned with the detective, meaning he
Nom,
isn't
nom.
facing her directly. This can indicate a person is being deceptive and or feels uncomfortable. It's also part of a behavioral profile for deception, along with being slouched, using barriers,
What I order? Oh, well, since everyone's asking, I got a I use it's my favorite thing to eat right now, but it's a piece of salmon, a baked salmon, and then Sometimes I get there's like green beans with some almonds in it, sliced almonds. Sometimes I get that. Sometimes I get the Japanese sweet potatoes, or sometimes I get a side of, it's gluten-free mac and cheese, but regardless of whether it's gluten-free or not, it tastes really good. So I usually go between those sides. It's like a plate thing that I get.
And being unnaturally rigid for long periods of time.
Nom, nom, nom.
Each one alone is not definitively meaningful, but it is when you have other indicators.
So when you knocked twice, he didn't answer.
No.
Okay.
No one asked.
Well,
Yes, he did. I have evidence.
I told Grandma that he wasn't responding.
Okay, did you go into his room at any time before you woke Grandma up?
No.
Okay.
Well, she moves through the key. She finds the key to his bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
She opens it, tells him, or says it's time for you to get up, starts to walk away. I tell Grandma that he's not rude for her.
I thought he...
She comes in here thinking it's a prank.
Mm-hmm.
Like she is. Window open.
I thought the door was
shut it.
locked. Oh god, I missed something.
Like about here.
Okay.
As Harley lays unresponsive, it's strange that his brother would be more concerned with shutting the window.
Was the blanket
That's true.
over his head?
That's
Not
a
over
good
his head,
point.
but around his waist?
Over his head.
This is the kind of detail that investigators could see as a signifier of the perpetrator's emotional attachment to the victim, and is almost never done
Grandma
when the
unlocked
killer
it. Okay,
doesn't
thank you.
know the victim.
How far is your room to his room?
About
Yeah, he's not acting very brotherly.
right more than arms length.
You share a wall up?
Let's say this, like, walk in, my bed's all the way. Walk to his room, it's all the way.
And do you have a window in your room too? Or no? Yeah.
I keep it.
Does he usually sleep with his window open?
Nobody doesn't really lock his window.
This may be true, but given Jonna's earlier description of the sketchy neighbors,
They're peeping toms. They're just weird. If you got a curtain
Not
off,
the
they're
peeping
looking.
toms.
it would seem like she would tell them to keep the windows locked. After all, Jonna's surveillance setup shows she's clearly concerned with safety.
I have one monitor. It has all four cameras on it. It sits by the bed.
But what could this mean? Well, for one, Nicholas is not so covertly trying to convey to the detectives a theory that an intruder came through Harley's window and killed him. It's also possible that this is another example of his difficulty understanding language and communicating.
So I guess we're asking permission if we could go into your room. We're not looking for anything that may embarrass you, or that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for anything that would be connected to this. And if we don't see anything, then we wouldn't take anything. Okay? Is that okay? Okay. What would you be concerned about us going in and finding?
I haven't really trusted people that way.
I understand that.
Because no one is under arrest for the crime at the moment, searching Nicholas's room
What?
without permission could be a potential Fourth Amendment issue. The detective is asking for his permission so she can avoid the delay in needing a warrant, but also to pry for information on just what might be in that room. Notice also that detectives have yet to read Nicholas's Miranda rights, which could come into play later in the
Oh,
case.
what the? This is
Any
kind of
guns
scuffed.
or anything like that they need to be aware of?
Our grandma did give us a baseball bat in case anyone tried to break into it.
Sure. Well, I understand that. Other than that, anything? I mean, is there or something you're concerned about or anything like that?
But I just don't want you to be freaked out about the game I have slack.
The game that has a lot of blood in it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is it okay
Oh.
to check your room?
I almost feel like this kid's innocent.
Okay.
Most
kind
people
of-
find that type of game disturbing. Don't be
I don't
disturbed by
know.
my background pictures either.
It just doesn't even. It doesn't seem like he cares that his brother's dead at the same time.
Yeah, these officers were on the
Or maybe I don't know, bro.
Anything they find evidence for value. Okay, so that means that they find something specific.
he just
that
kind of
would
seems like unaware.
be, would have been used in your brother's death or something like anything like that they'll find in there. What?
Just the bats.
Okay.
I know I forgot. The
What?
things I wore for trick-or-treating.
Did the bats cause your brother's death?
No.
Okay, well then, why were,
No.
so, okay, okay,
Because I didn't hear anyone break my window to get it.
okay, well, that would make sense, okay?
Non-committal answers like, as far as I know, or to the best of my knowledge, can be cues that someone is not being truthful. It's less stressful for a deceptive person to give vague responses rather than flat-out lies. The detectives likely already know by the body and crime scene photos if a bat was used in this crime, or at the very least can tell if the victim was hit with a blunt force instrument.
Mm-hmm.
On Saturday night, I wore these pins and I got fake blood.
Okay. That's easy to test, that's not a big deal.
I kind of got mad and just threw it away.
Okay.
He could be getting sweaty palms as he rubs his hands
Yeah, he
on his
seems a little
knees
nervous
while discussing
now.
his bloody clothing. The same blood he claimed was fake blood.
Where are those at?
The long pause he takes is another red flag. He seems to be trying to figure out how to answer this question, as the bloody clothes are likely hidden somewhere around the home.
I think they're in the trash.
Okay. Thank you, we'll be right back. Okay.
Yes, I think you're right, chat.
I think you might want to fix that hole in the wall.
Yeah, we had a guy that got kind of angry at us and broke our wall.
Also strange is Nicholas's concern with the hole in the wall. With the detectives gone, he actually takes a moment to walk across the room and inspect the wall up close, mesmerized by the flaw.
Whoa.
Given the circumstance, most people would be solely focused on the murder of their brother, to the point of possibly not noticing such a detail, or not caring enough to mention it. Bringing it up may be a way to alleviate his own feelings of anxiety, as it's a distraction from the intensity of the questioning. He likely feels very out of control in the police interrogation room, and identifying this flaw may give him a brief feeling of confidence. Meanwhile, in another room, detectives have allowed Jonna Pulliam and another family member to sit together and talk.
He was murdered. By who? I don't know. I kind of figured he was murdered because Mom, nothing was making sense. They couldn't find a gun. They have to have a murder weapon. Has to be there.
The fact that this conversation is allowed to happen means detectives have already cleared both of them as suspects. The detectives will also want to see if they can learn anything useful by recording them discussing the crime and the boys. Jonna is visibly distraught and shows a lot of emotion through her words, tone, and body language. In comparison, her relative appears less emotional and is looking at the situation logically, which is how some people handle stress. She may also be trying to stay strong for Jonna and offer her support.
I told Nicholas we may be moving somewhere else because I don't know that I can take coming in there and seeing Harley every day.
While this conversation continues, over in the other room, Nicholas is waiting for another round of interrogation. But he barely moves as he waits for the detectives to return after almost an entire hour, all the while showing what seems to be a complete lack of anxiety. But everything isn't always as it appears.
So this is what, okay, so yeah, earlier in this video, they mentioned that the brother has signs of autism, but it wasn't confirmed. So that's why I'm having a really hard time deciphering if like he's like more guilty or not, because, you know, it almost seems like he's a bit emotionless, and that might be, you know, it might be like a sign, like maybe, you know what I mean? Like me, I can't, are you pausing? Well, I'm trying to figure things out, okay? You know, so I just don't know like all the tendencies of autism. So yeah, maybe that's why he's more calm. It also said earlier that people with autism are extremely unlikely to cause harm to others. So I'm confused. Now I feel like it's not him. I don't know.
Sometimes what looks like a lack of empathy and indifference could be due to his inability to recognize, manage, and understand his own feelings because of his potential developmental disability.
Hey, Nicholas, you remember me? I'm Detective Jordan, who spoke out there.
Yeah.
Did you guys trick or treat yesterday? Or on Saturday?
Saturday was for the afternoon.
Interestingly, the detective is in a closed stance as well. You can see his arms in front of his body interlocked in a barrier position. Typically, detectives trying to push towards an honest confession would be in a very different body position, leaning forward with their elbows on their knees, like the other officer.
Your brother, what was he like yesterday?
Like, he was all right.
Was he? Okay.
He wasn't looking down or frowning.
We want to ask you some more questions, more in detail about some of the things that happened yesterday, okay?
Okay.
Before I do, I'm going to advise you of your rights, okay? All right. Once I'm finished reading this, if you have any questions, just let me know, okay?
The detectives Mirandize Nicholas as they're about to turn the heat up and confront him about his previous statements. They will begin to ask him tougher, more direct, and accusatory questions to finally uncover the truth about what happened to Harley. Notice also he hasn't been Mirandized till now, later
That's
in the
crazy.
interview process. In the beginning, Nicholas wasn't given Miranda warnings, but it's considered undisputed that he made no inculpatory statements in that window, and he did consent to detectives searching his bedroom and cell phone after all.
You guys are hanging out and you're watching movies. Everything good? You guys getting along okay yesterday? You're not upset with each other? Did you guys get in a fight about anything?
We didn't really have much.
Yeah. Were you mad at each other?
No, but dares. Yeah.
What did you guys argue about?
The last
Couldn't
piece
get the
of
last
chocolate.
piece of chocolate cookies.
Mm-hmm.
And also stuff like
Last piece of
we
chocolate.
play on consistent with the other person.
You say you were upset with each other over just a candy thing at first?
It wasn't that upsetting.
Did you guys argue about it?
A little bit.
Why, did he get more candy than you did?
No, our government gave us one of these boxes to have the marshmallow materials in it.
Did he eat the majority of it?
No, it's don't say it ain't so. It's not because of the chocolate, right?
If she gave to you, she
No.
ate most of it.
Oh.
I ate 2, he ate 3. The last one was the one we had. It was tiny bit more. It didn't last very long.
No, okay, but you just didn't want him to have it? I mean, why did you guys argue? What was said when you were arguing?
Not much.
Nicholas's response is vague and evasive. He may not want to admit how serious the argument was, as that could portray him in a negative light. The detectives
True.
want to see if things might have escalated into something more, as this seems too minor to have motivated Nicholas's anger.
Where do you let the cat out?
The cat front door.
The front door. Do you keep the cat in your room at night? Your bedroom at night, or they just roam through the house?
They roam through the house.
You tried to string around the cat neck. I'm just curious why a cat had a string around its neck. Did you do that?
No.
Who did?
I don't know.
You don't know, you didn't see that? Did Mittens have a string around its neck when you let her outside?
No, she didn't.
She didn't? Okay. Or do you usually stay up late? Do you go to sleep quickly, or do you stay up late?
The only days I ever stay up late is when I'm a bit sad.
When you're sad? Were you sad last night?
Yeah, but I got over it.
What were you sad about? You mind telling me?
I was kind of getting close to the member, and that's
Aww.
A mention of being sad and staying up late could mean Nicholas struggles with sleep disturbances when he's sad. His father's death may have triggered issues, possibly with depression, grief, and loss.
Nicholas,
Yeah.
obviously you know what happened to your brother, right? Well, he's no longer here. We're trying to figure out what happened to your brother, okay? I think you may know some things that may help us here.
The detectives really start to key in here and begin the first step in the process of the Reed technique, a positive confrontation. The detective is going about this less aggressively than is normally seen because Nicholas is young and he doesn't want to be seen as coercive or too aggressive with him. Detectives have to be extra careful when using the Reed technique on minors or people with mental illness or disabilities to avoid any accusations of being coercive. Nicholas may qualify as someone who's more vulnerable given his age and possible cognitive delays.
We need you to be honest with us about some things.
Like what?
Well, about what might have happened there last night.
Through a great deal of this intense questioning, Nicholas makes unwavering eye contact and remains very still as the detective questions his story. While many people mistakenly think that sustained eye contact is a sign of honesty, it's normal for eyes to move around a bit when talking. Sustained eye contact is actually a red flag for deception, as they're trying to check and see if they're believed. This level of sustained eye contact isn't typical for an individual on the spectrum, as this would usually be notably stressful for someone with ASD. This may cast some doubt on that possible diagnosis.
Now, you know that your grandmother has surveillance in the house, right?
Right.
Too much eye contact
Doing that
is a red flag.
Is the story that you're giving me going to line up with what we see in that video? Or is there some other things that maybe we should know?
This is what is known as the bait question in the read technique. If someone is being honest, they'll likely provide a strong denial at this point, but someone who's being deceptive may answer vaguely.
Did you ever go outside for anything last night?
No. Never.
What if I told you we found a ball bat not lying in the house?
Why couldn't you hear this?
Before the interview began, officers were spotted by a local news crew collecting a baseball bat from the side of the home.
You want to explain to me why that might be there?
I don't exactly know why I all that would be there.
You put it there?
No.
Did you put it there?
Yes.
We found some jeans with some blood in the house. Were those your jeans?
No.
Did you change your pants last night?
No.
Is someone wrong here?
No.
You'll remember, Nicholas previously stated that he had pants with fake blood on them.
I remember that.
You guys got into it. I understand that. Brothers fight. I used to fight with my brother all the time. You're not being completely honest with me.
Yes, I am.
I don't think that you are. Somebody beat him in there really bad. He beat his head. I was very, very angry at him. That crack split open the skull.
Wait, actually,
Nicholas appears
that's how
to be
he died?
indifferent and doesn't show any visible distress at hearing that his brother's head was beat in. While it's possible that he has difficulty expressing feelings the way the average person would, this response can be seen as a red flag that he's trying to hide or control his reaction to this news.
Kind of like what happens on that video game you were talking about earlier.
How this doesn't make me like what happened on the movie.
Awesome videos up. They use cinder blocks, all kinds of stuff.
Just because I play a violent video game doesn't mean I'm a good person.
Tell him.
This is what is called a resume response. In this case, making a broad statement about his character instead of really answering the detective's question. Another red flag. Also, note
that's a
the
red
sudden
flag?
change in his tone. It's an unexpected twist that Nicholas starts asking the other detective questions about the video game, because until this point, Nicholas presents as naive, innocent, childlike, and compliant. Now, though, he's being rather bold as he challenges the detective's comments.
Nicholas, I can tell that you're not being honest.
There's so many flags.
Tells us that you're not being honest. You for sure it doesn't hurt you. Okay?
Hey,
We just want to know the truth about what happened, so we can solve this for your grandma and your family. Okay?
because I burned my birthday.
But the cat and mittens, was that it? That had the string around his neck?
That's because I found out she did some of this stuff under my desk like my games.
He
Just 10
lied.
minutes earlier, Nicholas denied the incident with the cat.
Who did that? I mean, you're not in trouble if you tie it. I'm just curious why a cat had a string around his neck. Did you do that?
No.
Liar.
But why confess? Why change directions now?
Mm-hmm.
It's possible Nicholas changed his story in the hopes this lie will explain why the detectives are sensing he's not being honest, and will somehow explain his inconsistencies.
Did you choke Mitten with the string because she was mad at it?
That's what wrong.
Animal abuse is obviously a huge red flag of serious conduct issues among children and teens. Sometimes if this behavior is recognized early enough, and the child receives help, it can possibly prevent tragedy later on. It's also a possibility that Nicholas developed issues with anger and sadness after the death of his father, and then began displaying behaviors like cruelty to animals.
No.
You understand that in watching that video, you're the only one moving around that house. Nobody else is there. This is what I think. You want to know my opinion? What? I think you went in there, you were pissed at him and killed him, and then you went back and forth between the bathroom, cleaning yourself up and changing your clothes. Those bloody pants we found were yours. You were wearing them. That's got your brother's blood on it.
Oh.
By not moving and closing himself off, Nicholas may be hoping that he can avoid calling any more attention to himself, and his positioning shows he likely feels defeated,
Yeah.
knowing his lies and
Caught
cover-up aren't
red-handed.
enough.
But I want to ask you this question. Why? What would make you so mad? What did you do?
It's the
that would make you so mad
chocolate.
that you want to do that? I didn't tell. They did. We can't help you if you don't help us. Because if you don't tell us, then we'll never have the true story. But I know that you did. You
I
did
also
that.
know that you did it.
But why did you do it?
Yeah, why?
Yes, go.
He confessed! He straight up confessed. Did you see that? It's because he always treats me like crap.
How does he pick up? Possibly a statement of the steps. Correct, he went by things a few times. Scared. So did you hit him in the head while he was sleeping? Did he know you were coming? He was asleep, or was he awake? And you just took that back and hit him over the head? Alright. Yeah. How many times did you hit him in the head? Or the air? Okay.
By admitting that Harley was asleep when he hit him with a bat, any possible self-defense claim is removed from the equation.
Did
Gone.
you stab him with something in the neck? Well, after I done, he started Were you trying to help him die faster so he would suffer? I'm trying to make him be quiet.
The detective offers Nicholas the justification that he might have stabbed Harley to put his brother out of his misery. This is another part of the Reed technique, gradually increasing the suspect's comfort while not unveiling what really happened.
Sickening.
How many times did you stab him? I think around 2 or 3 times. 2 or 3 times. But you hit him in the head with that ball back 14 or 15 times? Yeah. And then you went outside. What'd you do with the bat? He just dropped everything. Did you walk outside? Did you walk out your mom or your grandmother's bedroom and then sit over the fence, or did you close the front door? I got out of his window. You climbed out his window? Was that why the window was open? Yes. Did you lock his bedroom door when you leave out of it? Yes. Did you go to your room and go to sleep, or have you slept at all? I got to sleep. Remember I was saying before how sometimes we all do things and we don't take time.
He doesn't have empathy.
Were you just that mad at him for some of the stuff that you've done to you? You think that watching those video games convinced you to do something like that? Did it make you angry playing those games, listening to that music, and then, no? You were just mad at your brother.
It's hard to imagine someone being able to sleep after committing such a gruesome crime against their own brother, whose dead body is also sitting in the adjacent room.
That's crazy.
But if Nicholas has no history of violence, it's likely that there was more going on aside from him being just mad.
You were kind of upset you got in there? How long did you stand in there before you decided to grab the bat and hit him? About 6 minutes. Standing in there watching him?
It's possible that Nicholas may have felt very powerful watching Harley lay defenseless in his bed. His confidence may have built up the longer he stood in his brother's room, realizing he had the power now, and Harley's life was in his hands. Premeditation and/or lying in wait is one of the elements that can be used to charge someone with first-degree murder.
You did a lot of walking around there after your mom or your grandmother went to bed. You guys were told to go to bed, even before you let the dogs out. You're doing a lot of walking around there. What were you doing? Were you thinking about doing something then? Or just waiting for them to go to sleep? How did you plan on hurting him a little? What were you going to do?
I was going to do like something bad.
As the confession develops, officers shift focus onto clarifying the whereabouts of all the weapons involved.
Hey, we were trying to figure out the knife, okay? Because you told me that after you stabbed me, you went into the bathroom and you washed the knife off, right? Okay. So then you come back and you said after you cleaned it off, did you put it back in here, or did you go take it and put it directly into your bag?
Yeah, he stabbed him 2 to 3 times after hitting him with the baseball bat 14 to 15 times.
What they need.
Okay, we're working on paperwork right now. Okay. You're going to be under arrest after this. We're going to take you over to jail. We need fingerprints and photos, just like you see on TV. And then we're going to take you over to juvenile home. Now, just talk to your grandmother, or should we just talk to your grandmother and granny? They're not mad for her, okay? For her for a number of reasons right now. They want to see you. Are you okay with that? Yes.
Well, it's completely up to you, okay? If you don't want to see them, we'll tell them that. If you want to see them, then we'll tell them that. You're okay with seeing them? Okay. Okay.
As he is once again fidgeting with his hands, likely an effort to reduce his feelings of stress, Nicholas may not have considered what his family was going through, as he has been so focused on himself.
I don't know what came from it.
Oh, this is sad.
I will do what I can. I don't know why you got an extra brother.
So sad. Ugh.
A somber and tragic scene unfolds as Nicholas gets the opportunity to see his family. It's likely the detectives are allowing Nicholas to see his family for his family's benefit, not necessarily for him. The police will try to accommodate the victims if they can, especially when they endured such a horrible tragedy. It's clear by the way Jonna comforts her grandson that she loves him despite his horrific actions. She's been put into a very difficult situation, yet she's demonstrating a lot of strength in her willingness to stand by Nicholas.
Oh, God, Grandma. Oh, it's making me tear up.
This is his first show of emotion, possibly because seeing and hugging his family has allowed reality to sink in. The staff brings him some food, but when he starts to open the bag, he breaks down.
Oh, it's so sad. Oh, God, what the fuck?
Not only is reality sinking in, but now it seems it's crashing down on his shoulders. Oftentimes, murder suspects will break down emotionally when they're handed consequences, when they know they'll be suffering. In this case, Nicholas broke down emotionally at seeing his family, which is an indication that it's not the consequences he's upset about, but understanding the reality of what he's done and how it's affecting others.
Oh.
Still, the consequences would turn out to be severe.
Severe consequences.
At first, when Nicholas received charges of aggravated murder and tampering with evidence, he pleaded not guilty by reason of insanity. Defense lawyers also initially argued his case should be dismissed as a result of his young age. But ultimately, the case was moved from juvenile court to adult court. The judge made the move as a result of the severity of the crime.
What?
Prosecutors called the case the worst involving child-on-child crime they had ever seen. Although the Halloween candy mentioned in the interrogation tape seemed to be the core of the argument that sparked the chilling crime, police never did find a clear motive. At 17, Nicholas Starling changed his plea to guilty. He was convicted of killing his brother and was sentenced to 15 years to life in prison. This is a more recent look at Nicholas, years after his sentencing. He'll have to wait until 2031 for a chance at parole. But until then, he'll continue to live out his days behind bars at the Lebanon Correctional Institution in Lebanon, Ohio.
Ohio. Oh, it's just sad because, like, I feel like he is definitely on, like, the spectrum, right? And I feel like he didn't maybe understand the severity of what he's done. It's so sad. I feel like he just didn't understand. He probably was being severely bullied and reacted. And also the lack of, like, empathy is insane. I just feel so bad for the grandma. That was crazy. Awful, awful, awful. Okay, I will start another one while I figure out what time we're gonna do Valo. I think we're leaning towards 5:30 right now. Listen, all right, not everyone in Ohio does Ohio stuff. That came out so bad. Okay, listen. Yes, there are some crazy things that happen everywhere around the world. Some of those things happen in Ohio, but there's also things that don't happen in Ohio, I'm sure. Okay, so you know what I mean. All right, we gotta chill on the Ohio jokes because not everyone in Ohio is doing Ohio. God, I'm not trying to say the same thing twice, but you know what I mean. Anyways, okay, let's see if we can watch another short one. Let's see. I want to watch like a pop. Oh, did I like that one? Liked. Just so I can know which ones we've seen, because sometimes I forget. I want to watch this. It's too long right now. Warning disturbing. Wait until you see what I found in this room. No, I don't want to see. Ghost Town. Oh, which one do you think? The teens who tortured their friend to death. This one's not too long. I'm scared. Well, let me see if my food's here. Let's see here. Oh, nope. That's not here at all. Ah, okay, here we go.
For many teenagers, much of their lives are lived virtually online. In fact, most talk to their friends almost entirely through text, Snapchat, and online messaging. To them, the online world is just as real as anything else, but it also appears to be safer. Online, teens can share their real thoughts without the same fear of repercussion, and they can even voice their darkest secrets. However, sometimes those...
The way you chose a crime video is like picking food at a restaurant. No, it's just I don't have a whole lot of time. And so I have to pick a video that is short enough. It's not like I'm like, yeah, wait to murder, we gotta check out now. I love this shit. It's not like that. I'm just, it's time sensitive.
Secrets are so dark that they can't stay online forever.
Making me crazy.
Today we're going to discuss the case of a young Canadian woman who tragically met her end in the most brutal way possible. Police were baffled when a charred body was discovered hidden inside of a hockey bag. But with further investigation and over 1.4 billion pages of data transcripts, it was a clue in the popular game World of Warcraft that eventually led to her killers. Let's get into it. Fred and Lucy Proctor started their new year off with the best gift possible in 1992. On January 1st, they welcomed a daughter into the world. They named her Kimberly. The family lived in Langford, a town on Vancouver Island, just a short ferry ride from Seattle. Kimberly grew up loving animals, She raised several pets, and it seemed that she was more comfortable around her animals than with the kids her own age. Prone to being the victim of bullying in school, Kimberly wasn't equipped to handle the anxiety she felt in the classroom. Crammed hallways and the constant pressure from her peers led Kimberly to transition out of her school. She ended up at Pacific Christian Secondary School, an alternative high school in Victoria where they described that their students are learning and grappling with life and learning from a Christian perspective.
Thank you, Kashmir.
Unfortunately for Kimberly, all alternative students were lumped together in the classrooms, regardless of the reasons they were sent there. She was enrolled partly because of her anxiety, and she ended up sitting alongside students with a history of violent outbursts. Cruz Wellwood, a fellow student, was at the school because of his own history of violence. He had reportedly broken another student's nose, and on a different occasion had hit another classmate over the head with a chain. Cruz's tendencies were a chip off the old block. His father, who had abandoned the family when he was still a baby, is serving a life sentence for assaulting and strangling to death a 16-year-old girl when Cruz was only 7 years old. Cruz would later write, "I hated my father for what he did." He stopped replying to his father's letters at the age of 12 while living with his grandparents. A few years later, Cruz, whose teachers described him as, quote, anti-female, moved in with his mother, whom he constantly belittled and had reportedly hit on 2 occasions.
Oh my.
Another student at the school, Cameron Moffat, had been friends with Cruz since the 5th grade. The two would skip school to smoke pot and began consuming alcohol at the age of only 10. Later, their drug use would allegedly transition to harder drugs, such as LSD and ecstasy. Cameron was a much worse student than Cruz, passing only 5 of his classes during his 4 years in high school. But his larger stature allowed him to display dominance over Cruz by punching him. Cameron's aggression in school started in kindergarten. He would hit and push kids, and in middle school, he was suspended twice. In his home life, he was said to physically hurt his sister and even kicked the family dog, breaking its paw on one occasion.
What?
He was eventually expelled permanently for bringing a box cutter to school and threatening his sister. 16-year-old Cameron, 17-year-old Cruz, and 18-year-old Kimberly all hung out in the same group at their alternative high school and would get together regularly to smoke pot. Kimberly began dating another boy in the group, but was heartbroken when he suddenly broke off their relationship.
Oh no.
She confided in Cruz and Cameron by messaging them both online. Both boys began to flirt with her. Cameron wrote to her, "There aren't many beautiful things I've seen, but I must say you are one of them." Although Kimberly played along with the flirtations, she ultimately declined their advances. Cruz sent messages to Kimberly saying that she made him feel honest, telling her, "You're beautiful the way you are, and I can't lie to you." Kimberly ended up going on 1 or 2 dates with Cruz, but ended things through a text message. Following this, Cruz was said to torment her online for the next month. The longtime childhood friendship between Cruz and Cameron had gradually developed into something much darker and more violent. The two would get together to watch aggressive adult videos and would carry on conversations online fantasizing about assault. They were high the majority of the time and even began experimenting with drinking blood and other bodily fluids. The next known contact between Cruz and Kimberly happened the same night she was messaging online with Cameron. She switched between the 2 conversations, telling Cruz that she was surprised to hear from him. Cruz wrote that he wanted to apologize and asked Kimberly if she had plans the next day because he wanted to hang out with her. He told her that he had to tell her something in person.
Oh, God.
Kimberly replied, saying that it was all so sudden and she was shocked when she got his message. She asked him to call her. The two talked on the phone for about an hour, but unknown to Kimberly, during the call, Cruz merged it so that Cameron could also listen in. Kimberly agreed to meet Cruz the following morning at the Langford bus exchange. During the conversation, the 2 boys messaged back and forth, relishing in their dark fantasies. Cruz wrote to Cameron, "I'm going to rip her nose ring out and burn her flesh." Cameron recommended, "Why not keep her bound and alive?" To which Cruz responded, "That's what I'm going to do, but I need to get her stoned first and possibly seduce her." All the while, Cruz continued to talk to Kimberly on the phone, as though nothing was wrong. On the morning of March 18th, 2010, Kimberly and her parents had a lot to celebrate. The previous day, they found out that she had earned enough credits to graduate from high school, and Kimberly was very excited about potentially beginning to volunteer at an animal sanctuary. When her mother kissed her goodbye and told her she loved her before leaving for work, she expected that Kimberly would babysit later that afternoon and then return home to sew her graduation dress. Kimberly slipped on her black hoodie adorning the number 13 before leaving the house. Around 10:30 a.m. that morning, Kimberly met up with Cruz and Cameron at the Langford bus exchange as she'd planned. Cameron had entered the Canadian Tire home improvement store earlier that morning to purchase about $17 worth of camping fuel. The three of them talked for a bit before heading to Cruz's house on Happy Valley Road. The two boys had planned an attack on Kimberly the night before. Cruz told Cameron the code phrase for when he was ready to initiate the attack. He told Cameron that when he said, "I think I'm going to make some KD," that would be the signal. KD is a Canadian abbreviation for Kraft Macaroni and Cheese Dinner. It wasn't long after the three teenagers entered the house that the two boys pounced on Kimberly. They bound and gagged her, tying her up from the wrists and ankles, shoving a sock into her mouth, then sealing it with duct tape. For hours, they took turns assaulting and beating the helpless girl, living out the twisted fantasies they had discussed with each other, before stuffing her into a freezer. Her official cause of death was asphyxiation as she slowly and painfully ran out of oxygen inside the freezer.
What?
At one point during the torture, possibly while Kimberly was still alive, Cruz logged into his computer and sent her one last message, presumably trying to give himself an alibi. In the message, he asked her if she was done babysitting. While on the computer, other friends messaged Cruz after noticing that he was online. After one of these friends complained that Cruz wasn't responding as he had continued his sinister activities, he eventually wrote back, "Sorry, the freezer was jumping around."
What?
The following day, Cameron and Cruz stuffed Kimberly's lifeless body into a hockey bag. Cameron, the stronger of the two, was able to carry the bag to the public bus stop, where they, along with Kimberly's corpse, boarded the bus heading for a popular hiking trail.
In public?
Getting off the bus near the Galloping Goose Trail, they carried the body into the woods and under a bridge. They covered the bag in the camping fuel that Cameron had purchased the previous day before setting it on fire. During their time under the bridge, Cruz sent a message from his phone, one that he would come to regret. The boys then continued on as if nothing had happened. Later that day, Cameron had brunch with his mother and grandmother, who ended up buying him a video game afterward. Cruz then spent the day at his house with a girl he was dating. All the while, Kimberly's family was worried sick and desperately searching for her. At around 7 p.m. that evening, a few hikers went under the bridge of the Galloping Goose Trail, where they discovered Kimberly's charred remains. They notified authorities, who immediately began an investigation. It only took 3 days for police to use dental records to confirm the identity of the body as Kimberly Proctor. Her family was utterly devastated. At first, investigators were bewildered. Who could be responsible for doing such a horrific thing to an 18-year-old girl? His friends and family set up a public memorial page in Kimberly's honor on Facebook. They kept close watch, scouring each post and comment for clues. "You'd be amazed at how many people don't have a single privacy setting on there," said one of the authorities on the case. Cruz, already worried that his text message sent from the Galloping Goose Trail could be incriminating, grew more cautious about leaving any online traces that could lead the police to him. Nonetheless, he couldn't fight back the desire to share the gruesome acts that he had committed with his online gamer girlfriend, who lived in Halifax, Nova Scotia. He messaged her 5 days after murdering Kimberly, sharing with her that he wanted to tell her something important, and that he wanted the two to talk in a chat room in World of Warcraft. He chose the multiplayer online role-playing game as his medium because he thought the conversations were less likely to be saved than a traditional messenger.
What
he
an
confessed the crime to
idiot.
his online girlfriend, and even sent her links to news articles to back up his story. Unsurprisingly to him, she responded, "I'll always be here no matter what you do." Cameron also confirmed Cruz's story to his gamer girlfriend through World of Warcraft. When the girl asked Cruz if he felt sorry for Kimberly's friends and family, and quote, "all whose lives you have ruined," Cruz replied, "No, I don't feel bad for them."
What?
For the next few weeks, Cruz attended school intermittently, while fellow students mourned the loss of Kimberly. He had outbursts in class when the subject of Kimberly came up, telling one student, "I'm glad she's dead, I hated her." Cruz and Cameron bragged to themselves over online chat rooms that they were getting away with the murder. Feeling confident, Cameron wrote to Cruz, "Since we killed that and it wasn't too hard, we should do it again." Eventually, the two boys were brought in and questioned by police. Although they admitted to seeing Kimberly the morning of her murder, they said she left early to go
They're
to school.
sick.
Investigators weren't convinced, and it wasn't too long before they had enough evidence to monitor both of them officially. Cruz and Cameron had their homes bugged by investigators, along with their cell phones and even the gazebo at a park where they hung out. They also traced their online searches and retrieved old texts and online messages. In the end, the evidence collected accumulated to the equivalent of a staggering 1.4 billion pages of data and transcripts between the two of them. Cruz and Cameron were both arrested on June 18th,
That's a lot of
2010.
pages.
Both boys were said to be extremely calm when taken into custody.
Ew.
2 days later, police began to interrogate Cameron, but when they asked for specific details, Cameron toyed with police, saying,
Why is the light
I'm telling you the
swinging?
truth. I'm just not telling you every single little thing that happened down to the tiniest grain of detail that I can come up into my mind. And trust me, there's a lot of really disgusting...
He told them that they burned the body, knowing that the bones would be left behind.
What is
but at least
wrong
the
with
evidence of the bruises and horrors acted out upon Kimberly's flesh would be gone. He also said, "There's going to be a time and place one day when this is going to be so easy to tell." In a conversation recorded between the two teens that took place in a sheriff's van on the way to their first court appearance, Cruz could be heard telling Cameron about his interrogation. He said, "They were really trying to stroke my ego, telling me how smart they think I am." Cameron replied, "I just laughed at half the things they said and just sat there with a big-ass grin on my face." Both Cruz and Cameron pleaded guilty to first-degree murder and indignity to human remains. Even though both teens were minors at the time of the crime, the prosecution sought adult sentences.
Good.
Almost a year after the murder, a Canadian court sentenced Cruz and Cameron to life in prison, with no chance of parole for 10 years. They were transferred to adult facilities where a more comprehensive offender treatment program is offered. One of these treatments includes chemical castration, which is a drug treatment used in Canada to reduce the likelihood of recidivism in assault crimes.
Wait, really?
Even though the sentence imposed
There's a drug for that? That is... I would just leave them locked up.
a maximum penalty for a juvenile under Canadian law, Kimberly's parents were not satisfied with the justice served. They wanted to see the boys pay for their crime with their lives. However, the death penalty is not an option in Canada. Kimberly's mother, Lucy, told reporters, quote, "When an animal is sick, you put them down. They're not even animals. I don't like to use that word because Kim was a huge animal person. Those two are monsters."
Tell tell them.
Kimberly's father, Fred, would
Dude,
tell
I do think people like these kids, or I'm gonna say adults. I do think death penalty for people like this is a little valid. I feel like they're long gone. It's a lost cause. It's ridiculous. They're insane.
outside the courtroom. These animals aren't rehabilitatable.
But no, they didn't even seem insane. They just seemed straight evil. You know what I mean? Like they did not even seem like it's almost like they knew exactly what they were doing and they were just okay with it and they loved it.
They deserve to die a long, slow, horrific, painful death. 10 years later, on May 15th, 2020, Cruz faced a hearing to determine whether he was eligible for full parole and escorted temporary absences. Joanne Landolt, Kimberly's aunt, said, he told the parole board he wanted the escorted day passes because he wanted to go to church on Sundays, which is ridiculous because they have chaplains in prison. She was listening in to the hearing virtually due to COVID constraints. She added, it's ridiculous. We could be going through this again and again and again. And who knows when Cameron's going to start trying? We're not going to see the end of this until they are dead or they are released. Cruz's parole was denied in the first 10 minutes, but he will automatically be eligible for parole again in 5 years. He can apply for escorted day passes anytime. Reports about the crime were careful not to blame video games, specifically World of Warcraft. However, the online chat room played a key role in gathering the evidence needed to convict Cruz and Cameron. Recalling the tragedy, Kimberly's mother said, it doesn't go away, and thinking about what she went through is beyond horrific. Kimberly is gone forever, but Cruz and Cameron may one day be released and integrated back into society. There
is no way they just get to be out in public. There is no way. I would be horrified if I was the girls that they were dating. I would be so scared that they would be released and I would never feel safe again. It's so scary. They cannot be freed. All right, I'm going to, my food just got here. You guys let me know which video we should watch next. Which one? Should we do it by popular or recently uploaded? The disturbing case of the Scream Killers. This one's 40 minutes. A 16-year-old killer's video diary. Valo, I'm still waiting to hear back what time we're starting. I'm not sure what time. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my food. 1 second. BRB. I'm back. Left this on this page. I'm sorry. Alrighty. Oh, well, I'm hungry. I just don't know how I'm supposed to eat while watching something like this, but really have a choice, do I? I'm scared, I'm scared.
These videotapes would first appear ordinary to the unsuspecting
I'm scared,
eye.
I'm scared.
However, as you continue to watch, it becomes abundantly clear that something is wrong.
So we're gonna kill her and her friends, and we're gonna keep moving on. I heard some news about Kirsten. She's gonna be home alone from 6 to 7. So we might kill her, then drive over to Cassie's thing.
They're looking for me? Wait, really? Let me see, let me see. Where are they? They're ready now? Here, let me open up Valo just to get into it real quick before. They're in Discord? Oh my god, did I go to the wrong Discord? Oh! Oh, they are here. Okay, let me see. Let me see if they are a. Also, don't look at my bangs. I'm gonna pin them back so they don't poke my eyes while I play Valo. Let's see. Okay, I think they are ready. Okay. Let me sign in. I can't finish this vid. It's 45 minutes. Don't worry. We're going to have a day dedicated to only crime videos. And I'm so excited. Yeah, maybe we should just start this another day. I know. Valorant with Pokey, Saikuno, Hassan, and Myung? I think Myung? Let's see. She said she was down. Ooh, okay, yeah. Yes, and Myung. Watch it after Valo. It kind of depends on how long we Valo for, but I'm sure we will probably just watch it tomorrow. Oh yeah. Show food. Oh, you guys want to see my nom noms? It's gluten-free mac and cheese, sweet Japanese sweet potatoes, and a salmon. Not Valosag. I know it's not for everyone, but it is what it is. I like Valorant. Oops. Yay, Pokey and Myung are coming. I'm gonna eat while we wait. Never played Valo? I mean, it's free, so, you know. Make me hungry. Go get your food! Go get yo snackies. Every time I tab out, my game capture does not work anymore. Let's see if it works now. Wow, Psych is gold. Let's go. I'm on my alt account. I don't have food. Whoa. Where is your food? Bum, 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 bum. No, I didn't stop working out. I went to the gym today. I'm poor. Well, you need food. All right? So maybe parents Contact parents. Let's go. Just gonna start and see what happens. Let me see if I got bubbles. Oops. Copy. Work out from home? No, I well, sometimes. That was so fast. Sometimes I work out at home, but I go to the gym. Let's see. Bubbles. Browser. Good. Yay. 039 is Pokey's alt, I believe. Well, it should be, because then it would just be a random person. No, my display capture does not work. Or my game capture doesn't work. Hello? I'm alive. Bubbles? Here, I got it for you. I'm copy pastaing in general. Oh! I did, yeah. No, I did a bad job. Hold on.
Choose your agent.
Oh my god. Hold on. They can't hear you guys. What is happening? Hold on. Test. Nope. What's new?
You're whatting it.
There you go.
Gambo.
Fixed.
You know, Hassan, I'm putting all my channel points on us wait a minute. Why do I have 0 channel points now?
Because you probably did that last time.
Wait, I think I bet all my channel points on us winning last time and I lost them all. Well, I guess I can't do it again, huh? Well, but like, there's no way we lose this time, though, right?
Sykkuno, we haven't even started and you're already trolling. Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
What do you mean? Oh god.
We haven't even started. You're already trolling. Ray is trying to.
I'm so hungry.
Audio.
Okay.
Oh,
Hungry.
no. I'm hungry for RR. I hope everyone else has that same exact attitude.
You know, I wish I was as passionate about something as Hassan was passionate for Valorant.
Oh, knife destroyed. They're coming here.
Where's here?
B.
They're already here.
Coming B.
And I got
coming
caught.
B.
And presence detected. I'm screwed.
Hide your presence.
I can't.
Are they planting?
They are planting.
Oh, I died.
Right, push. It's open.
Reloading. Poison orb emitting.
Oh no! I can't.
Oh my god, I got headshot from that distance. Thanks.
Where is
I just throw a
Mia?
grenade like a maniac.
Last player standing.
He just
Pokey's
headshot.
audio is low. I'm turning Pokey up.
Yeah. It's just a warm up.
Hold on. Thank you for the gifted. I don't have I don't have the press to mute thing.
Isn't Ray's cheating on what's her face?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Ray's is in a gay relationship with fucking
Keybinds? Add a keybind.
What do you mean cheating? What exactly?
Toggle mute.
She's asking Viper out.
Oh. Maybe they're just, they're just very.
She did say girls' night. She did say girls' night, so maybe.
Yeah, it's friendly.
Yeah, wait, girls' night is friendly.
Oh, they're here again.
Oh my god, they're here again. Help.
Oh my gosh, I have a short.
Oh, hey, I got one.
Nice
That's
shot.
crazy. I can't see.
Jet 133 from the double doors. She's right on you. Young.
Oh, Ray, if you drop your wall, I can back
Okay.
you up.
There's two over there still.
She's behind you, Young.
I hit her.
No, she left.
Oh, she left?
Phoenix is still in the corner. Jet's here too.
Like right corner?
Yeah, right
I
corner.
think they're trying to retreat, probably.
I think they are too. I think they're heading to A.
Most likely. Man, this Marshall's really paying off.
Yeah, they're A.
Whee! Okay, oh, I should sit up. Oh, yep. On site, 3 on site.
They're on it.
70 Phoenix. 30 KO.
I'm gonna go to the back, maybe.
We should have possibly done
One enemy remaining.
Oh, main.
Last is okay. I'm watching it with a Marshall. You can probably stick to the diffuse, unless she takes a weirdo angle. Oh my god! Wow, this Marshall's kind of crazy.
Nice job.
Correct, dude. That was incredible.
Let's go. They're low. I turned up. Here. Higher? Higher? Where is Myung?
Myung, yeah.
Where?
In the rift. Is that where Hearthstone? Is that where Hearthstone is played?
That's what I was gonna say.
Oh, I didn't buy armor.
Oh, they're here. Jet's here.
Where is here?
Can you
B. Jet's here. I'm always B.
like a little baby bitch?
Wait, of course I have to hide
Oh,
like a
they
little
got
baby
vandals.
bitch.
Oh my god. Poke's I keep turning her up! What do you mean? She's so loud for me. Is that better?
One B.
Let's go!
One enemy remaining. I feel like she's back here. Last player standing.
Oh!
She was not back there. Honestly, still pretty good.
It
Yeah,
was
not
our
bad.
extra credit round, yeah.
Keep fighting.
You know, for an extra credit round, kind of good.
was not
Thank
my
God we
extra
have
credit
enough to buy,
round.
right?
Wait, you. Oh. Okay.
Okay, so we save.
Yeah.
I'm going
you
to
can
save
have
the
fun.
game by buying.
I can't even. Yeah. I can't even do a full shield buy.
Get out of my way.
Oh, they're coming A. I mean, B again for sure. Viper wall on B.
They seem to always go B.
I know I'm in here. They know I'm in here.
They know I'm up here.
Alright, Pokey, if I die, take the
Hassan's
thing.
loud. Okay, listen. I thought their smoke was gonna last longer. Okay. Hey, listen. It's a warm up. I'm hungry. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, where's this last
There's a lot
guy?
going on.
Where's here? I don't see him.
Good job.
Oh. We did it. We did it. That was a good flank.
Thank you.
Okay, that was a really good thrifty round. Holy fuck. Oh my god.
Wait, I actually saved the game by buying the Phantom.
Yeah, you really
Yeah, you did. You killed it. You killed it.
You killed them.
Let's not talk about how good I was in support there with all my utils. It's fine. It's not a big deal. We don't have to celebrate my accomplishments. They were minor in the grand scheme of things, I think.
I was gonna say really good util, but I guess not.
No. Don't say. Actually, you know what? No, it's fine if you say it. Honestly, it feels pretty good.
Mion, you're here.
They gotta go. They gotta go A this time. Oh no, Jet's probably fucking marshalling or hopping.
Viper wall B.
Where is? Okay.
Wow,
Jet's
they
definitely
never
long.
go A. I'm coming to B.
And they're probably going mid to B as well, so be
Yeah, I
mindful
hear-
of mid. Yeah, I hear footsteps.
What the? What the? Help! I'm scared.
Oh, they're on site. They're on.
That was so bad, but I still got the Jet. Oh, she's trying to shoot at me. Oh, she shot me through the wall.
Where do you go?
You're crazy. There's
Crazy.
Psycho.
What happened?
I'm actually crazy.
How did
I do that?
Dude, Saikuno has been cheating. I'm here to address the truth, okay?
Crazy.
He's been so good. The other day when we played as Raze, he got like 17 or 18 kills. It was crazy.
Well, he's also gold now.
Yeah, no, he's
crazy.
just like
I feel like he's like easily plat.
he stopped
like,
being my
denies
pocket
too
sage and
much.
things have changed dramatically.
Wait, what does that mean? What do you?
Shutting them down.
Wall.
It's a lot A.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're A. I have retake alt.
Planting?
I think I heard someone.
Spike
Footstep in art,
planted.
maybe?
I think that was Saikuno's footsteps.
Yeah, I'm coming through mid. I'm gonna go through the.
Ooh, I'm juiced off.
Where are they?
Oh, what the fuck?
no
120 on
way!
that Viper.
120 Phoenix.
Oh no. It's a warm up, 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 it's a warm up. It's a warm up.
I swear you said that before dying.
Yeah, she said that before dying, but well, I don't want to expose anything. There was a. Never mind.
Never mind, never mind, never mind.
It's a warm up, it's a warm up.
Yeah, you're doing great. You're doing great.
Why did she play deathmatch before starting?
No, I did not. The lack of maybe if I did, I would have killed them.
Oh.
Breathe deep.
Yeah. But you know, you did get me some really good Christmas gifts. I can't wait to give you yours.
I want to
Very
see.
Well, it got delayed. But it'll be here
Going up.
eventually.
Are we over rotating right? I mean, I'm coming. Fuck it, YOLO.
Wait, no.
Are they going? They're A.
The sickos, they're here.
I'm flashing.
Whoa!
Spike planted.
God damn it!
One enemy remaining. There's an op to your right if you could grab it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna defuse first, and then
That's fine.
I'm hungry.
unless.
I'm
I should defuse
hungry.
first.
No.
Hassan, pick up the op. Okay,
It's
I'll pick it
also
up.
been a
No, I should
while.
defuse first.
Here, I got you. You want it?
No, it's
No,
fine.
Take it,
just-
take it, take it, take it, take it.
Just hold it for next round. Hold it for next round.
I got it, I got it. Who wants it? Who wants it? Who wants it?
It's mine. No, it's actually mine.
Maybe it's the glasses.
Thank you.
Can I get a Vandal, please?
Of course you can.
Thank you.
All right. Wow, guys.
Thank
this is
you.
this is a win. Wait, why do I feel like we were winning really hard? But
We're not. We're not. It's 4-3.
It's 'cause
We're
you're
not. It's
popping
because you have
off.
11.
You're
It's because
doing
you have
well.
11 kills.
oh,
Just
yeah,
carry
that's
harder.
rare. Usually, I'm not really much of a carry at all.
Get out of my
Actually,
way. Oh.
I like to just
Ooh,
run in.
slow
and not by
push.
headshot
Be
there.
careful.
It could be a
Art.
slow
Be careful,
push.
Art.
Yeah, no, they're coming to B. They're coming to B.
Oh,
Okay.
They're all full pushing B right now. I hear it.
Oi!
Oh, come on! Fuck Phoenix 40.
Oh, I think one went heaven. For you.
This should not be
Oh
working.
my god.
One enemy remaining.
She dropped from. Oh, she's still
Spike
heaven.
down B.
Heaven.
Last guy's in the little tunnel.
In the back.
Like that?
Okay.
Let's go.
Make their fear your weapon. Or use a gun.
Oh my god, I love food. Oh! Mian, can you buy me?
Anyone have funds to spare?
Gracias, mi amor!
Monka.
Oh.
Ray is crazy today.
No, I forgot to
Just
eat
today?
earlier.
Did you eat?
I'm eating right now. I'm trying to multitask. That's my excuse for my aim this round.
Same.
You have
Wait,
some
there-
nerve!
A this time.
You didn't help me out. You're helping! A wall for you!
Myung is the best, literally.
They're probably gonna
They
leave.
might go to B. Yeah, they might go
yeah.
to B. I'm gonna send the robot out. If it doesn't find anyone, they're probably going B.
Toxin screen down.
The heathens.
Oh wait, no, they did. They shot the robot, I think.
They did. I put a poison.
Right, me and Azan are flanking. Oh, nice flank, Azan.
Okay, I'll stay A.
All right, let's pinch him. Pinch him.
Pinch him!
Toxin screen down.
They might be going B. Yeah, I would just watch.
From where?
Oh, they're rotated to B.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Ow.
30 seconds left.
If they all...
All right, when I hear the plant, I'm gonna go in. They might be going back to A.
Welcome to my world.
I think they went back to A.
Oh
10 seconds left.
Oh my god, they did.
Spike planted.
And they ulted.
Dude, these guys are sweating.
For real.
Volcanic, thank you for the 50 or 100 gifted
What
subs.
if I just walk in with my gun and just blast? Listen, if I was this guy, I'd be standing like there.
To your, oh, one's to your right.
Hey.
Oh, where was she? What the heck?
See, yeah, I could not find her.
NT. That was a debacle. Also, I
It
threw.
really was.
Dun 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 dun. Yeah, that's a lot of subs. Thank you. If you got gifted a sub, say thank you.
I'm gonna go for Orbital Cake.
I was muted, but I just want to let the record show that that was a little weird that you got fucking sniped from outside the smoke. That was odd.
Isolate and exterminate.
Me?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Oh, I don't know. I
You
thought
know,
he was
just
just
good game
in the
sense.
smoke, but on the other side.
probably.
No, you were not in the smoke. Oh fuck! I ulted on accident. I fucking ulted on
It
accident.
does look like they're going B though, so this is good.
At least it worked
That's
out.
real intimidating. Don't worry.
Are the robots going in to see if they're
I
committing?
hope they're fucking still. Oh, they're probably turning around now.
Oh, they.
Wait,
Ooh,
they might
nice.
not be. They
That was
didn't.
so scary.
Okay, yeah, we gotta watch
They're
like there
rotating.
maybe. I think they
They're
might be.
rotating,
pushing.
Okay. I'm going.
Are you sure?
They're rotating. Yeah. I heard
Oh,
them.
well, I died. Jet's still there.
Surely I'll avenge you.
Toxins going up.
Do you want the
Never
wall
mind,
down? Okay. Oh, they're here!
I still hear one.
Okay, they're split.
One enemy remaining.
Last one, A.
There's only one left. Oh, last one. Yeah, you got it.
Nice. Go team. Go team.
Dude.
I,
Good job. You did great.
He said, damn.
Saved my life. Oh, God. What am I doing here? Okay.
Can I get a gun, guys?
You got it?
Thank you.
I did nothing. Oh, Mian's loud now? Okay, let me turn it down a little. I did max volume her because you...
I'll find you.
Oh my god.
Oh.
God.
Okay, I'm running away. They're already here. It's like, no, I'm gonna flash it. Watch out. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Well, I did tell you
We're
I was
on our way.
flashing.
We're on our way. Oh.
The Jet's here. She's near you.
Are they moved up?
There's 3
Oh
moved
god,
up.
there's quite the number of them.
40
Spike down B.
Okay.
Is he dead or crouching? But
I mean, 2 of them.
Jesus,
I got
hell.
2.
Got him.
Oh, hey, we did it.
His head was so tiny.
I know.
Last round in the half.
Okay.
Spend everything.
Ow,
Money is
my
useless now.
What's wrong with it?
I keep sitting on it and then it like twists and it hurts and it's in pain.
What does?
Maybe replace your foot with
I
like a
feel like-
rock.
Whoa, no, I don't want to sit on a rock.
Well, you're sitting on your foot.
Yeah, but what is that alternative?
What's the difference?
That's a really big difference, I think.
Knife deployed.
Oh, nothing
It
for
could
B.
be a slow
for the
push
knife.
B.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
slow
mid.
Or it's just
nice.
A or mid.
I think I'm sensing mid to A.
Yet.
No, they're here. They're mid. They passed through. What the fuck?
Toxins going up.
Viper's there too, Myung, behind inside the doors.
It's B, it's B.
Coming.
Like she pushed through the tunnel.
They're like caught in the mid area.
Toxin screen down.
Ooh!
Nice.
Spike
Oh,
down.
What the fuck? They're all here.
They're both there.
Ace! Oh!
No, 80 and
One
40.
enemy remaining.
Eat his ass! Nice! Let's go!
That was crazy.
Oh, I held ult that. I didn't know that was
we
last
did
round.
it. We did it.
Switching
Let's
sides.
go!
Yeah, we
okay.
did.
Finish this with our eyes closed. But I wouldn't
How about we go? Hey,
Yeah.
I can dog in.
Reloading.
What? I forgot to ult, but we're good.
Oh my god.
Reloading.
Are you stressed?
I'm so upset about my own personal performance, but at least we're like,
What do you
At
mean?
least-
You're doing amazing.
I'm doing so terribly.
Hey, I
Your
get that. I
YouTube's
get that
actually
feeling too
helping us a
sometimes.
lot.
The only
'Cause I'm
time
gonna try
I
and get a pick B long. If I die, I'm giving them a sheriff.
Okay, wait, huh?
I mean,
Just don't
well,
die.
I feel like I've been doing pretty well. The confidence, you know, I'm gonna try one crazy thing, and if it doesn't work, I'll play like
We
normal
need
next
you.
time.
You're a carry. Wow.
I wouldn't call myself a carry necessarily.
Oh, bad fucking awful knife. Sorry.
Hey, I got one. I got my guy.
Okay. Oh!
Actually, I got 2 of my guys.
I'm gonna flash. I'm gonna flash.
Toxins going up.
All right, go in now.
I think B's
Oh.
empty.
Ow. Okay, heading the B.
Yeah, B's actually empty right
There's
now.
still
if you guys
2 on
wanna-
A.
YOLO.
Okay, 1 on A.
There's one more. There's one more.
Enemy
There's
remaining.
one more.
Oh, I come back to A.
Toxin screen down.
Flawless.
Okay.
God damn.
Guys, we just kind of.
DJ Khaled.
What happened? Yeah, what happened to the fucking team that was like putting up a strong fight? I mean, Saikuno just dismantled them.
I did just walk onto B, and they just kind of just died. But I mean, I'm gonna buy this, and then someone can take my sheriff. All right, full armor up, guys. Full armor, and then we just push B.
Hassan, you have spike, by the way.
I know.
Oh, you like planting?
Yeah, I mean, I'll do it. Here, you want? Take it. Take it.
Wait, let me wall her off first.
Guys, they got me. They got me, guys. It's all gone wrong.
Don't worry, I'll be the
Oh,
of the round.
oh god.
I thought she was.
Is that a gun? Do I?
It's a specky. You want a little specky?
I do, but I'm scared.
I think we should.
Do a
I
little
think we
jiggle.
should turn around.
Do it.
Wait, there definitely someone's mid.
She's close.
I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
Oh.
Oh, she's right there. She's coming up.
Oh.
She's I died.
Run!
But the guns! I want the guns!
Oh, let's go get it. Here you go.
Is that a gun?
That's a stinger.
Is that a
Sucks.
good gun? Oh.
No, it sucks. You gotta pull down immediately.
What does that mean?
Get him.
Up close
To
is
the
good
right,
though.
to the right.
To the right.
Nice.
Is that a gun?
There's a specter on there on me.
I can't see.
We gotta go one
Where's the gun? Oh.
My lady!
Oh, wait,
you
I
didn't
have
get
a
it
gun.
because you have a
Okay,
stinger.
we have to go. We have to go.
Where are we going?
Well, there's two. There's two on A. There's two on or A B. There's two on B. Oh, okay. You have to stick it.
There might just be one, so make sure to
I
save.
don't think there's enough time.
10 seconds left.
Plant in my orb. Plant in my orb.
Okay.
No, immediately.
Stick it. Good.
Oh!
Spike down A.
What the?
He's in the orb. He's in your orb.
Oh, no, he's not.
I'm so unlucky.
Together, we will bury them under their
Pain and suffering.
Well, it's a good thing I saved. Just kidding. I did not save at all. I'm so cooked.
Oh, let's go fast somewhere.
Yeah.
Just run.
A classic cheeky pistol round. Saikuno, are you there?
Yep. I was getting I found a
Turning on the
2-day-old
hacks.
coffee. I got some stuff that'll help me play better.
I'll find you.
Zoom.
Okay.
Flash first. Okay, go.
Was that a flash? There's fire.
Oh my God, that was gonna.
Oh,
48 on the Phoenix.
One's art.
What?
I hate Marshall Jet players so much. And you know she's going to get an op now when she has enough money.
I'll shut them down.
Well, we have real guns.
Now that we have real guns, we go C long or B long, and we just
C
outshoot
long.
them.
All right, let's go.
Okay. C long.
Yeah, yummy.
Nom.
Why does nobody break that?
Yeah, Saikuno.
I just ran away like Saikuno did, which is the honorable thing to do, I think.
What is
It's not weird to do that. It's not weird to...
Viper 120.
She's right there.
Oh.
Oh, come on!
Viper's so lit. Oh. Okay, maybe we play for picks. I don't know. What do we do?
Wait, next round I'll alt us on A. This is
Okay,
a go
let's
round,
save,
so
we
we
save.
can play for picks.
Okay.
Yeah, we go mid to A.
Maybe through art. The Viper is rent free in my head right now, and she was here last round.
Oh, good.
Okay, here we go. Focus.
Poison orb emitting.
Charge. I'm putting up a wall.
Toxins going up. Poison's off.
One suppressed.
Nice suppress.
Behind that. Phoenix is definitely behind that wall. Oh, no. My
Okay,
pop
I'm
isn't in
gonna.
there.
I don't have any juices left. Hold. Nice! Go!
Where did you die from?
Art!
Oh, art!
Oh, okay.
Toxin screen down.
One on main too, I think. Maybe I'm wrong.
I feel like there was.
Get out of my way. 120 Sova.
Last player
That jet is so trash!
They're both
Oh shit. Oh shit.
One enemy remaining.
Where? Oh god.
Oh my God,
Oh my
Ray!
god.
You've done it. Oh man, the only way that could have been better. Only way you could have done that better is if you walked in your own poison.
I could have died. I could have died for sure in 5 minutes.
Ray,
Yeah,
you're
that's the
crazy
only
with it.
improvement I could have
My
made.
mouse is
That was pretty
shaking.
clean.
You're
I
making
could
me
see
shake.
I could see it
That
shaking,
was
but you did it.
crazy. He's the epitome of anxiety.
Woohoo! Wait, huh?
Guys, I'm gonna get a pick on B,
no.
but if I die, and there's like about a 73% chance I die,
Let's let Sykuna
they're
take
gonna
a
have a
shot
free
so
op.
they think we're there.
Yeah. True.
Oh, unless I do that.
Bring them down. All right, I'm gonna schmaltzy. Nightmare takes them.
The nightmare's taking them.
I think there's no one
Oh,
here.
let's go. Woohoo! Free sight. Okay, one art.
Are they on B?
Oh, we're on.
Yeah.
I think they're on B with you.
Oh, that's awkward. It's just
They're breaking. They're breaking.
I'm dropping my wall.
that didn't hit.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Where are they?
Art, two art.
Reloading.
Poison orb emitting.
One enemy remaining.
Yay!
Person.
Woohoo!
Poison
I think he was this way, no?
Yeah, maybe she's still.
toxin screen down.
Yeah, I saved my ult.
Where is she?
Oh.
Where is she?
Did we lose?
She went to heaven.
I'm out of money. I need a,
Thank you.
Request.
get a Vandal.
I
Thanks.
gotcha. All right. I like Pokey's calls. They've been working.
Oh, I ran out of calls.
Sykuna!
B.
What's up?
I like the
What's
sound
happening?
of B.
Like I'm shooting this duck's butt.
I like Hassan's
And then
calls. I'm listening to it.
Ray. You're gonna do a wall that's really tight like this.
Okay.
And then we're
Ooh.
gonna sneak you up to
don't see
all.
anybody.
Ooh,
And then
okay.
the Jet taking her shots will matter.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Alright,
Phoenix
ready?
mid. I got 0 shots on the motherfucker.
Walls up.
Okay, we know. Nice.
Where are you?
Where are you? Ah!
Oh, you did not need to do that.
Burns.
I'm here.
One's above us.
Oh, Sova 80 behind me on.
Okay, Hassan.
I got the KO, but the Sova is flanking
You got our flank.
from spawn.
Bring them down.
She's fallen.
One enemy remaining. Team
Woo!
A.
Nice.
Let's go! At least I made that. At least I made that revive worth it by killing their KO.
Match point.
Sir.
Whoa. Wait, we could just. I'm not gonna jinx it. But we could just.
Oh yeah, we're gonna win right here. I've got my secret weapon,
What's the secret weapon?
the Odin.
Wait, you're an Odiner?
How about
Oh,
two
they-
of them?
Wait, what?
Yeah, let's all buy
selling,
Odins,
okay,
guys.
I'm
Everyone
selling
buys
mine.
Odin. I can't.
I'm
feel like
selling
that's how
mine.
you
I'm picking
secure
up your
the win.
Vandal because I'm not. I'm eco sound.
Bring them down.
All right, walls going up.
Toxins going up.
Yeah.
I hit her a couple times.
Wee, cover me.
Covering.
Ow, God. Do you have heal, Myung?
Toxin screen down.
Thank you, my lady.
I'm so cooked.
Oh no.
One's in the tunnel. One's coming in from.
50 jets.
They're both coming out of the tunnel right now. Viper's backside, and they're also taking it out. They're defusing.
What? Where?
Yeah.
Where?
I
Player standing.
nice.
pick.
Nice shot.
I can buy.
I can't believe we didn't win with Odin's. What the fuck?
Okay, what is this fucking area? Is it not? What is it called? This B link. They were coming out of B link, and one of them was coming out of the tunnel, and then they defused. Okay.
Mid to A.
Mid to A.
Okay, I'll go A.
Wait, did you say mid to A? Because I just ran out of B.
That's okay.
Well, surely I don't get headshot immediately.
There's a wall.
I'm gonna knife it. I'm gonna knife backside.
Walling Link.
KO's backside.
So much for recon.
Woohoo!
Oh, there's one.
There's one here.
Two
Two.
here,
Phoenix
two
is
here.
backside. KO's there too.
He ulted, he ulted, he ulted.
Phoenix is on the little pocket in the back.
Nice wall.
Oh no!
40 Viper. She's coming through our.
Jet's in the.
Oh.
Well, as long as you don't all die in the next few seconds, we're fine.
Oh my god. I didn't think you'd see me there.
Oh.
You know that.
It was my
almost
fault.
worked.
That was my fault.
It's okay.
You say something?
I gotta remember to do crosshair placement. Okay, it's 12-3. It's 12-9.
No,
We gotta
Pokey
get our
wasn't
shit together.
barking. She was saying art.
You thought she was barking?
My chat did. My chat did. Art.
We go.
Is it a fast one?
No.
Okay,
no.
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of always just walk out. So the Jet likes to jiggle peek that corner. Yeah, there they are. again.
Yeah.
Enemy spotted B.
Do it again. Do it again.
Wait, guys, I have an opening.
No way.
My eyes are getting dry. I can't.
Oh god.
What was the opening?
Oh.
One left A.
I think she's leaving B. Oh, 2B.
Jet's still in
2B.
that tunnel.
Nice trade.
I got Jet.
Okay, I think the Viper is here. I'm a little... Okay,
Viper is there. Watch out.
They're confused.
I'm flashing.
Toxin screen down.
Go in the tunnel.
Yo, there's a guy, still art-ish. He needs to rotate.
Poison orb.
Got the
Nice.
Viper. One more.
Ace. Backside.
Whoa, what the
Oh.
fuck? In the tunnel. Or in the hall. Behind you.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Last guy's here or upper.
Poison orb emitting.
Don't need to get crazy.
Oh, thank you for the heal.
You hear him? From the right?
Woo!
Nice!
Let's go!
Attackers win.
Nice!
We won. Nice.
Wow.
We the best music!
Poison's off.
Oh, that's music to my ears. You know what that is? Guys, do you hear that? That's the sound of me gaining RR. That's what that was.
Oh.
When's the last
Okay.
time you won a game, Hassan?
Right now.
I'm gonna check,
Okay,
I'm
that
gonna
was
check.
ruthless. That was ruthless for no
2
reason.
days ago. Or
Wait,
2 rounds,
he
games
hasn't
ago.
won a game in
2
2
games,
2
2
days
games.
until
no,
now.
2 games. Wait, you
Okay,
actually
I
winning
didn't-
a lot.
Days ago.
I've been winning a decent amount. It's just like, this is a tough lobby, okay? It's a tough lobby. This is a tough lobby. Let's chill.
Let's go. Good first game. I'm gonna eat my cold food. Oh God, my food's cold.
I'm gonna pee
My
real
aim,
quick.
not cold, because cold is a compliment, right? Not. Why did you? Well, I thought every time I see Hassan playing Valo, he's losing. No, I didn't know. I don't know. He's been winning. My aim has not been cold or hot. It's very lukewarm. Awful. Cold can mean you're missing a lot. Wait, actually? Really? Oh, look, this is my before pic. So I posted my pics on Instagram and on Twitter. Look at, okay, notice how I'm only showing the side that looks okay. This is the other side, questionable. This side is pretty good. This side, you know, I'm kind of proud of this. Not bad. A big swoop. And I thought this was kind of cute, even though it was not ready for the pic. You can kind of see that it's uneven here.
Damn.
What? Oh, I'm
1 minute and 36-second P.
This is the before pic.
Good time. Oops, I'm unmuted. Sorry about that.
Okay. I'm muting. My bangs were so long. And I just got sick of it because I wanted it to I want hair to frame my face. I'm still not even quite happy with this yet. I want it to go foop. I want the bangs to come down to my chin, like curtain bangs, like how they go. Oh, I'll show you the photo I wanted to, my inspiration. Curtain bangs, let me show you. This is the one I was going for. And this is what I'm gonna show the professional whenever I go get my hair fixed. Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Oh, this is it. This one. Look, this is what I wanted. I just like the way it just foops down, you know? Foop. But mine doesn't foop, it just goes But I like this a lot. This looks really pretty.
Match
Oi!
found.
Oi, oi, oi! Chill! Boop-a-da-doop-a-doo. My cold pasta. Why you cut it by yourself? I got impatient. And I thought, you know, if I followed a YouTube tutorial, it would be easy. Boy, was I wrong. All right.
Really? And last time you asked me, that was you gave me a week in advance almost.
That's true. Someone in my chat had the audacity to say Will was right about you. That's really awkward because part of the reason why I have to do this an hour notice is because Will's not even here. I feel so bad for Will. That's really cool because he's not here. I have to do yet another episode without Will.
Oh.
I already have a
throwing
guest.
him under, huh?
Yeah, I already have a guest.
Damn,
I
you're
just
that kind of
wanted to
friend?
see.
That's tough.
I mean, he has officially been in less than 50% of the episodes since the podcast launched. So,
Who's the special guest? Leak it, leak it.
it's gonna be Myth and Buddha, I think, but I don't know if Buddha is willing to do it.
I'm sure he would.
I hope he's feeling better.
If he can, yeah.
He is a wonderful chef.
He's incredible.
Yeah. Well, he was a pro chef before he started streaming.
Oh, wait, really?
Dude.
Yeah.
He's so good
I
at
can't believe
cooking.
I never knew that.
I didn't know he was a chef.
I think his turkey was the best turkey I've ever had.
It was so
not
good.
that I've had. Yeah, the bar was pretty low to be fair, because I've not had a turkey I really liked.
I agree. I actually also despise turkey as a meat. I think it's mid as hell, and Buddha just whipped it up so nice. B push or A?
Yum, yum, yum. I will go wherever the duelist goes.
I'm not a duelist, but I can tell you I'm going to play like one.
No.
Which means I'm going to run in and probably die.
And I'm gonna trade you and heal my full life.
Oh, okay,
Wait.
Cool.
You think he's gonna die?
Oh,
Just in
I
case.
know I'm going to die.
It's like, I believe in you. You're not going to die.
360.
What the? He's crazed. I'm walling.
Teleporter.
Walling.
Ow.
Okay.
He's crazy.
I think one took TP.
He's in lamps. One
I don't
for
have spike.
sure.
I don't have spike.
I have spike. Here. Oops.
Plant.
Well, I died while planting.
Down A.
I have the spike.
One showers.
Oh my god.
Where's Raze? Have you seen her?
TP. She just came out of TP showers.
Oh,
Last player standing.
Dang.
he's crap.
Oh.
I tried.
Even with numbers, anything can still happen. Remember that.
Guys, our backs are
Oh
against
my
the wall. I
God,
think
Ray?
we force it, and I
What?
think we win.
I've never seen you move that fast in my life.
And I'm pretty fast.
I thought something actually happened to your mouse.
Yeah, it was me. I happened to the mouse. All right. Wait, what are we doing? Forcing? Oh, no.
We gotta force, guys. If we don't force... Wait, we're not forcing?
Well,
no, we're
Follow
not.
me for a sheriff. Follow me for a sheriff.
Ooh, the Reyna
Take her gun.
passed
Take her
away!
gun. Hold on, I'm smoking. I'm smoking.
I'm
One
robbing her
smoker.
corpse.
Okay.
Two smoker. Going in. Going in.
Okay,
I'm going
go
through
in,
the
go
elbow
in.
area.
I'm
Okay, I'm
healing
putting...
myself.
I'm
Clear
walling
corners.
off.
Corners cleared.
What? Where
I'll cover the back with my life.
Raze is here somewhere. I don't know where she is.
Whoa!
88, but she's fighting on herself.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, no!
Where the fuck was she?
It's planted in the middle, like right here. Oh, yeah. Oh, NT.
Wow. Well, you know what? That
Where
was
was
really good eco.
the Raze ran back into the elbow? Is that what she did?
I don't know actually.
That's crazy.
Honestly, not a bad save.
Yeah, not a bad force, guys. What was that?
Force?
Oh, I didn't force, but I only can afford like an Ares right now. Don't ask why.
That's weird.
I think we can fast A.
Fast A, I like that.
I'm gonna put up my wall.
Wall.
This is a really defense-sided map. That's what it is, I think.
Okay. Wall is up. Let's take side.
There's one shower.
Woo! Planting.
Phoenix shower. He might flash.
Screen down.
Oh, Reyna.
Last player standing.
Reyna's on bomb. And flank.
Oh.
Why you pop your little head there?
Oh, NT. No.
I'm still warming up. It's not a big deal.
Maybe B is the play.
Yeah, baby B.
Yeah.
Save. Here, Hassan, have that.
Thanks.
Hey, we're the 030 gang.
What?
Hey, no assist, Cider, let's go.
Hey, let's go, everybody.
Come on, like, you know, we gotta carry these.
Help, carry us.
I can't carry. I'm the lowest rank here.
You're gold.
Oh, wait, I'm gold now. No, you're right. A true
I'm the
gold
lowest
player
rank
would
here.
say he can carry this.
Raze is in here.
But I'm not a true gold player.
Gotta get her.
Oh my
Not in here.
god. Yo, yeah, Ray, you got the right idea.
Try to come back to A.
Back
Come back to A. Come back to A. Come back to A. Come back to A.
Oh, I dropped it. I dropped it in hookah.
Oh, site's not clear.
Oh, fuck, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I thought maybe I thought maybe they all. I thought.
Did you see me jump out? What was that?
Okay,
right.
I think the other side is our side.
Yeah.
But I think we can still, flip it around. Still. Right?
Yeah.
Other side is in defense.
Defense, yeah.
I still think we can get A.
I think so too.
Hassan, can you flash in?
Sure. Where do you want me to throw it?
Here.
Oh, you want me to just like flash right here? Oh, did I just? I blinded you. Oh, he's above. Omen's above.
Oh, Reyna came out of teleporter. Did you go to B?
I got a strat, guys. Bop. Everyone go away. Everyone go away.
Okay, yeah.
What?
There's someone here. That's a person.
Nice. Do you guys want a TP to B? Yeah, let's go. B.
Oh. Phoenix is still pushing up that hole.
Come fast.
Last player standing.
There's gonna be 2 TP, I think.
Poison orb emitting.
What kind of flick is that?
That's insane. He was like expecting you, but he wasn't even looking at you.
It was also a headshot.
Guys, we're getting smoked. What happened? Oh.
Don't say it like that.
Their raise is 7-0. That's what happened. What happened is you're not playing raise.
What? You're blaming me. I have 4. I'm the second high.
No, you need to open up a clinic and teach him raise diff. You know what I mean?
Wait, you guys left the 050 gang. What's up with that? You guys are leaving me.
Oh, the 05.
No.
Guys,
we just
the
joined
team's
Hassan.
falling apart. We gotta reel this back in.
Hassan, that's all.
Okay.
Let's get it together.
Hassan, give us a speech to inspire the team again.
Speech.
You got this. Okay, this is it. This is the round where everything turns around again.
If we lose this round, I'll be so demoralized I might have to alt F4.
Nice.
I got one.
She got me. I thought I
do the trick.
Down B.
I got it. I got a play. I got a big play.
I'm a Pokemon
I can't.
streamer.
I'm blinded.
Is there one in there?
Yeah, she's in there.
Is there what?
Is there one in here? Oh.
Last player standing.
Okay, that Phoenix is literally just has cheats on. I think that Phoenix is always on lasering. Like not a shot is missed.
Yeah, you know what? I agree.
That's no. I'm not even kidding.
I'm a true crime streamer. Guys. My
Get
ego
going.
is deflated. Let's
Guys, we gotta force and we gotta win. Let's do it. Fast A. Fast A.
Save.
All right.
Save.
Did you say save?
Save.
Oh, okay. I'll just get a
Save it.
I don't even have a blind. I'm just
Okay,
letting you
here's
know.
what we're gonna do. Ray, wall. Wait.
Oh,
we gotta break this. And 2 people need to go through you.
Okay, walling. 1 TP. Okay, I'm going in.
1
Oh.
plane.
Can I get a heal? I'm stuck.
We're in, guys. We're in.
Can I get a heal?
Oh.
Thanks. Nice, Saikuno. Let me blind for you. I'll do it again.
It's about in the backside, right there. Oh, Reyna. Reyna's on. Sage's backside as well.
Mia's got a res, and she could just run up and pick up a Zon right
She's
now.
in U-Haul.
U-Haul. Ah! She's scared. Swing.
Nice.
Oh, we did it.
Nice.
Don't save me. Don't save me.
Oh, wait,
That was a
save
bit of
I
a-
have a Spectre.
Did you get a gun?
I have a Spectre.
Nice. That Spectre will carry us for generations.
It'll carry us for generations.
We got around.
I'm gonna keep the Spectre this round.
Guys, we
Fuck
got
it.
1 round. This is the comeback.
Yes, sir. Listen, this Reyna peaks B long every single time. Saikuno, let's get it.
All right. I'm coming.
Wait, let's get a
we can
third
firing
person.
squad her.
3 of us. Okay, sure. Yeah, and then I have an idea, but I'll tell you guys after. Okay.
Yeah. Just on the off chance. Oh, she's doing it again. Get her.
Is she in the corner? I can molly it.
Oh,
No,
Raise
she's not.
44 came out of hookah. Watch out.
Nice.
Okay, guys,
Thank you,
here's the
Sage.
play. I'm gonna grab this orb. Can we do
Okay, keep going. What's the rest of the play?
You're crazy!
Oh wait, I grabbed the orb. I didn't know you meant this orb. Like
Guys, the
that
race
is-
is coming. We go.
Guys, teleport out. Teleport out. Well, here, there's an orb here. Grab this orb.
Yes.
Yeah, she'll grab this orb.
There's someone
And
here.
then I'm gonna.
and Ray has all.
I have all but.
And Ray has all.
My belly.
Don't get in my way. They will
Oh.
Joke's over. You're dead.
There's a phoenix. There's an altered phoenix in there somewhere.
One enemy remaining.
Oh.
Oh my god.
He just.
No! What does he do every fucking time? You fucking joking? Fuck that guy! No fucking shot! He fucking pre-fires every corner, and you're always there. It's so fucking mind-numbing.
That was fun though. That was a spicy round.
Dude. Oh man.
There's no shot that they're that good. No one is physically that fucking on the money.
Oh god. That was crazy. Okay, that was scary. I've been watching true crime, and that's scarier than true crime. Not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
Like, we're not playing against fucking tens, you know what I mean? There's no shot.
No. He's watching. He's watching. He also knew I was in my orb in that other round, remember? Wait, I don't know what to do. He knows where I am, bro. What do I do?
Oh, nice kill.
Oh, there's another.
Raze is in here.
Okay. We like B or what? What's up?
Yeah, let's just go. What the fuck, Omen 148?
Mia, where? She's looking at the sky.
I know she's playing TFT.
No, I'm not playing TFT.
She's playing
Whoa.
Hearthstone.
I'm not.
She's playing Hearthstone again.
Slander.
Wait, is it slander to say you're playing Hearthstone? Is it?
Yeah, because I'm
It's
not.
not slander if it's the truth.
It's not true.
There is a stigma with Hearthstone players. I'm just saying.
Huh?
You know the stigma?
Do.
Nice. Okay, I'm walling. I'm walling CT. Let's go.
Let's go.
Charge! I think someone's in the halls.
30 seconds left.
Raise. Planting.
Omen is literally 148.
He knows where I am, man. I don't feel safe.
No, it's the stream sniper is the Phoenix, I think.
I wonder if they're hookah or...
Where are they?
One site.
Oh, really?
I think I heard footsteps.
Oh, that might be me. That was me.
What, are
Oh,
they just,
wow.
They're just giving it
There's
to
no
us?
way.
For free.
For free?
Why?
They're gonna watch them wait outside that teleport.
There's
No, I'm
no
not
way.
going.
That'd be sick.
I'm scared. I'm
Do
scared.
it.
Here we go. Oh, hell
they're
no.
actually not here.
Where are they? They DC'd. You guys, it's a miracle.
Oh my god, we could win.
I hope that
needed
fucking
that.
Phoenix.
Ping
I
is
hope that
moving,
Phoenix
so he didn't
DCs.
DC.
I hope that Phoenix DCs, but like
my
not just
God.
from this game, but from every game for the rest of his life.
Oh my.
Wow, that's a little
And
excessive, don't you think? I mean,
A little.
Yeah, no, it's not excessive. And you can say like, oh, he can't hear you, but he definitely can. He knows I said that. He heard me, dumb motherfucker.
God.
I'm flashing. Oh, I should have said that earlier.
Guys, we have the advantage.
Where the
Who the
fuck
hell
did I
is
even?
everybody?
Okay, Omen's in the sky. I mean heaven. I mean up top.
What?
I mean.
Huh?
Yeah, fuck that Phoenix.
Okay, there's one on site still.
He's in front of you, Mian.
2A.
Okay, going B.
B is open and empty. Open and
Open and
completely
empty. Open and empty.
Phoenix is
Planting.
there too.
Spike down B.
Right? What happened?
She blew me
Last
up.
player standing.
He lived it.
It's not planted. It's not planted. You have time.
Oh.
Raze is ultra lit 99.
Ultra lit.
I think.
Oh,
Nice.
they're both on
You
site.
see
I
'em.
think.
You see 'em.
Raises was also there.
They're both there. Where are you looking?
It's my mouse, I swear.
Mia, be honest.
Literally my mouse.
No, it's because
I
she's
keep
multitasking.
trying. I'm not. That's the craziest part right now. It's like I'm actually
She's right in front of you. You saw her.
One enemy remaining.
Holy shit! I can't believe you can play like that while playing another game. It's insane.
I'm not playing another game. It's because my monitor is under my mouse
She's
pad.
radiant when she's not playing. She's radiant when she's not playing Hearthstone. Straight up.
Wait, it's because you're playing TFT.
No. It's because
let's see.
of my monitor.
Oh, your monitor's affecting your mouse now.
Because it's under my mouse pad, and that it keeps it's okay. I admit maybe I should push it back a little bit. Now my mouse pad is literally almost off the table.
It sounds
Neon
guilty
does
to
have
me.
She does have a problem with only buying small desks.
You do have a small desk problem.
It's not. No, that's crazy.
Ah, shit. What kind of gun you had?
I had a classic. I was saving. We were saving, right?
Yeah. We were saving.
I hear him.
Oh.
Okay,
Well,
all right.
thank God we all saved.
I'm gonna just split. Okay, I'm gonna wall like this, and we're gonna go in and take elbow. Go through B halls. Go to A.
Oh, Reyna clapped me
Oh.
with a vandal.
Yeah, they really did.
Here they come. Oh, it's scary there.
True.
We're here. Nice.
Reloading. Nice, actually.
You want that gun?
I do.
Here, I could smoke it.
What a mission, you know?
Poison orb emitting.
Yo, they're gonna spam it. They're gonna. I'm so scared.
Let's go.
Yeah, nice.
Reloading.
Wow, let's go.
It was crouched in the corner.
Bet.
Someone took the. They're around here.
30 seconds left.
They're here. I can sense them.
I can feel it.
There's no way.
Toxin screen down.
Oh, I'm so naked.
Last player standing.
40 omen.
Toxins going up.
Just close your eyes when I'm lost alive. Honestly.
What do you mean?
Ow.
He was good for one.
Girl, chill.
Okay,
Listen,
let's 9-3 curse them.
We cannot keep
Oh.
our goods after
Yeah,
just
I
just would
if I could. I just get too immersed and I get scared, and it's just how it is. This is how it would be in real life. Okay. Oh God. Here we go again.
Chad, delay doesn't work that way.
Let's squad be long.
Oops, sorry.
Let's kill the Reyna. Let's kill the
Wait, are
Reyna.
you still pressed about the sniper?
I
No,
know.
I'm not.
He's
I'm
probably
also
honest, chat
bad. It
about
doesn't even matter. I'm literally just not good.
No, you're great.
Oh, she's not gonna re-peek.
I'm
Oh,
gonna grab
no,
this orb.
oh no, oh no, oh no, oh.
Good job.
Come on, you want me to knife again?
There's a. I'm walling off CT. Okay.
Toxins going up.
I'm gonna go in with Sykkuno.
Flanked a single.
Where am I?
Two. The Reyna, oh, 80 on the left side.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Toxin screen down.
He's inside that tube. He's gonna come up again.
Oh my God.
He's probably
Good
inside
trade.
that tube.
Last one, last one.
She sounded like she was in the back, but I could be wrong.
I'm looking.
Nice.
Hey!
9-3 curse. 9-3 curse.
Okay, yeah, I think we just cursed them. That's how it works, right?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Woo! Okay. We got it. We got lots of smokes, ice. Here we go. I'm scared.
Wait.
Eh.
Okay, nothing.
Huh?
Eh.
What?
Oh?
I think they're coming.
Oh, they're here.
Hey.
Ooh, 30 on Omen. They're here though.
They are.
Sage and Reyna are here as well.
They're pushing through my wall right now.
And some through the showers.
No.
Toxin screen down.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck. What the God damn it.
There.
The city needs me. I can't be away for long. Let's end this quickly.
Listen, I'm a crude crime streamer now. Did I say crude crime? Sometimes I do that. I dyslexify the first letter of 2 words.
No charges left.
Old.
Are they there?
It was just a Reyna eyeball. Oh yeah, short.
No.
They're just going A.
78 Phoenix.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Oh my god. Can we wall aim showers? Like this.
If I power down, they start me.
Oh. This is the round we win, guys. We have good guns, they have poo-poo guns, okay?
True. I've never heard dyslexify. That might not even been the word I was looking for. Okay, Reyna short.
Oh, coming from shower?
Mm-hmm. Man, that's crazy.
Last player standing.
Dude, this is not my elo.
Cover going out.
Spike planted.
They were everywhere. They were everywhere.
Match point. They don't have a single life worth
God.
Do you guys want to just push out A short? F it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never been pre-fired on every corner before like this in my entire life. They're incredible. They're the best players I've ever played against.
Yeah, they're really good.
No, they're like they're 10s level. You know, we're playing against 10s in Tark. It's crazy.
They're okay.
Still in sight.
Enemy spotted A.
Omen's kind of lit right side.
Suppress it. One suppressed.
They're coming from showers a bunch.
Oh God.
I'm going for a big flank, guys. Big flank for Christmas.
One enemy.
Nice! 65,
Fucking asshole.
65, he's right side.
Omen's
They have
A,
guns,
right?
they have guns.
A,
Grab their guns.
Big blind.
He's towards showers.
There's a phantom here.
Oh my god.
Nice, good job. Grab guns.
Guns everywhere.
Psycho.
Time to stock back up.
Now what do we do, Pokey?
I'm gonna hold A. Maybe wall B.
Do we just play like normal? Is that the play?
This is winnable.
Is it?
I think we just gotta be careful.
We have to win 8 in a row.
Can someone buy me this?
Well, they won a lot in a row.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh.
Wait, do you have wall? No.
1B? Oh, never mind.
Oh no, that was me.
Holy
I think they just
shit.
they only ever go A, it feels
I'm gonna
like.
flash.
There's one shower.
Oh my God.
Was that a bad? That was a terrible flash, I think.
You're fine. You're fine.
Still one shower.
Doors and
I got their.
Two nice. 2 showers.
There's definitely 2 more coming in from there.
You will not kill my
Shoot it! Shoot it!
Dropping my wall.
What the fuck? How? Oh, she's in the corner. No! 40 on Sage. Fuck.
Spike down A.
No, I hate
That's
her
so.
so much.
Oh god.
Oh god, that was hard.
Well, there's no way we lose.
Remember
Again.
how good we felt last game?
It's okay, yeah.
Yeah,
was
it'll happen in
good
like again.
times.
I mean, it'll happen
Good
again, right, guys?
times.
That just wasn't our map, I'll be honest.
It just wasn't.
I
it really just wasn't. But now.
But now.
Let's look at the performance. Oh, that's crazy. That that it was just gold. Those guys were just gold, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. 10. This will be the comeback, right?
Oh, well, I mean, I have 3 RR on silver too. If I lose this, I won't derank.
You'll be
But
1 away from deranking, yeah. But like we won't lose this one, so I mean it'll be fine.
It'll be
I believe in
fine.
us.
Surely the game will just be like, oof. These guys, whew.
oh my god, we've
That
been playing in
performance.
Texas queues this entire time.
Oh, wait, why? We're all West Coast, aren't we?
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, no wonder
Wait.
So now that we're
who-
not in Texas,
Wait, wasn't I?
we win.
Was I party
Oh, it's
leader or were
easy
you guys
death
party
now.
leader?
Oh wow, you were.
I
party
think
leader
you
the
were.
whole time. That's crazy.
Yeah, I feel like you were the whole time.
No, I wasn't. You just made me. I just saw. You just made me party leader.
That's crazy.
I can't believe Hassan would fuck up like that.
That's wild.
Yeah, that's so crazy that I did
well,
that.
he is the newest to Valorant, so we can't really be too.
My fucking idiotic chat believed you. They are so ready to flame me that they're literally like, "Oh, Hassan, you're so stupid. Oh my god, I can't believe you did that."
Well, hey, luckily we can't lose this game, right? I mean, there's just no way.
I think it's just low key that his chat just really likes me. They just believe me. As they should. Let's go. Oh, goodness gracious. I want new guns, but I should just play on my main. I play on my alt so much. And for what, you know? And for what? Did you complete your Christmases? Yes. I didn't get done Christmas shopping until 7 p.m. on New Year's Eve. And then I had to wrap everything. I had to put bows on everything. I left everyone's presents by their doors. But it felt very satisfying getting everyone their gifts and being done with it. But oh, I mean Christmas Eve, not New Year's. Why do you guys act like you don't know what I'm talking about, but you choose to be like this? And for what? Huh? And for what? Time traveling? Oh my goodness, the audacity of y'all. Audacity. How much longer? I'm glad my bangs can at least be held back by the headset. But they just don't flow right now. Like right now, they just kind of like, I guess it's fine if I leave it messy like this, but like when I pull my bangs in front, they're like, it's like, deet, deet. Gotta fix them. I gotta fix them. You raised chat, it's your fault. Chat's perfect. Well, with the exception of give or take 1 or 2 people. You cut them in awkward length. Well, see, what had happened was in the YouTube tutorial that I followed, it said to wet your hair, and I was like, nah, it's fine. So I cut my hair dry, and I had my hair down here, and even though it was dry, it still went up to my nose. Like I didn't like calculate it correctly at all. I'm gonna tuck it. I'm gonna get it fixed. Don't worry. They look pretty good in photos, though. Not gonna lie. Says she followed a tutorial. Simply does not. I mean, you're not wrong. 4-minute queue? Yeah, it's taking forever. Where's my... I keep tabbing out because my game capture is not working, and now I keep tabbing back in and it's still not working. It's still a debacle. Hold. You have plans this week? I want to have a true crime day. I'm gonna be on Myung's channel for the streamers. Ooh, I'm posting a TikTok tomorrow. Remember that Crunchyroll sponsorship with Bella where we cosplayed as Chainsaw Man characters? Posting that tomorrow. So I'll be posting pics and a TikTok. Well, it's only the TikTok that's sponsored, but
match found.
I got some cool pics of the cosplay. So I'll be posting that. I don't have New Year's plans. I don't even have birthday plans yet. I wanted to have a fun birthday stream.
Why'd you reply winning with a sad emoji on my tweet?
Whoa. Wait, how do you know? How do you know? I literally just sent that.
Because I have 16,000 snitches in my chat. What do you think is going on?
There's no way anyone snitched that. No one would snitch on me like that. What?
They 100%
Wait,
did.
where's the tweet?
That's
crazy. Myung, if we don't win, I'm stealing Nabi. I'm dog napping him. I'm chicken nabbing him.
Oh my god.
Whoa, chicken napping, real
I guess he's
mature.
gonna nab Nabby. He's gonna.
Did you hear that? You guys are pissing Nobby off. He's barking now. Look at that. He's mad. He's how dare?
What's he saying? Is he saying, ow?
What?
Is that what he is?
Oh my god.
Yeah, chat, did you hear that?
Wait, that's actually a good impression.
What the heck? Oh my god, I'm crying. You guys are crazy. Which one is Haven?
It's the triple. It's the one with the 3 bombs, 3 sites.
Oh my god, okay. Alright, yeah, I can, okay.
Yeah.
And sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, that was a long queue, wasn't it?
Was it?
Too bad.
It
What? They have
would
matching
really
banners.
suck.
Oh no.
It would. Wait, and they all have hidden. Oh no. They don't.
God.
Guys, it would really suck if we waited that long, you know? Just
I
to
hope
get
it's one of those.
just
I hope it. No. I hope
Doesn't
it's
that
one of
suck?
those where like they're actually bots. Last time this happened, they were literally bots, and they would just like run straight. They would run straight forward, and then just stop, and then we could get the free.
This
What?
guy just said, "I love BTS." I don't think he's a bot.
Oh no.
We could definitely.
We need.
I mean, guys, there's
They're not
no
just a
way.
5-stack. They're the sweatiest 5-stack. Like, just changing your
We're
fucking
sweatier.
banners.
We're sweating.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna sweat so much. Azan, how long until your podcast? Like,
Supposed to do it at 7, but no one's here yet. So.
Oh.
yeah, streamer.
Wait.
Wait, so that means this could be the last one.
Yeah. Okay. Let's end on
So
a win.
we've got to win. And if we don't win, Ray has to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
They're here.
They're A.
They destroyed the knife.
Oh my god. Jeez,
They're short.
Reloading.
Got
It's
one.
coming up there.
Oh, one's up. Long.
I'm flashing.
I
Sorry,
walled
Mia.
them. I have the spike.
50 Brim, 35 Sage.
Where am I? Where am I?
Oh,
Help!
they're both there.
Help!
They're
I'm
both there.
stuck.
Sykkuno, what you doing?
remaining.
I'm stuck.
Sage is still in the. Sykkuno, what are you doing?
I'm stuck inside the
What
thing.
the fuck? What are you doing?
I'm walled inside.
I will fulfill my purpose.
We won't talk about what just happened there.
I was
Yeah, we
stuck
don't need
inside the ice wall.
Curse you. Sasuke, no. It's because Sykkuno was, I thought he was on the other side of the wall, and he wasn't shooting the Sage. Listen, I can see where he's at on my map, and you can't. Bish.
You guys
Holy
help!
Nice.
Help! Oh my goodness!
My God.
Holy fuck! Full push B.
A lot.
Can I get a heal?
Oh my god, guys, there's so many,
Can I
please.
get a heal?
Get me out
One
of here.
enemy remaining.
Backside.
Spike down B.
Let's go.
That was crazy. Okay, this is a good elo for us, I think.
This is the win, guys.
This is an elo.
This is a win.
We're doing a bonus.
All right, Azan, you've got to get in their heads.
No. I'm not
know what to
talking
do,
shit.
right?
Last round we got I got embarrassed last round. I got like 3 kills last round. I'm not saying anything.
Who's your favorite K-pop group?
I'm Sage.
Blackpink in your area.
Tell them. They're all
I'm
BTS
Sage.
fans.
Wait, what? Did you just say I'm Sage? You didn't know?
Okay, someone,
Wait,
Pokey was asking
you
for a
didn't
heal, and
know
I
you were
forgot.
Sage?
Oh, I forgot.
You didn't know you were Sage.
No, I was kind of confused.
Oh my god,
I thought you were
Hassan
Miyoung
actually
too,
said it.
though. I thought you were Miyoung too.
Guys, you're yelling.
Sorry.
This is either gonna make them play better or it's gonna make them
I'm Sage.
play worse.
Oh my
I think
gosh.
they're playing better.
Oh. I'm blinding myself.
Hawk out.
Ow.
Spike planted.
It's okay. This is our eco.
Ew, they're just running around.
Sykkuno, I listened to your advice.
What's up?
Wall raised.
Yeah, you did great. I saw.
the-
In fact,
No, I
we're gonna
said-
win this round right now because of that. Oh, you got a different gun? Thank you.
Log.
Stealing sight.
He's blinded.
Oh!
What was that
the
movement?
fuck?
NT.
the ADS, I think.
No, I said
Reina won't touch a soul.
I said I love Blackpink, and then they got a performance bonus, Sykkuno. They got a performance bonus.
you
They
cursed
got
us.
mad.
Yeah. Well, no, they had full buys. That was actually really good because we didn't have full buys, right?
No.
Yeah.
Good eco.
Someone go see, quick! I'll wall garage. I'll go see.
Yeah.
No, if I tell them BTS sucks, they're gonna get even better at the game.
Guys, they're here.
Did you walk?
Yeah,
No.
they're C.
Bro, no way! You just blinded me.
You will not fight.
I had a 2K right there.
There definitely like 3 of them on site.
Time to hunt.
Oh.
Last player
What?
standing.
That doesn't look too good.
NT.
It all hurts.
Time to stock back up.
Right, left to my feet.
Oh, you guys know that? Did I get the
Yes.
lyrics wrong? I might have gotten the lyrics wrong. I don't remember it. I haven't heard the
Close
song in a
enough.
while.
Let's save.
Vamos, gente. Barrier created. No charges left.
They're mad outside garage.
Oh, there's a couple here. I think.
Oh my.
Oh!
Wow. It's so close.
Oh, I was muted. Oops.
There's so much happening!
My ult's ready. Reloading. Last player standing.
Nice. Nice post-mortem kill.
Thank you. All right, we finna.
All right, we have guns now.
This is a much harder map to defend, remember.
We're doing okay.
I guess. I think walling garage is
Oh, fuck.
great.
Is here?
Yes.
Shit.
I will wall garage.
I'll go B.
We need someone say.
Oh, I can go say. Oh.
1C, 1A. Wall race.
Ow.
There's so many. There's so many. They're heavily wounded. C long.
Ah, God, my eyes.
Wait, Ray, you can revive me.
Can someone look
I feel like it's not safe. It's
No,
walled
it is.
still.
It is. It is. Trust me, they're not looking.
What the? Oh, no, you want to pass
Revive
away?
trade. Revive trade. Revive trade. You can do it, Ray. I believe. Just revive and trade. Revive and trade.
No. He's a menace, Your Honor.
Well, I mean, you don't have to. I was just trying to encourage you.
I'm gonna res
for
now
aggressive
that
plays.
they're leaving the A, right?
Yeah, res now. Res now. Oh.
Nah, you're gonna stay in the grave, bruh.
What? What do you mean? Well, they're
in the
definitely
grave.
leaving the A now. You could easily res now. It's actually safe.
They
We
are.
already planted.
Yeah.
Time to hunt.
Where are they?
They're concussed.
Oh my god, I'm stuck.
Huh?
Prepare for hell.
Oh.
Can we get on?
Get on, quick.
Oh no.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
half it.
Oh, is that a molly?
135. Brilliant.
You got it, Hassan. Keep going. Keep going. You can still make it. Oh.
Where were you?
He's on your right. He's on your right.
Is he?
Oh. Yeah, at least you.
I have the op. Do you want it?
I mean, I'll take it if no one wants it.
Okay,
I don't have any.
Oh, it looks
I
like
don't have
Pokey
any
wants
money.
it.
now. Here.
I have to
Can
save.
someone give me a vandal?
Wait.
No, if you can't, then
I
it's
don't have
fine.
money for a vandal.
And I'm gonna just follow you with the op.
Okay, just take the op.
Okay,
case
I'm gonna peek
for
long C, the
insurance.
best op angle.
Yeah.
Kabali.
Let's make some
All right, I've got a strat for this one.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Okay, ready?
Oh, I forgot to buy a gun.
Oh, sorry. Oh, will they hear me on Discord? Oh, shit. I'll be quiet. Actually, I'll calm for Hassan when he ADHDs, guys. I got you.
Man, there's three garage.
There's 3 garage.
Oh, what the fuck? There's one on B. There's one on site.
Where?
NT.
There's 3 garage and 1 on B on site. The breach.
Yo, go get you a gun in garage.
Planted.
There's a gun in garage?
Oh, hell yeah. More than one.
Okay, yeah. Where's that? I don't like that sound. Oh.
Breach is coming. Breach is coming too.
Oh. Scared. Oh, God.
We're gonna pinch you.
Ooh, nice kills.
NT.
Yeah.
They're sick.
Look for my shadows. They will hide.
You wanna play in my
Alright.
stead?
Oh
Here.
my
Let's do
God.
something new. I'm gonna solo A.
Val,
Let's
Wall
man.
is so expensive.
Wall garage.
Yep.
Double B, double C.
Site you play.
I'm walling garage.
Okay.
Play whatever you want.
Is this not right?
Nice side.
Be careful. No, I'm solo. I'm solo here. Solo. Bitch, you ain't got the headset.
B.
Wall race.
Or one was B, no? Maybe I heard something else.
Where is that?
One button.
Are they all A?
Hey, yo, where the comms at?
We hear 1A.
It looks like they're rotating.
They might be going A.
Myth doesn't have audio on.
Hmm.
Oh.
I was confused too.
Are all the jellies stuck at the wall? It's crazy. That's insane.
Oh, well, they are breaking it for us, I guess.
Wow!
Could be up garage. I'm so lost.
Blinded.
Bleh.
They're in C.
Oh, we're getting destroyed. No one walks away.
Spike planted.
Nice.
Listing manual reset.
There's one by the wall. Oh.
One enemy remaining.
Backside. Platform.
Like
Backside.
by the box.
Oh.
Smoking.
Last player standing.
That's you. Free.
That was really bad.
Just swing right. Take it. You're better than him. Bastard.
I thought he opened
I really
last
crazy
round.
about I was like peeing while listening to you fucking take doinks.
A day working the
That's so funny.
do these fellas good.
Oh.
I got a 3K while you were pissing.
Yeah, I heard.
It was the sound of victory.
I'm broke forever.
I have audio now. It's over.
My camera, it's a Sony.
Okay, we comms.
Got it.
I don't remember.
Two A.
Spike down
you're
A.
peeking. I keep forgetting I'm not solo here.
Hawk out.
Off your feet!
You will not.
Breach wasted all on me.
That's a wild ult.
Always tell me.
Time to hunt.
Can we keep one?
You always
I think
tell
we're
me
gonna
to
leave.
not push off so aggressively.
Yeah, I know, but I'm
Okay,
hungry.
we're not leaving.
I see.
I'm hungry for the kill.
Wait, they left?
They could be leaving.
Did they leave? Oh, there's still one
I
A.
don't know. At least one. Yeah, two.
Bleh.
Sag.
There's still one.
Nice. I have a heal for you.
Spike
Oh my
down
god.
A.
I'm a healer.
Kinda
Yes.
stuck.
I got you!
Nice.
I have one duty.
Or you.
Oh my god, double heals? I feel so loved.
30 seconds left.
Oh god, this is too much for my little brain.
Spike planted.
Be for real. What is?
I have to learn
player
new champs.
standing.
I do, because Valkyrae is just not as good as she used to be.
One is long, one sight.
Fire in the hole.
Inty.
Let's go.
They really
One
are.
enemy remaining.
None of my stuff has malfunctioned yet.
Okay,
Let's see.
We saving?
Died.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys wanna run out mid?
Sage got nerfed too?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, ooh. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Wait, Hassan, you're second highest frag this game.
Or do you get hit with a vac ban?
A what?
Checking PC.
I'm gonna flash out garage.
Flashbang.
Oh, flash myself.
It's A.
Wow. 104. Breach. He spawned.
Got
Spike
you.
planted.
You still?
Still spawn.
I dropped the Spectre. Nice.
They're playing A.
Might be another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, another
Everyone
one.
in, everyone in.
Coming
We're
together.
coming
Three,
back.
2, 1. Nice dog.
Oh, they're both there.
Oh my
One
god, they're
enemy
both
remaining.
long.
Woo!
Nice.
Nice shot.
Good round, guys.
Oh, they're all dead.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Hassan's big brother's playing.
Wait,
I almost
Go
said
let
nice
Myth play.
shot,
That's me, by the way.
is Myth
I'm
playing? Is that why?
playing.
you're second on his
No.
call-outs?
What?
Wait, it's on.
Who's
Yeah.
Myth?
I'm playing and
Wait.
Miz just doing the call outs right
Wait,
now.
it's
and
on.
It's
I-
crazy how much I've improved. It's
I
crazy.
I just said good job, Hassan. You're doing great this round.
Yo, does anybody have a
Second
different
highest
Vandal
frag.
skin? Oh, this Vandal skin's so ass. Ray, what's Vandal skin you have?
It's
Excuse me,
poo-poo
bro. That Vandal skin is fire.
Oh, trade me.
caca. Oh, you like it? Oh,
Yeah,
what
that's
is
fire.
this?
I don't know.
Icky.
Okay, I'll play Garage.
Nice shot, Pokey.
One there. Thank you.
They're pushing out C?
120 sage.
I thought the wall was gonna last
me, I've not
longer,
used
not
that
gonna
flash
lie.
hiding.
Oh, that's crazy.
2, like 3 inside. Everyone C site.
Nice.
Spike planted.
Oh my god.
Nice.
All right. Sykkuno, come up long.
74. He's
Fine.
quite low.
One enemy remaining.
Last one long. Come in through CTU now.
Heal up, squad.
Oh fuck. Where's diffuse? Stick at half.
Where is it?
Yeah. Just whenever you find it, do it.
He's got a lineup, but he's pretty low.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
We should get that. Yeah.
Whoa.
That's disgusting.
Hassan,
What you're doing is
almost top
disgusting.
fragging.
Yeah, wow, Hassan, you got way better this
I
game.
hate how different. He says stop hacking.
Damn, he turned the hacks
I'm gonna report
on.
you.
Wow, Hassan, they think you're hacking. You know, I did always believe in you. You improved a lot.
That's nasty.
Can I have a bite, please?
That's so funny.
You say his little brother's playing now, dude. What the fuck? I'm gonna get
Miss, can you
literally,
buy me?
Yeah,
bro,
that's your
Cap. No, I'm literally gonna get fucking banned. They're gonna say, what was your highest rank?
Immortal 3.
Disgusting.
When that was a thing. So what is that? I don't know what it is.
It's like when I
I'm gonna
paid
hype you up, Hassan.
$5.
I'll hype you up.
Fuck,
Bro.
not used to that
I've
flash
had Res
timing.
for
Jesus
1,000
Christ.
years. Battle Sage.
I'll go pick up mid. I'll watch mid.
What about Garahe?
I'll
yeah,
be there
they're
for it,
outside
too.
garage.
Actually, yeah, pick me up.
Son of a bitch said, let's just FF we
Oh
pro.
my god, they're coming back A, I
It's not.
think.
Well, guys, we can't lose after I just said I paid someone $5.
Is
Oh,
under
to
you
carry me.
in that room?
Oh.
Where'd she deploy that from? Oh.
I am a poo-poo
This is
caca.
bad.
What are they doing? Oh, one spin.
Yeah, I'm gonna loop through long.
Clean.
Spike down mid.
Oh fuck, I should come group with you fast. I have a flank coming through
Listen,
long.
I'm a true crime streamer.
Roger. One's near grass, near me. Good pick.
Player standing.
That would have been sick.
You know where Reyna is?
Under window. Oh, both
Got
of
it,
them.
thank you.
Both there, yeah.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Hassan. Jesus. I've never seen you play like that before.
That was fucking stupid, dude.
So much.
Get fucking fucked.
Res,
Yeah, I've never seen him play like this before. That
I
was crazy.
did. That was so sick. It was nasty.
Yeah, I was almost
You
questioning
didn't have
it for
to
a
wait
second.
for him to fucking plant it too. You were being ruthless.
Why are you saying you like to yourself?
Why are you speaking in the
See, Hassan, you
third
have to be
person?
patient like
That's
me.
kinda crazy.
Guys,
Oh man.
even his movement. Are you stupid? He's moving with a knife. I can't even do that.
What?
What rank is KO?
Oh,
Oh, Rush C? Let's do it.
I paid him.
KO, wanna date me, baby girl?
Wait, what?
I
Hassan.
him.
I appeed him.
Oh.
This girl
Where's
is
the Sage at?
crazy. She died now.
She's
this is
insane.
trolling?
Help!
Knifing
Oh
sight.
my
Reyna's
god, I'm dead.
right.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh, I passed away.
Spike down C.
What
MT.
happened?
Kuno has sight.
Oh, there's still one.
Cash.
Whoa!
Oh, you guys win these.
Another one, another one. They're all
Sight,
around
Kuno?
her. They're all around her.
What do you mean all around her?
Player
On site.
standing.
On site.
Spike
That's
down.
Poggy.
Where are you?
Where are you?
Confused.
That's pretty valid. That's valid right there.
Okay, they did some weird things on C.
Some hero messing things up.
Tonight.
Where are
Can't
you?
sleep.
I cannot breathe tonight.
I'm not gonna do the rest. I cannot sing.
I couldn't remember the lyrics. Something about a victim?
Oh, guys. Let's go B to A.
Is where we win.
This is the plan. B to A. And then we plant
Okay,
A.
let's do it.
Okay.
Rush it.
Assuming we.
I feel like they
Oh,
know
wait.
where we
They
are.
preempted
It's okay.
the
Commit.
shockwaves
Commit.
right where we were.
Commit.
Commit. I'm walling off. What if I just wall the right side?
Commit. Yes.
Keep going, guys.
Go
Keep
away. Go away. Together. A site. B to A.
I really just feel like they
They
just know what
know.
we're doing
Commit.
all the time.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Oh, I did not. They got themselves
I
slaughtered.
can't take it.
Right? Listen, a general could only command his soldiers to do exactly what he wants to do when he wants them to do it.
But they know. They know.
You're not that. You're an initiator. You know, you can.
You guys did not commit.
Okay, what's
All right, but we got guns now, so
command
that'll
for
be.
this round?
Oh no, I don't got any commands for this round. I'm sorry, I'm shit out of luck. Your commander's trash, bro.
I can show you a
Okay,
knife
okay.
for A if you want, like a cheeky knife.
I have an idea.
Let's go A.
Oh, I'm a healer.
Cheeky knife line.
idea.
C. Come on. We're going.
What's
C.
cheeky
We're going
idea?
C. We're going C.
Roger that.
Debate. All right.
Double debate. Oh.
Oh. We could.
Oh my God, is
But
C
I'm
ball?
using my util.
Let's go.
Else to shoot.
Oh, C is ball.
Oh my God. Wow. Not worth
Kuna, you want to take garage with me?
There is one outside of garage.
Yeah.
Target sighted. Flash.
No!
Out of garage.
The initial half,
How
that
the
was
fuck
good.
are we losing on a? How? This is literally an offense map.
Well, I mean,
Hassan, look, this is. Don't listen. We're fine.
You're like those people in chat, you know?
they stacked A. That's crazy.
Ray said you're not even playing.
Prepare yourself.
I mean, I'm here in heart.
You're in the
What
heart.
the
and
heck?
spirit.
Save.
Yes.
I think here, let's huddle up.
Dude,
And
they're
Huddle.
listening.
when there's 2 seconds left, we're gonna name one site and we're just gonna go for it, okay?
Roger that.
All right.
I'm gonna show
Sid-
pressure A then, just to like let them, just to show
All
myself.
right, hit him. Show the knife then. Here. Go back.
show the
Go
knife?
back to the crate.
Wait,
crate?
So are
Where
going
we
with
go?
Go
site
back
or
behind there to that
We
crate
don't-
right
if
there,
we don't know,
corner.
they don't
Look
know.
up, all the way.
Oh.
Look up. No, turn around. Look up. Pin
There's
this
a person there.
on the edge of that tree right here.
That?
Yeah. I think that's the right way to do it.
Such a fucking nerd.
Look at that. Look how sexy that
Reyna
knife
A
is.
site? Reyna probably solo A. I like hitting A here for our
Okay,
position.
let's go.
Yeah.
Through short or long?
I'm gonna go through
I'm
long.
gonna go short.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's
they
a good idea.
rotated. They
That's what I'm
rotated A.
saying. Ooh.
Okay.
Really?
I heard footsteps from B to A.
Holy fuck, yeah. Brim smoked this off too.
Mm-hmm.
If we make the sound rotating off and then we go back, maybe? 5-head them.
We don't know. They don't know.
Wall broke garage. If we pressure C.
3 C, 3
Up mid.
One is out mid.
Oh.
I'm gonna peek out. That'd be crazy.
What gun is that? Oh no!
Oh,
Man.
he's crazy.
Reyna's like near window.
Boost.
Like, I mean, Ray's is like underneath window.
30 seconds left.
I'll do this with you.
Nice. Good trade.
Nice.
She's here.
Raze is
she's
still on
here.
C.
You have
I'm pretty
19
sure.
seconds.
Oh, we have 16
I
seconds. We gotta
blinded
get
myself.
One enemy
12 seconds. Go see. Go see. Go
Guys, run to
see.
C. Run to C.
Where's
He's right
Perfect
behind
timing.
C.
Perfect timing. You got it.
Nice.
We the best.
That's fucking crap.
Good job, everyone.
Oh
We
my
somehow
gosh,
pulled
let's
it off.
go. I like that.
This is it. This was the win necessary to turn this game around.
Yes, sir.
I like playing a little bit of a slower round instead of hitting.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's start that up again. I'm gonna go A again.
There's another cheeky now if you want to know.
Nah.
Go to the same
This one?
spot.
Where?
Same spot. Now
Can you hold me
put
while I
off
get
of the
orb?
antenna of this. Yep, there you go.
Where does this land?
Backside, I think.
Ooh, I like that.
Oh wait, this is Sykkuno. Sykkuno, can you
puppy.
hold? Sykkuno?
I'm line up Larold.
Wait, are they on eco?
Oh.
Well, they kind of are.
Cringe.
Enough. My ult's ready. Seek them out. Found one.
Mika. Hello. Good morning. Hello, puppy. How was your nap? Was it a good nap? Yes.
Wait, let's go A.
Was it a good nap?
I'm
Good
like
doggy.
in on A. What?
Did a good nap.
Still got it.
Hello, good
Cookie's on a
boy.
good flank.
Hello, good boy. Ow.
No! Oh, did I flash you?
Wait, I think
Fuck.
they're both A.
Yeah, they're both A. You have a good flank.
Say no.
Morning? Well, he woke up, so
Young is dogging.
it's morning.
One enemy remaining.
Last one was Heaven. Oh no, there you go.
Oh.
He's
Cubby,
concussed.
Cubby.
He's concussed.
Swing, swing.
Well
Nice.
done.
Care,
Oh
baby.
yes, get that plant bonus.
I'm sweating.
16-11. You really turned this around, bro.
Wait, what was your KD before I hopped on?
Dude, it was fucking nothing. It was like 4-8 or something. I don't fucking know.
Good boy.
Can someone get
I have no
Can I
idea.
have a gun, please?
Probably worse than that.
Of course.
Thank you.
So nicely. How could we not?
I want the fucking doubters in my chat to feel pain.
Well, you're not playing though.
No, it doesn't matter. I just no. The doubters who
Yeah, those
gambled
doubters
against-
didn't expect
Okay.
Myth to.
Now you body block healing out here.
Holy fuck, I hate your crosshair.
My crosshair's cracked. What do you mean?
Can't fucking see the center of it.
Juicy.
One out mid. There's one mid.
Let's fast A, fast A, fast.
2C,
fast
one
A.
mid.
I did kill the A player. I did kill the A player.
Fast
Going A.
Fast.
Oh, another.
A bold, A
Nice.
bold, A bold.
It is likely bald.
I've done nothing. As
It's round important to secure, kind of.
how come you and Pokey don't play
Ulting,
more often?
going
We
in.
kind of
Looking
don't
heaven.
really stream that
Knifing
much.
heaven.
She doesn't really stream, and I don't really stream, and we don't. Our schedules are kind of opposite. Like she plays more in the morning, I play more at night.
Spike planted.
But she had a thick Valo day today.
Last two CT and probably heading toward heaven now. I lied. Out CT.
And
What's
I'm
out CT?
also a true crime streamer.
I couldn't flank them CT.
This right.
Oh shit, never mind.
Miyang, wake up, bro!
I am awake. That's crazy that you would say that to me.
You're jumping around.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
We got him.
Psycho.
We got him.
Hey, there's still one left.
Wait, well, there's one left. Oh.
Oh,
Dude, come on.
nice.
Oh, you can't just knife them and then do that.
Both round is
Sometimes
over.
I do stream a lot. It depends on the game.
I mean, I didn't know
Like,
where the
I've
guy
streamed a lot of
was. I
Pokemon, but,
was
like,
just running the team.
I have a lot of friends, and
My man was disrespectful.
I don't know.
He did him dirty.
I can't play with everyone.
Who needs something?
Can I buy anybody, maybe?
I can't play with everybody all the
What?
time.
You are not changing my crosshair.
I'm not. I'm just
Also,
like
like,
fucking.
I'm
not
also
having
like
it be whatever
better
the fuck
friends,
this is.
you know, like with my roommates. So I play with my roommates a lot. If you guys haven't noticed, like we just roomie streams
Changing
all
my
the
crosshair,
time. We just did
guys.
charity
This is crazy.
debacle.
What the fuck?
I live with these
Thank you.
people.
This is.
I'm gonna switch it back. Ooh,
I can heal.
I like the C pick. Nice.
How close are you to ult?
I'm ulting.
Ultimate is ready.
Yay! Wait.
Not over.
Wow, thanks.
I'm lurking up through mid.
You won't regret this,
Wow, I
Ray.
rezzed.
Charge him. All right, I blind here and then
Charge.
shadow step to the corner.
Wait, why are you going
That's.
here?
Where'd we go?
Killed one mid B.
Well, surely
There's
they
a-
don't expect me to.
Oh, wait, there's a
Oh,
judge.
my bad. Nice job.
There's a guy
You
on
take
C.
C. You take C. I'm knifing him. Oh wait, shit.
One garage.
You got that.
Uh,
Spike
down, C. Last player standing.
Guys, what's going on?
You're juggling two games right now. That's how it is, okay?
I threw.
30 seconds left.
Go get him. Here comes the party.
For real? Oh, NT.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, the robot got it.
Darn it.
Dude, my fucking shot was so bad that last round. Oh my god.
Can someone get this?
Firing error multiplier.
How did I have firing arrow off? Why the fuck is it still showing? Oh, there we go.
What does that do? What did that do?
Nothing really.
I like my PC friends more than my IRL friends.
Oh wait.
I'm very lucky to have all the friends that I have. I know so many
Did
good
I
people.
buy?
Mika,
Did I
stop
buy?
it. Stop eating that. I know so many good people. I would say the worst part about having so many friends is like how many birthdays there are to remember.
Okay.
Too
Can we look, Siri? Can we look, see right now?
gifts.
Oh yeah, there's one right there.
One outside garage. Fuck me.
Last player standing.
No.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Oh no. No.
NT.
NT.
Can we do a C split? Could we have
Match point.
No money, yeah.
can we have Pokey and
I can buy one.
Buck? Pokey T, can you take a garage with Katamina?
Mm-hmm.
I don't
And the rest of
remember
us
a
see
lot
long?
of birthdays, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, maybe a Phantom.
Nice.
Bomb buddy out.
Two garage. Flashing.
One window.
Oh no! My wall!
T made it out of C long. I'm gonna flashback out into garage.
Nice!
Spike down. C.
I have been raised ulted so many times. One garage, two CT. Nice!
Yeah,
One
garage and CT,
garage,
garage.
garage, trade in.
CT.
C's bald, C's bald.
He's CT.
I have the spike.
Wait, he's here. He's here.
Where's he here?
Player standing.
103, 103.
CT.
NT,
Oh,
NT.
NT guys.
Defenders win.
GG.
Good try, guys.
Carry your fat ass.
I mean, dude.
Why'd you set your team so fucking behind?
That's not the reason why.
Get it. Don't act.
Alright, I'm donezo.
Wait,
All right, guys.
done,
Thank you
though.
so much for the games. This was great.
Everyone's done.
JJ, everyone.
JJ's.
Bye bye.
Well, good games, guys. Hope you have a
Damn
good
doubters.
I'm leaving. I don't like playing like a poo-poo caca that much. Too much poo-poo caca. Okay, I want to watch this video. Crime! I'm gonna restart this one. Okay, reset. Watching crime videos with chat. Save. Back to crime. Ooh. Hold. No more shiny hunting? No, I got bored. Potty break? Yeah, go potty. We'll start this in like 5 minutes. Get your snackies, get your wee-wees out. Wait, I mean, go potty. I meant, okay, I meant to go pot. Okay. You know what I mean. Let's see. Mia said, can I have the name of your comforter? Remember, we bought it together. Your blanket is just super soft. What is it called? I need to know. have no idea where I got it from, but after stream, I will check the tag. I don't know where I got my comforter from. Where did I get that from? I'm pretty sure it's from... I don't know. All right.
These videotapes.
This is called A 16-Year-Old Killer's Video Diary. Monk. I'm scared. Mika, close your eyes. I'm scared.
Tapes would first appear ordinary to the unsuspecting eye. However, as you continue to watch, it becomes abundantly clear that something is wrong.
So we're gonna fucking kill her and her friends, and we're gonna keep moving on. I heard some news about Kirsten. She's gonna be home alone from 6 to 7. So we might kill her, then drive over to Cassie's thing and scare the shit out of them, then kill them one by fucking one.
Only small snippets of the videotapes filmed by teen killers Brian Draper and Tori Adamczyk have been available to the public until now. The majority of the following footage has never been seen before.
What?
These are the lost tapes of the Scream Killers.
Wait, this is
Police Deputy Karen
creepy.
Hatch arrived at a residence on Whispering Cliffs Drive in Pocatello, Idaho. The home belonged to Allison and Frank Contreras, who had recently returned from a weekend trip. Their 13-year-old daughter, Kelsey Contreras, discovered her cousin, Cassie Jo Stoddard, lying deceased on the family's living room floor. Allison immediately called 911.
Okay, what's going on?
Somebody looks dead on my phone. Oh my God, it's my cousin's daughter. I need an ambulance.
Let me get you order medical. Stay on the line.
That's crazy.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Get everybody out. There's a girl dead on my floor.
Honey, is she breathing?
No, she isn't. She's cold. Oh my God.
She's cold as a cut?
She's cold.
Okay, do you want to start CPR?
Her fingers are blue.
Okay, how old is she?
She's 16,
Oh.
17. And her mom just drove up here and she's dead.
Oh,
okay, hon,
wow.
we're gonna get him coming, okay?
Oh my God, okay.
Cassie's body was in a state of lividity. She was face up, wearing star-studded yellow pajama pants and a white spaghetti-strap tank top. Her face fell to the right and her arms were raised over her head, elbows slightly bent. Most notably, she was covered in multiple stab wounds. The two most observable were at the center of her chest and on her left leg. Cassie was a well-rounded, trustworthy, and responsible 16-year-old girl. She was shy and loved music and art, and funny, with a great sense of humor. Cassie's mother, Anna Stoddard, dropped her off to house sit, watching as she left their white Jeep Cherokee, walked up to the front door, and entered the home before driving away.
Oh, do you guys hear an echo again or no? I have to change it when we watch videos, I think. Let's see, is this better?
Would be the last time she saw her daughter
that's better.
alive. Brian
Better for
Lee
me, at
Draper
least.
was a 16-year-old junior at Pocatello High School.
Okay, no echo? Okay,
He
good.
loved horror movies and played the drums.
I've always wanted to make a mark on the world and stuff. And this is a good way to do it.
Tori Michael Adamczyk, also a 16-year-old junior at Pocatello High School, lined his locker with horror movie posters and aspired to be a filmmaker.
You weren't quick enough.
The two developed a close friendship,
Ew.
one that would ultimately foster their dark, violent tendencies.
What we're is supposed to happen tonight. So hopefully, nothing will go wrong.
Most others were unaware of the boy's nature. Some would comment on how friendly and happy Draper seemed, not knowing the aspects of Draper's personality that worshiped the perpetrators of the Columbine Massacre, and was planning on executing a similar attack on Pocatello High School. Adamczyk, equally disturbed, shared in these dark interests, though not nearly as interested in Columbine. While Draper outwardly appeared more innocent, it was reported that others knew something about Adamczyk was off. Looking for pleasure and fame, the two decided they would chronicle their journey to murdering someone exactly as the killers had in the horror movie Scream. Ultimately, they developed a plan to murder their friend, Cassie Jo Stoddard. Immediately preceding the murder, Draper and Adamczyk parked down the street from the Contreras' home and stepped out of Adamczyk's car. They retrieved a soccer bag containing 2 sets of gloves, 2 long-sleeved black shirts, 4 knives,
So
2 masks,
scary.
and a pair of work boots from the trunk. Draper handed Adamczyk a knife and took one himself before the two proceeded to walk toward the home with a singular goal in mind.
Merry late
They would
holidays, Tara.
terrorize and slaughter their 2 unsuspecting friends, Cassie
Why
and
they're
Matt.
friends?
Earlier that night, the
Why?
2 had visited and watched a movie with the couple. Draper made an excuse to go down into the basement of the home, where he unlocked a door leading into the garage, preparing for the events to come. When the 2 would re-enter hours later, they cut the lights using an electrical panel conveniently located in the basement. Draper broke 2 ashtrays on the stairway in an attempt to lure Cassie downstairs to identify the source of the noise. After failing, they decided to wait for Matt to leave with the intention of attacking Cassie once she was alone. It was not long before she was. Adamczyk called Matt and learned his mother would soon pick him up. Cassie, frightened following the several odd occurrences of the night, asked if Matt could stay with her. Matt's mother refused, offering for Cassie to spend the night with them instead. Cassie, ever so responsible, chose to stay to follow through on her commitment to watch the house and the family's dogs. Following Matt's departure, Draper and Adamczyk dressed in their long-sleeved black shirts and gloves and donning red and white horror movie masks, snuck upstairs, after which Draper closed the door, hoping again
We
to
watched
prompt
this? I
Cassie
don't
to
think
check
I've
on
seen
the
this.
noise. Attempting to lure her to no avail, the 2 lost their patience and approached her in the living room. Whether Draper or Adamczyk struck Cassie first, they each plunged their knives repeatedly into her chest, neck, trunk, and limbs. In total, she suffered a reported 30 stab wounds. Cassie Jo Stoddard took her final breath that night, September 22nd, 2006. Later, Draper shared with investigators that her scream was unlike any he had heard in the horror movies he loved. He said it was real. Timestamps on the tapes run from March 2006 to September 22nd, 2006, the very night of the murder, revealing all of their planning leading up to that horrific night. Draper starts to narrate their immediate plan. The 2 are vlogging their trip to another friend's house so they can see if she's home alone, so they can kill her.
We're going for a high death count.
We're not going not to get caught, Ryan. If we're going for guns, we're just going to end it.
The first segment of the vlog clearly indicates that Draper and Adamczyk desire a high death count. This is consistent with public knowledge listing that fame motivated Stoddard's murder.
We're just going to grab the guns and get out of there and kill everybody and leave.
We're going to make history.
We watched the JCS version?
We're going to make history.
Why don't I remember this?
Aside from ostensibly sadistic motives, fame as primary motive supports the idea that Draper and Adamczyk were highly narcissistic.
For all you FBI agents watching this.
Casey's house. We're gonna go snoop around over there and try to see if she's home alone or not. And if she's home alone, splat! She did.
Don't put your humor into this, Brian.
I'm not putting humor into it.
Adamczyk's reprimand of Draper's humor injection during the filming, plus Draper's quick deference, might reflect that Brian was overly submissive to Adamczyk. A subtle power dynamic characterizes Draper and Adamczyk's relationship, but it's unclear who holds more influence over the other. As we watch their plan unfold, consider which party played the most significant role in determining Cassie's fate.
Yep. People will die. Memories will fade.
Memories will fade. I wonder what movie you got that from, Brian.
Myself. That was myself.
No wonder it was so lame.
Okay, we're on our way, and I'll let you stay tuned. We're almost there. Dixie's house. It's clear out there in the pasture. We've already snooped around her house a couple times. She's not home, so we're gonna go to the church over there, and we're gonna call a girl and a guy named Cassie and Matt. They're our friends, but we have to make sacrifices. So
for what?
I feel tonight it is the night, and I feel really weird. Inside my stomach and stuff, and I feel like I want to kill somebody. I know that's not normal, but what the hell?
I feel we need to break away from normal life.
How bright is this light?
Because, let's put it this way. Parents, along with their parents, and so on, taught them about God, Jesus, the whole bullshit line. I'm sure you guys believe in God as well. I realized when I was in 7th grade, you don't believe in Santa Claus or vampires or werewolves. They're used to metaphor not to let. They teach their kids back in the 1800s. I learned this in English class about telling their kids that you can't go outside or a vampire will get you, just to make their kids stay and do what
I know
they
they
want
sound
to do.
like they're on something,
God
but I
is
don't know.
basically the same way.
Yep.
Trying to get people to do good, or else, so-called, you
Wouldn't
go to
the
hell.
video have
And
told
we're
us
obviously
that?
going to hell if it's real, but you know,
If they were on something?
Yeah.
Adam Chick's family members and teachers reported that he struggled with critical thinking, but here he demonstrates advanced comprehension and thought surrounding complex topics. The psychological insight gleaned from the message about how allegories and religious beliefs were invented
I
by
don't know about
parents,
that.
so their parents could control
Sounded
their
like
kids,
he was just saying a
suggests
bunch
that
of
control is a
hoo-ha.
very salient concept for Adam Chick. And
He
given the
didn't
boys'
really
apparent
say
antisocial
anything. He was just
tendencies,
saying
which
a
includes
lot.
being oppositional, they perhaps felt that they could rebel. The boys rebelled against their perceived external reality by doing exactly the opposite as they best knew how. Not only did they refuse to believe in God or any associated concepts, both having grown up in the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, but also they did just what they seemed to gain pleasure from: killing.
It's not real because it's so blatantly obvious it's not real. But
People believe it because their parents teach them, and so it's so hard for them to let go of it because they've been taught their whole life.
Yeah, I know.
But fucking what the point I'm making is, we are also taught that things like killing people and all the other thing is wrong. The only thing that it's wrong about is because it's breaking the law, and the law is only wrong. The law
Natural selection, dude.
Because
natural selection. That's all I gotta say.
there should be no law against killing people. I know it's a wrong thing, but hell, you restrict somebody from it, they're gonna want it more.
Exactly. Goodbye, camera.
When Draper says that it's blatantly obvious that it's not real, he laughs.
It's so blatantly obvious it's not real, but
Given that the statement was not actually funny, he may giggle or laugh as a learned response to discomfort or cognitive dissonance. Laughter makes us comfortable when an individual detects inconsistencies in his internal world. For example, two logically incompatible thoughts like, "I'm doing the right thing," and "society or law says murder is wrong." One mechanism posited by some classical social psychologists is that dissonance reduction is motivational. According to Festinger's cognitive dissonance theory, cognitive dissonance is an unpleasant experience, and efforts to harmonize competing thoughts or thought-behavior inconsistencies include conscious efforts to reconcile such dissonance.
my friend's too pussy to go investigate. Turn here.
Too smart.
Why are you turning there, dude?
It's faster.
Okay. Now we're gonna go over to Cassie and Matt's house. If they're home alone, we're gonna.
Cassie's house, Matt is there.
That is there. Sorry. We're gonna go. We're gonna knock on the door. We'll see who's there. We'll see if their parents are home or not. If they're home alone, we will leave our way, and then we will come back in about 10 minutes. We'll sneak in through the door because chances are they're probably in Cassie's room. So we'll sneak in the front door. We'll make a noise outside, and Matt will come out to investigate, kill him, and it will scare the shit out of Cassie.
It's insane.
Okay?
I can't
Sounds
believe
like
it.
fun. We'll stay tuned.
People turn out this way.
We found our
It's
friend Coleman.
crazy.
Sad as it may be, she's our friend. But you know what? We all have to make sacrifices. Our first victim is going to be Cassie Stoddard and her
God,
friends.
turn your brights off, asshole.
We'll find out if she has friends over. She's going to be alone in a big, dark house out in the middle of nowhere.
Their intention to terrify Cassie suggests this murder might have been more personal than their desire to become world-class killers. Draper seems to express particularly strong malice toward Cassie, who he later admitted to having an unrequited crush on.
How perfect can you get? I mean, like, holy shit, dude.
I'm horny just thinking about it.
Hell yeah. So we're gonna fucking kill her and her friends, and we're gonna keep moving on. I heard some news about Kirsten. She's gonna be home alone from 6 to 7, so we might kill her, then drive over to Cassie's thing, and scare the shit out of them, then kill them one by fucking one.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Why?
Why 1 by 1? Why can't it be a
2 by
slaughterhouse?
2 and 3 by 3? Because we gotta keep it classy. So yeah,
Classy.
it's gonna be extra fun.
You're evil.
Yes, I am. So are you.
No,
We're
evil
both
is
evil.
an expression of God. That was another test you failed.
Another display of Tori's apparent dominance over Brian. Tori tests Brian. Apparently, Tori wanted the boys to steer clear of any spiritual concept, even ones that connote evil, such as hell or Satan.
Evil is not an expression of God.
Yes, it is.
Bullshit, you know it.
Evil of origin is a follower of fucking Satan.
There is no
Satan
Satan.
real? Then shut up.
Then how are we supposed to express ourselves?
Good and bad.
We're bad.
We're bad.
That sounds so shitty.
We're evil. That sounds even shittier.
We're not, okay? They were sick psychopaths do not get pleasure of killing other people.
That sounds good, baby.
We're gonna go down in
Good.
history. We're gonna be just like Scream, except real life terms.
That
We're gonna be
sounds good,
murderers.
baby.
Like, let's see, Ted Bundy, like the Hillside Strangler,
No.
the Zodiac Killer.
Those people are more amateurs compared to what we're gonna be.
The fact that the boys mocked heinous killers like Ted Bundy, the Hillside Strangler, and the Zodiac Killer, yet viewed themselves as superior, speaks to the boys' extremely pronounced exhibitions of narcissistic features.
We're gonna be more of higher sources of
Gene.
Gene.
Well, except for with that, sick and that twisted.
Oh, do you know what Ed Gene's words were?
What?
Saw a girl walking down the street, right?
Yeah.
2 questions came to his head. I could take her out, have a nice time with her,
The killer.
and show her a
Get
good
her
time,
alive?
charm the pants off her, or I wonder what her head would look like on a stick.
Holy shit.
That's creepy,
Yes.
huh?
Holy shit.
Among the 4 styles of humor, affiliative, self-defeating, self-enhancing, and aggressive, aggressive humor is most common in dark personalities. Draper and Adam Chick display aggressive humor here. Adam Chick references a quote spoken by Edmund Kemper. "When I see a pretty girl walking down the street, I think 2 things. One part of me wants to take her out, talk to her, be real nice and sweet and treat her right. The other part wonders what her head would look like on a stick." As a quote spoken by Ed Gein. Adam Chick misattributes this quote just as the main character in the film American Psycho does.
Murder is power, murder is freedom. Goodbye.
I don't know.
The tapes then start off the next day, the day of Cassie's murder.
Man. The way that would, but I...
Perhaps Brian wanted to show one more snapshot of his normal life when he made these series of recordings on the same tape. Draper's steps are intentional as he turns each corner into the echoing hallways with a singular mindset. He holds the camera low as he approaches Cassie, a predator stalking him.
See ya.
Draper immediately retreats to a bathroom and films his reflection, potentially self-conscious after his interaction with his future victim.
Wait, there are guys in here.
Poor girl is just minding her own business, man.
He seems lost in the ebb and flow of overlapping conversation that surrounds him, walking alone, unseen and unheard. The next clips again take place in Draper and Adam Chick's school. It appears that both are cutting class and using the library or study hall to finalize a written plan for the killing of Cassie, to take place later that very same day. Draper does most of the narration, with Adamchick interjecting. Adamchick is writing in a notebook, apparently making out written scenarios of how they will commit the murder later that night.
Insane.
Story, September 22nd, 2006. We're skipping our 4th hour. We're writing our plan right now for tonight.
Like, how did these guys even get to talking about killing someone? Like, I just don't understand how this happens. They're like best friends and they're both sick. Oh, God. This is probably the most disgusting crime video we've seen, or at least I've seen so far. I hate that these are like actual real footage of these kids. It's insanity. 1 in a billion. Yeah, what are the odds that just these two kids end up being equally so morally corrupt and awful? They're so weird. They're so weird.
She's watching us. He's still watching us. Number 2 is what?
A genuine smile reaches the eyes, and as Draper beams at the camera, we can see his smile is real. Adamchick follows suit. This is insidious insight into the minds of 2 teenage killers with intentions similar to Draper's idols, the Columbine perpetrators. We see behavior mirrored between the 2 pairs. In one picture, Harris and Klebold stand side by side, donning long trench coats, grinning from ear to ear as they load their guns. The FBI believed Harris was a boundlessly aggressive sociopath, and Klebold a vengeful depressive.
Oh,
Draper often glances at the recording of himself.
yeah, why?
When Adamchick glances at the recording of himself, it is often just after Draper did so. Given that the tale of Narcissus includes the idea that the hero in the tale is obsessed with his own reflection due to competing folklore accounts, it's fitting to point out that this behavior is also consistent with narcissistic personality features. Without context,
Ew.
Draper and Adamchick seem like normal 16-year-old students. They skip class and pretend to do homework.
Why is he hiding like that? They're so cringe. Oh my gosh, they love the idea of possibly getting caught.
There's not much going on, I know, I'm sorry.
Their noticeably inconspicuous behavior seems like that pulled directly from the characters of a sitcom.
Yeah, if you're watching this, we're probably deceased. So it's pretty creepy. I just thought of that. Whatever. Well, life's life. That's what happens. You die.
Yeah, I hope you guys are dead.
Ew.
He's stuck in my youth.
That time. I don't know.
Or in a very, 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 very tiny dark cell. Forever.
Valkyrae is supposed to happen tonight.
Disgusting.
So hopefully nothing will go wrong. Everything will go smoothly. And we can get our first kill done, started, and we can keep going.
For you future serial killers watching this tape, I don't know what to say.
It's
good
really
luck
fun.
with that.
Yeah. Good luck.
Tori and Brian clearly wanted to send this video segment as a message. They seem to frame it as an interview with them, where they talk about their specific serial killer goals. Their nonverbal gestures frequently indicate what seems to be nervous fidgeting and/or excitement. We see the complex dynamic of their relationship. They play off and bolster one another, gaining momentum as they go. Humans thrive and adapt more efficiently with social
Yeah, they definitely
support.
bounce off each other.
Encouragement from friends
for
and family
sure.
often increases goal attainment, which
They
contributes to
amplify each other's
overall
behavior.
improved quality of life. Individuals affected by severe mental illness are often socially isolated and frequently display avoidant tendencies that prevent them from forming healthy social bonds. However, Draper and Adamczyk share similar dark and terrifying tendencies, desires, and goals. A toxic and lethal combination primed for action.
Hopefully we don't have to go through 8 or 9 failures like we have.
Yeah. We probably tried maybe 10 times. But they've never been on the loan, so.
Or when they have, their parents show up.
As long as we're patient, you know.
Oh.
We were patient and never getting paid off because our victims home alone. So we got our plan all worked out now, so. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cassie's family, but she had to be number one.
Serial murderers often identify a special first target. First targets may form the basis for desired characteristics in future murder victims, i.e. blonde hair, short, quiet.
We have to stick with the plan. And she's perfect, so she's gonna die. Anyway,
She's perfect, so she's going to die.
And then we have a new victim now. Her name is Miranda Chacon. She started just she told me to be quiet and to shut up, so now she's dead. I've always wanted to make a mark on the world and stuff. And this is a good way to do it.
We gotta kill all those Mormons. There's some Mormons out there.
I know. Combine my love with horror movies with my love wanting to, you know, be popular and famous.
This goal may be driven by a subconscious yearning for general acceptance and feelings of belongingness.
No, you know, like, everybody knows my name. Well, like Eric Harrison, Dylan Cleveland. They're really famous now. And their massacre lasted 45 minutes. And ours was probably gonna last like 2 weeks.
What happened? Really? Only 2 weeks?
Well, it just depends if we're smart or not, dude. If we're not, I think we'll do maybe 8 kills.
I'm thinking.
What the?
Like always 20.
20 kills.
That's a lot of kills.
That's a lot of people to kill.
But there's a lot of people on this planet.
I agree.
Before they die, I want to get stabbed. She's like, no one kills that.
It seems that although Draper and Adamczyk conspired toward the same goal, one primary motivation behind their intent differs. They both seek fame and thrill, but Draper might be further involved by an obsessive fixation on Cassie, whereas Adamczyk fantasizes about killing multiple people, often. Adamczyk never mentions Cassie by name, and goes so far as to set a lofty goal of killing 20 people.
It shall be done. We'll see.
My abs are still sore.
Well, there, I think, breaking houses and stuff. 3-piece. Can you be in class? Sir? Well, we're taking her back to the right now.
Oh, sorry. I just don't know.
No, it's cool. It's cool. We're just documenting, just for school. For school projects. I guess, well, yeah, I guess you call it project, right? Yeah. What the hell are you guys doing?
Very nice.
Yes, it does. So how's it going?
It's going pretty good. How much time? Are you playing soccer?
No, not this year. I decided to not play soccer this year. I have more important things to do.
Much more.
A lot more important. So, I'm not playing soccer.
This implies that Draper and Adamczyk had been planning Cassie's murder before the beginning of the school year. Adamczyk had called a friend on August 31st, 2006, to ask for help purchasing knives under the guise of wanting to start a collection. They would use them to kill Cassie less than a month later.
And you're on JV, I think it. Really? You're on varsity?
Importantly, as Draper fearlessly navigates the conversation, he displays little to no signs of anxiety or fear, calling into question his anxiety diagnosis. Remember this as we progress. Does Draper exhibit signs of anxiety, aggression, anger, or sadness? From the take-control behavior he displays here, we could infer that Draper is the primary instigator or the ringleader, but the evidence is conflicting.
Just don't watch.
I'm supposed to go to the game tomorrow. I might not go. What game? Foosball.
I think for me, like this is awful, right? This is the terrible things that happen in the real world, right? But I just think that it's important to be aware that this is reality sometimes. Like, you have to be careful and aware of how people can be and what can happen to people around you. Like, it's awful, but, it gives you insight of, like, just what can happen in the real world. Like, no matter what, it is not safe out there, and you gotta be safe. You gotta. I know. I saw that comment earlier where someone was like, "Don't watch stuff like this. Play games," because there's like a younger audience. Well, my content is not made for kids. Regardless, if you don't want to watch, just don't watch. But I think I find it, for a lack of a better word, interesting. And I think a lot of people like being aware of this kind of stuff too. So.
You want to go?
I'll go with my grandpa.
Yep.
That's right after he eat. So.
Is this?
So you take some more classes?
No.
It is really strange that they just seem
It's
like
not
normal
playing
guys here talking to this other kid.
I know. It's terrible. What the hell are you doing? Go behind our camera now. For all you viewers, this is the 3-piece and biscuit. 3-piece and biscuit.
Morbid curiosity.
Inside joke.
That's his name, man. And he plays foosball. And he stopped to say hi. What the fuck? Okay. Yep.
What is wrong with this high school?
Stay tuned. Hold on.
What is wrong with this school?
Their well-meaning classmate feigns choking, a perverse and ironic foreshadowing of the death that would occur later that night. This classmate later testified as a civilian witness in Adamczyk's trial, State versus Adamczyk. Their lighthearted interaction suggests that Draper and possibly Adamczyk may have been more involved and accepted in their high school community than is typical of youth with violent and antisocial proclivities, as it seems Draper and Adamczyk display. Draper specifically seems to have been well ingrained. During his trial, character witnesses explained that he appeared to be a healthy, happy teenage boy, which suggests he has a keen ability to blend into normalcy.
Okay. So we're sorry for the inconvenience.
Chewing with your mouth open, red flag.
Okay, we're back. Sorry for that thing, but that's kind of not planned, but, you know, shit happens.
You sound kind of gay. Sorry to be that little thing.
Okay.
Who's surprised, Tim?
That's my food, dude.
Now you know what kind of person Brian is.
Hey, come on.
I like the way this scenario begins. And we kill her.
Just go ahead. End it. Okay. Scenario C.
For those of you planning to make a movie about this is me personally giving you my
obituary.
No.
Your information.
My
What?
giving you the right to copy me with a character that looks like me. Because I know in Hollywood they usually have people complain they can't have people looking like the real thing.
His creeping drawl as he speaks of his future fame is chilling. He displays pronounced narcissistic behavior.
I don't care. It's my body. I get to choose how I look in the movie, and I want you to look just like it. The character to look like it.
Well said, well said.
So if my parents are like, no, you can't do that, it's not my parents' choice, it's mine.
Say fuck him, and then just do it.
Yeah. And if they try and sue you, use the state for your backup.
See ya.
They can't do it.
Yep. I hear you. I'm the same way. Okay.
Scenario C.
How about Matt arrives at the same time as Cass? How about we hide inside the house? Me, sorry, our locker. Got my Halloween
Pretty
stuff.
fucking sweet, isn't it?
My trench coat.
Isn't it?
Adam Chick's locker is evidence of his obsession with horror. Posters plaster the inside. Unsurprisingly, we see the movie Scream.
Decently sweet. The smokes here.
Well, I'm gonna
Look at those little legs.
What a fag.
Let's go.
We see that his television is on, and a closer examination reveals that the movie that inspired Cassie's murder, Scream, is playing. Just hours prior to the murder at approximately 5:28 p.m., Draper seems to be practicing and gathering momentum, hyping himself up for what will follow. We hear a brief, chilling, and discordant musical hum before we find ourselves back with the pair and Adam Chick's car.
Oh,
we're here
God.
In his car. The time is 9:50. September 22nd, 2006. Unfortunately, we have the grueling task of killing our two friends. And they are right in that house.
He said,
just down the street.
unfortunately.
We just talked to them. We were there for an hour. But
We checked out the whole house. We know there's lots of doors. There's lots of places to hide. I unlocked the back doors, so it's all locked. Now we just gotta wait. And we're really nervous right now, but we're ready.
We're listening to the greatest rock band ever.
We've waited for this for a long time.
Pink Floyd, before we commit the ultimate crime of murder.
We waited for this for a long time.
A long time.
We'll stay tuned. Just killed Cassie. We just left her house. This is not a fucking joke.
I'm shaking.
I stabbed her in the throat, and I saw her lifeless body just disappear. Dude, I just killed Cassie.
Draper divulges that he stabbed Cassie in the throat, and shortly following, we hear a full variant of the phrase, "just killed Cassie," as "I just killed Cassie." In the interviews that followed, the two attempted to downplay their roles in the crime. Moreover, Draper claimed he only stabbed Cassie because Adam Chick told him he had to. In stark contrast to his claim, Draper singularly stakes claim to Cassie's murder here, stating "I" instead of "we."
Oh, fuck. That felt like it wasn't real. I mean, it went by so fast.
Shut the fuck up. We gotta get our act straight.
It's okay. Okay, let's buy movie tickets now.
Okay.
Come on.
No.
Goodbye.
As he straddles the line between shock and euphoria,
This is crazy.
consider one key observation. Draper's voice is crystal clear. Draper transitions through periods of low, moderate, and severe slurring and stuttering throughout these videos. Accounts of friends and family indicate that Draper had a noticeable stutter throughout childhood. He was targeted by his peers, a victim of bullying. The forensic psychologist responsible for his evaluation believed this contributed to the development of his violent tendencies. Medical research has yet to explain how stutters develop. Generally, their cause is believed to be a complex mix of biological, psychological, and environmental factors. Childhood trauma is often associated with stuttering and may lead to long-term deficits in speech. Brain structure and genetics, often determinants of mental illness, may also play a role. Individuals who suffer from serious mental illness are more likely to experience problems with cognitive processing that lead to speech impairment. Draper stuttering is a distinct, mysterious characteristic. In this intense moment of heightened arousal, he does not stutter once.
I guess your eyes were up, chest moving. I thought it was like this. I thought it was joking, like, yeah, it's a joke. They're trying to, he's trying to splash her and it didn't look fake at all. And he said, we have to kill her. I can't believe I did this. And he said, we have to kill her. And so we stabbed it out of the way. And then he just kept, I heard it go in. I heard the chest, like, pound on the chest. It was supposed to happen. It was supposed to be a joke.
We just killed Cassie. We just left her house. This is not a fucking joke.
I'm shaking.
I stabbed her in the throat and I saw her lifeless body just disappear.
The two were sent to Idaho State Correctional Institution following their initial convictions and remain set to live the rest of their lives in prison.
What? That's it? I wanted to hear, like, see them, like, go get interviewed, and I wanted to see them actually get, like, arrested, and I wanted to see them literally, like, suffer. I wanted to hear the judge be like, oh yeah, you guys are going to prison for life. Yeah, it just ended so abruptly. Give me the trial. Yeah, oh my gosh, that poor girl. Gosh. Awful. One more. Wait, did I favorite that video? Wait, where is it?
The following
disgusting and so sad. Cases with the most insane twist you've ever heard. Which one's a good one we could watch that you guys have seen before? A man's bizarre explanation for killing his best friend. Most viewed? The most viewed one is 3 hours. I want to save that for a different day. YouTuber turned mass murderer. Oh, this one? Oh, I I remember seeing this before on JCS, right? Amazon? I don't think I've seen the Amazon one. Amazon. Is it? Let's see. Explore with us, Amazon. The disturbing case of the Amazon review killer? What the? I'm scared.
Alright, this is where we're at, Mr. Collette. While we were here, alright, my sergeant served a search warrant on your property. Okay? We have Kayla. Excuse me? We have Kayla in your property. She was locked in a container. Okay? She has told us that you shot and killed Charlie. Okay? So at this time, I'm going to need you to stand up and put your hands behind your back.
He's already handcuffed.
Okay. You're under arrest right now for kidnapping.
What's up, EWU crew? It's the Raven, here to share another shocking, interesting, or just strange, but very true story with you. This is Todd Kohlhepp. Between 2003 and 2016, he murdered at least 7 people in South Carolina. And his story is one of the most bizarre I've ever heard.
Really?
What you're seeing is Todd's taped confession, and less than a minute in, he says this.
What?
I was just thinking it's kind of funny.
What?
At the ending of all this,
Right.
you've helped us me get back with my mom.
Right.
And I'm helping you solve a problem that just cleans the books up.
You see, Todd agreed to tell the truth about his crimes in exchange for a few things. First, he wanted to talk to his mother and give her a photograph. And second, he wanted to transfer money to the college fund of a friend's child.
There's probably not a lot we're going to be able to do for you. I know. Giving you a clear conscience is one of the only things we can... Honestly, I'm not worried about my conscience. You gave me what I wanted. What I wanted was to have the opportunity to take care of my mom.
What is happening?
Whether my girlfriend accepts it or not,
girlfriend,
to at least attempt to take care of her and her kid.
Do you still want me to reach out and talk? I have not yet, but do you still want me to reach out and talk to her to see if she wants to come see you or talk to you?
If she would, please.
Okay, I will.
The biggest thing is, please let her know that whether I screwed up, I can't fix it.
You'll notice he seems pretty friendly and gregarious on the outside, and the more I learned about this case, the more I realized that's kind of his whole persona. You see, if there was one word that I could use to describe Todd, it's cocky. He likes getting his way and receiving praise for his actions. In fact, many people theorize that the only victim who managed to escape Todd with her life realized this very personality trait and used it to stay alive until help could arrive. Her name is Kayla Brown. On August 31st, 2016, 30-year-old Kayla and her 32-year-old boyfriend Charles David Carver went missing. They just decided to move in together after a few months of dating. And in order to start building their new life together, the pair was looking to pick up some extra work on the side. Kayla goes, "Oh, I know the perfect job. There's this guy, a real estate broker who I met through one of my exes a few years back. I'm sure he'll have something for me." And he did. Todd was a very successful man in the area after all, and he put Kayla to work cleaning houses for his listings. She was stoked to have the additional income, and the deal only got sweeter when Todd said he had a job that both she and Charles could take on together. This time, it was clearing brush at his own 95-acre property, which was only about 8 miles away from his actual residence. When Kayla and Charles arrived, Todd simply instructed them to wait outside while he went into a garage on the grounds to get something. As they stood alone in the creeping silence, neither one had any idea that these few quiet moments out in the middle of nowhere were the last they'd ever spend together.
Why?
Over the next few days, the couple's loved ones started to grow concerned. Kayla's friend knew something was off when all her calls and texts went unanswered. But even when she visited Kayla's home and left notes on her car, there was no response. Charles was very close with his mother, and they talked every day. So when she stopped hearing from him after August 31st, she quickly reported him missing. Soon enough, the couple's apartment was checked, and although they were nowhere to be seen, their poor dog was inside all alone without any food or water. This just wasn't like Kayla or Charles. Something was seriously wrong. But even when the two were reported missing, there was virtually no trace of where they could have vanished. And then something really weird happened. Charles posted on Facebook. That's right. All of a sudden, just like nothing had even happened, Charles was back on social media with posts informing his friends that he and Kayla were expecting a child, that they had bought a house together, and that they were now married. He apparently also shared out-of-character posts about digging holes, sword violence for some bizarre reason, and chillingly the final lyrics to the Eagles song Hotel California, which finishes, "You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave." He shared strange posts like, "I wonder if I said hello, how many people would say it back? Let's try it. Hello."
Monka.
What color ribbon supports the cure for people who can't keep their nose
Say
out of
hello,
other people's
quick.
business? And sometimes late at night I dig a hole in the backyard to keep my nosy neighbors guessing. These all seem to be aimed towards deliberately provoking Charles's friends, and on this last post people commented, "Is that what you did to Kayla and the real Charlie?" And, "Are you hinting at what you did with them?" To make things even weirder, Charles's account was sharing and liking the missing persons pages set up by the couple's families, even promoting a fundraiser that hoped to hire a private investigator to look into the disappearances. None of this sat right with, well, anyone. The grammatically incorrect and mean-spirited post didn't sound like Charles at all. Not to mention the real Charles was barely ever active on Facebook before all these sudden posts. The account at one point even posted an old picture of the couple captioned, "We're fine," which was soon deleted. On October 1st, a concerned friend commented, "Where the hell is Kayla Brown?" To which Charles's
Can we
account
watch
responded,
SpongeBob
"Kayla is
after?"
with her husband Charlie. Why can't she have any contact with us? And who is this? She doesn't want to. I don't believe that. I know Kayla. She's not going to just run away from everyone. You or her should at least let someone know she's alive.
I wish we
The
could
people
watch
that need to know that we
SpongeBob.
are
Oh my
okay
gosh, that'd be
know
fun.
that. If you look at the timestamps on these comments, they're only minutes apart. Whoever was replying wasn't even taking the time to carefully think out these cryptic responses. One friend shared that they were sent a disturbing message from the account reading, "I'm just missing to everyone else. We are both okay. There's only one person that knows where we are, the person that means the most to me and Kayla. She knows where we are, and we are coming that way forever." Well, as you can probably guess, this wasn't Charles using his account at all. It was Todd trying to throw people off his trail,
What
buy
a
himself some
terrible
time,
job.
or maybe, just maybe, he was doing this purely for the fun of it.
What a
like a little
weirdo.
performance he got to put on. And the further we dive into his life, the more you'll see that Todd definitely cares a lot about having all the attention on him.
Not the
But now,
hash
let's
slinging
go back to what
slasher.
really happened that last day of
No.
August when Charles and Kayla showed up on the property. After going inside, Todd had suddenly re-emerged from the door, but the friendly facade that he was known for in town had completely drained. Now he was dead serious, and as Kayla and Charles looked down, their hearts sank at the realization that he was holding a gun. Before they even had time to process what was happening, scream for help, or run, Kayla says that 3 bullets were fired, right into Charles's chest. Kayla's whole world screeched to a halt, and she could do nothing but watch.
That's so
She knew in this
scary.
moment she was trapped, all alone on the expansive property of an unpredictable killer, one who absolutely nobody in town would ever suspect to be hiding such a horrible secret. She was utterly silent and still from shock as Todd grabbed her, placed her in handcuffs, and then led her inside of a dark metal shipping container. This would become her prison. She was chained by the neck, ankles, and hands and would spend all day inside the box, except for 1 to 3 p.m. and 5 to 7 p.m. At those times each day, like clockwork, Todd would come retrieve her, bring her inside of a 2-story garage on the property, and force her to perform sexual acts. She would be fed, allowed to use the bathroom once, and given a small container of water to clean herself. She looked for any opportunities to escape, but they never came. For Kayla, time was running out. This was the hell she lived in while authorities were trying to piece together the puzzle of where she and Charles had disappeared to. All the while, Todd's posts on his own Facebook account were getting weirder and weirder, and looking back, his strange and cynical words are very telling. He had some generally questionable posts like this one from September 15th, 2 weeks after Kayla and Charlie went missing. Reading the news, this person is missing, that person is missing, another person is missing. Oh wait, that person just went to the beach with a friend. Another person found with her parole violation boyfriend. In the event I become missing, please note no one would take me. I eat too much and I'm crabby, they would just bring me back. On September 26th, he once again took to Facebook to rant. In my family, you get backhanded for talking back or being disrespectful. Wonder what the punishment would have been if I had looted, burned cop cars, and threw stuff at people. When I messed up, Mom beat my ass. Stepfather beat my ass when he got home. Next time I went to my grandparents, I got my ass beat. You just didn't act up. These kids and adults just don't know. Damn shame, too. They might learn to appreciate if they did. Needless to say, the hypocrisy of this post is pretty ironic considering
who
all
is
the
this guy
horrible
talking
things Todd's
to?
done in his life. On September 30th, he posted, "Just admit it, you look at the news, you see the political crap and the school shootings and just general WTH is going on. Zombie apocalypse is starting to look better and better every day." On November 3rd, he shared a post that really shows just how quick his fuse was, how he viewed almost every interaction through an angry lens, and really how much he loathed
my
others,
gosh.
or maybe just felt better than everyone else. "We need Ebola to come as a huge snowstorm, wipe out half the population, then melt away. Just tired of
Never
entitlement,
use
rude-ass
Facebook.
people for no reason. People who race to cut in front of
You're
you to
not
slam on the
wrong.
brakes
I deleted
to make
my
right
Facebook
turns.
account so long
and that
ago.
that stands in the aisle at the grocery store, and dude, you know who you are, that blocks the aisle checking out the microbrews and blocking everyone on their way to their Michelob. Big move. Notice how incredibly furious Todd gets when he feels that he's been personally slighted by random strangers. Remember this because it will become extremely important later on.
Hey, you know what? If you're mad, if you're emotional, okay, maybe just get off the internet. Right? I know some of you might be a little angry at some things sometimes, but you know, it's best to maybe not, no need to take it to the internet. Maybe just go for a walk, drink some water, touch some grass. Maybe tell someone you love them. Watch some SpongeBob, yes. Go exercise, go, there are better outlets in life than the internet.
But despite Todd's obvious temper online, nobody would have expected in a million years what skeletons he had tucked away in his closet. It wasn't until authorities got a search warrant to access Kayla's Facebook
Just do
account
anything else.
that the picture would come together all at once. Investigators began searching the online profile for clues, and that's when they saw conversations between Kayla and Charlie about the job on Todd's property on August 31st. Now police knew what they were doing on that crucial last day, and when they went to trace the pair's phones, their worst fears were confirmed. Neither Kayla nor Charles had ever left the area of Todd's property. Police now knew exactly what they had to do, but not one person was fully prepared for what they might find. At about 8 a.m. on November 3rd, one group of investigators went to Todd's house, where they spoke for a while with the man, both sides remaining a bit guarded, unsure what the other side was hiding. As Todd was questioned about what he knew concerning the missing couple, Kayla and Charlie, he didn't know that another team of...
What is that? Is that my PC? Was that you guys? Wait, that could have had to be me. My cam! It froze! What the heck? How? Oh, it's so creepy. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. My cam is frozen. Hold on, let me reset it. That was so scary. Oh God. Okay, are we back? Okay, we're back.
of investigators was simultaneously arriving at his 95-acre property a few miles away to scour it for evidence. However, at this time, the authorities who were with him did reveal to Todd that they knew the cell phones of the missing persons had last pinged on his property. Todd responded, "You're trying to find the girl." The detective corrected him that they were looking for both her and her boyfriend. Guess Todd slipped up there, as he was the only one who knew Charlie was already gone.
He knew!
We have a search warrant, okay? For your residence and your car, okay? We're mainly looking for your cell phone, okay? Well, me and at least him need to go in with you.
Got him!
Meanwhile, not long after arriving on Todd's expansive rural land, the other team of deputies drove down its long gravel road and came upon the two-story garage. When they went inside, they were immediately concerned to see that the makeshift living space was adorned by shackles. But then they came upon the thing that fully stopped them in their tracks. In the bathroom, inside of a lone wastebasket was a pile of hair clippings, reddish-brown in color. They warily headed back outside to continue the search, but as the investigators came across Todd's looming shipping container and went to take a closer look, they were suddenly chilled to the bone by a strange noise. Someone was banging on the walls from the inside, and they were screaming desperately for help. In that moment, the whole atmosphere changed. Deputies rushed to open the doors, but the container was
What is happening? The captions aren't working. It's crazy.
tightly sealed shut by 5 heavy padlocks. This unforgettable
What the? It's not working.
video captured the few tense minutes where everyone held their breath as a few men cut and pry open the locks, and then finally they were in.
It's actual footage. Oh.
Watch out.
Saved. Poor baby.
The dark box was littered with supplies and crime novels, and in the very back, chained to the wall by her neck, sat a despondent Kayla. On top of the dog bed she'd been made to sleep on for the past 2 months, barely able to move as her restraints had forced her to stay sitting up almost all the time during her captivity. The investigators try their best to console Kayla as they get bolt cutters to set her free.
Just a girl. How are you, honey? This is bolt cutters. This is our investigator. He's a paramedic. Oh yeah. Okay, we're gonna get you out of there. Okay. Just hang loose for me. Anybody got? I need a handcuff key.
Oh,
handcuff
baby.
key.
I got it right here.
Hold up. Y'all slide back. Hold on. He's got a light. We gotta let him take photographs. Randy, let me see your light.
That's insane that this is actual footage.
You're okay. We're here. Okay.
But despite the extended trauma Kayla had just endured, her immediate response to being rescued was clear, coherent, and calmer than anyone could have expected. Her strength in this footage is beyond admirable.
Do you know where your buddy is?
Charlie?
Yes.
He shot him.
He shot him?
Who did?
Douche.
Todd Colehep shot Charlie Carver 3 times in the chest, wrapped him in a blue tarp, put him in the bucket of the tractor, locked me down here.
Oh, she's so strong.
He says he's dead and buried. He says there's several bodies dead and buried out here, and he says that the dogs will be ruined if they go looking because there's red pepper.
We're gonna step you up, sweet. Because there's what?
Red pepper.
Okay. Tell the dog people that.
He says
No,
there's pepper everywhere around the car. The car's supposedly in a ravine.
Oh.
The investigators at Todd's house were alerted of the shocking discovery, and they quickly confronted Colehep, letting him know the jig was up. They had Kayla, and there was no weaseling his way out of it now.
All right, this is where we're at, Mr. Colehep. While we were here, all right, my sergeant served a search warrant on your property. Okay? We have Kayla. Excuse me? We have Kayla.
Oh, shut up.
In your property.
Oh, God. Please.
She was locked in a
Slap
container.
him.
Okay?
Somebody.
She has told us
Dude,
that you shot
I don't. Oh, my gosh. If you were like an officer and you are saving people like this, how can you not? You would have, it would probably take so much to hold back. Ugh, I hate
Killed
this.
Charlie. Okay, so at this time, I'm gonna need you to stand up and put your hands behind your back.
He's already
You're
handcuffed.
under- Okay, you're under arrest right now for kidnapping. All right,
shut
they're gonna continue to search your property. They're gonna continue. They got cadaver dogs.
Tell him murder too.
Okay, if you want to help yourself, tell me where Charlie's at, so we can go find his body.
Mika, it's okay. It's okay.
That's pretty much where we're at right now.
It's mad because I whacked the chair.
Do you want to help yourself and tell me where the body's at so we can go recover Charlie's body?
No, sir.
You don't want to?
No, sir.
Okay. Why'd you shoot him?
I didn't shoot anybody, sir.
Liar.
Okay, why'd you lock her in a container in your property?
I was talking
Liar.
She's on your property right now, locked in a container. They just got her out of they called it a specific
Shipping
name.
container.
Connex box. She was locked in a container in a Connex box. They got her. We have investigators. We have like 20 investigators on your property right now.
Okay.
And they have found her in the Connex box. So she never left your property. Okay, you locked her in the Connex box, and she has told investigators that you shot and killed Charlie. Okay, so I'm trying to give you an opportunity to help yourself and help us, help you find this body. Because she's saying Charlie's body,
Yeah, how are you gonna
buried
get out of
Charlie's
this
body
one?
on that property.
No, sir.
So you're saying you didn't lock her up, you didn't put her in the Connex box or anything?
No, sir. I'm gonna need an attorney.
Probably a good thing. Go ahead and put him in the back of your car. Sir.
Watching this clip, Todd seems almost frozen by disbelief, like he never thought he'd actually get caught. Authorities soon discovered Charlie's car also on the property, which Todd had spray painted and covered in debris in order to conceal it. It's kind of weird to me that Todd seems to consider himself a criminal mastermind and thought out all these ways to keep his dirty deeds secret, but he didn't even seem to consider the possibility that authorities could ping the victims' phones and find him that way. One sergeant would later say that he feels Todd wanted to get caught so he could have an audience.
It's baffling to me. It's like he did put in effort to hide the car, but also he put in no effort at the same time. That is crazy.
Tell people about his awful crimes. I might have to agree. As she rode in the ambulance, Kayla would reveal more heartbreaking details of her time trapped with Todd. One of the things I found most disgusting was the harrowing way she described the sexual assaults.
Most of the time, do whatever out of me you wanted sexually again. And I refused to do anything that you wanted. If I said no, he didn't force himself on me. He said he didn't believe it, but he made it very well known why I was there. And if I wasn't useful, that I wouldn't need to be kept any longer, and that he would shoot me.
This is seriously one of the most evil things I could ever imagine. Not only did he do unspeakable things to her without her consent, but it seems like he somehow managed to convince himself that this was not assault, probably in order to feel less guilty and pathetic, and in turn make Kayla feel even more worthless. Simply unbelievable. And it just goes to show, once again, the mental gymnastics a narcissistic person like Todd would do to believe that his victim genuinely wants to be intimate with him, even though he's literally putting Kayla's life on the line if she doesn't comply. He apparently also...
Yeah, by the way, just to make it clear, that's still rape. That is still rape. She didn't want to do that. She was just trying to survive.
Told her that Stockholm
God, I'm
Syndrome
so
would kick
mad.
in and she'd be happy with him, and that he'd planned to build a soundproof room for her to live in long term. Kayla also revealed that Todd liked to brag that he was a serial killer and a mass murderer, and that his dream was to get his body count in the 3 digits since it was supposedly only in the high 2 digits so far. Just listen to these bizarre claims that Todd allegedly boasted about to Kayla.
He said if I was a good girl, he'd teach me how to kill, and I'm good to be his partner. He said he used to kill people for the government. He said he was a paramilitary contractor. That when he got home, he just...
She's so strong.
I really don't know where the whole killing people for the government thing comes from, but I'd guess it was just a fabrication Todd made up just for the sake of attention. So this was the big case that finally put Todd Kohlhepp behind bars. But as authorities continued speaking with him, they would discover that the rabbit hole of Todd's life was far deeper and darker and more evil than they could have ever imagined. First of all, shortly after being taken into custody, Todd would lead police to a site on his property where 2 more corpses were found. Authorities were shocked to unearth Johnny Coxey and his wife, Megan McGraw Coxey, a young couple who had been missing since December 2015. Autopsies revealed that Megan died from a gunshot wound to the head while her husband received a fatal wound to the torso. To make matters even worse, while it was determined that Johnny had been killed immediately, Megan had been kept alive for 6 days before Todd brutally murdered her on Christmas. Upon further research, it appears Megan and Johnny had just been released from jail shortly before they went missing. And with various sources reporting that they had a history of panhandling and that their baby tested positive for heroin, you kind of get the feeling that Todd specifically preyed upon people he knew were in a bad place in life, and particularly vulnerable. Now, Megan and Johnny may have had problems of their own, but of course when Todd told the story of how they died, he framed it in a way that made him look like the good guy in the situation. Well, sort of. Todd gave investigators this play-by-play in his confession.
You picked them up at Blackstock, and you know what? You picked them up at Blackstock and Reeville Road, I think you said, and then...
That's, well...
Okay,
no,
where's
sir.
the start?
I met her there.
Okay.
Got her number. We talked on the phone for a brief moment.
Okay.
Then I met them later on at that next to Ricky's Hot Dogs, Big Huge parking lot. They walked across and spoke to me there.
Okay.
I almost thought she was going to hit on me to actually, come on, shove the $90,000 car. But that's not what I was there for.
I got you.
I'm gonna tell you, our meeting looked shady as shit.
I understand. I mean, I got you because you show up with that.
In that parking lot?
Yeah, and her, kind of the way she was. I understand what you're talking about.
Basically offered her the job, offered to let him go in and come work as well. The next day, this was over several days. The next day, she was in the paper, mugshots. I guess you guys had arrested her for meth or some hair, I don't know, something was in her bloodstream and you took her kids away.
Okay.
I asked her about it and she informed me that, yeah, she had drug issues and with that.
Okay.
I still was going to give him a chance. You know, I get happens to people, it's hard. I get it. And I picked him up and I drove him to my land to get supplies and got him down to my building. And that's when Johnny pulled a knife out and
you shot him.
I shot him.
What did you do with his knife?
I don't know. I don't keep that kind of crap.
You just threw it out?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. What did she do when you shot Johnny? What did she do when Johnny pulled the knife out? What did she say?
Nothing.
So you think she was planning on the planning of this?
I think she entirely was in the plan of it.
Okay.
There was no. Oh,
yeah.
Johnny, what are you doing? There was none of that. This was her actions were. She knew he was doing that.
Mika, stop
they
it.
saw a guy who had a load of money.
Sometimes Mika doesn't do it often, but sometimes he starts licking his butthole a little too much, and then he'll start like gagging.
So then you shot him how many times?
He doesn't do it often. He doesn't really do it, but like it's so gross.
He dropped forward. When he dropped forward, I went around him.
You're nasty.
And put another one through a spinal column.
Okay, and you shot her.
Not exactly.
What do
you believe Todd's version of events?
What's
to me,
wrong
it seems
with
like
you?
he could have easily done the exact same thing to this couple as he did to Kayla and Charles. Just attack them unprovoked in order to keep the female party to himself. Even the way he tells the tale seems like an excuse to humble brag about how much money he has. After all the heartless crimes Todd has committed against innocent people,
He is cocky.
I just don't know
It's
if
weird.
I can buy this. But it is true that Megan and Johnny had a sketchy record, and it's not too unbelievable that they could have tried something. Either way, I really doubt that Todd was very upset when he got the opportunity to kill. Next, Todd goes on some random tangents about how his property and storage container was never supposed to be
Maybe the
used for
subtitles
such
are
gruesome
fixed?
purposes, which is just a pretty bizarre topic to ruminate on after everything he's done.
The Connex was not
Why is the
meant to be
subtitles poo-poo?
a cage.
Okay.
All that change was after the fact.
Okay.
Connex was designed for my food and my weapons. And to secure my four-wheeler before I had the building built.
People.
Okay.
The back area that's all wood, that wasn't designed for them. That was designed for my stuff.
Okay.
Until last week, there was no ceiling on that.
Okay.
I put that in
Maybe I
because
refresh.
she was cold.
Okay, I'm at 2449. 2449.
This is where we're at, Mr. Collette. While we were here, all right, my sergeant.
For my food and my weapons.
Mika.
And to secure my four-wheeler
Mika,
before I
stop.
had the building
Hey,
built.
stop.
Okay.
Too much.
The back area that's all
That's too
wood,
much.
that wasn't designed for them. That was designed for my
Nasty.
stuff.
Okay.
Until last week, there was no ceiling on that.
Okay.
I put that in because she was cold. Kayla was cold.
And Todd just loves talking about all his stuff.
I went down to the Connex, cleaned out the back area, because I had all in there. And at one time, those ammo racks weren't there. The ammo rack was here and here, pistol rifle.
Okay.
You know, I had chain around. There's lots of chain in that building.
Well, it's still off a
I
bit.
use chain for all kinds of. There's chain in the woods where I've got trees that come along that are starting to lean towards my fence, and I'll put a chain around it, hook come along to it, and start working it this way, and over a period of time, it'll fall away from my fence.
Okay.
So chain and cable and that kind of stuff, I got a lot of it.
Okay, let's pause right here.
Like, who
Todd is obviously
asked?
very proud of all his gear, and he clearly has kidnapping down to a science. But before we go any further with Megan's story, you need to see the backstory to all this equipment. And it's actually probably the most bizarre thing about this entire case, the Amazon reviews. Yep, that's right. When investigators looked into Todd's internet activity, they discovered something absolutely insane. Todd had been buying the tools for his crimes out in the open on Amazon, and he left public reviews where he described exactly what he was using them for.
What?
The crazy part is, anybody who read these creepy reviews probably laughed it off as just some dark humor. On a master padlock review, the review read, "Solid locks have 5 on a shipping container, won't stop them, but sure will slow them down till they're too old to care." On a fixed blade, "Haven't stabbed anyone yet, but I am keeping the dream alive, and when I do, it will be with a quality tool like this." On a master lock, "Works great. Also, if someone talks back, go old school on them by putting this in a sock and beating them. They will not appreciate the hardened steel like you will. Works great on. Looks like he said shipping container. Keep in car for when you have to hide the bodies and you left the full-size shovel at home. Does not come with a midget, which would have been nice. Works excellent. Getting the neighbor to stand still while you chase him with it is hard enough without having an easy-to-use chainsaw. It's blacker than my soul and priced right." There was even a review that read, "Now my locks have locks. Place is Hotel California now." Guess Todd was a big fan of that song. What would you have thought if you saw these on Amazon? Would you have been concerned or just brushed it off? Either way, all of Todd's reviews just further demonstrate.
It's been normalized, all right? People are on the internet to vent. People are on the internet to, you know, try to make jokes. They're all just crazy. Everyone's just crazy. They're all just telling the truth. They're psycho.
How smart and funny he fancies himself as, and how much he wanted to brag about his crimes, even if he had to do it in this roundabout way. But moving forward with Todd's 2015 crime, this next clip is very disturbing and disgusting, as Todd describes how he decided what to do with Megan. It really feels like he views his victims as nothing more than objects which he can dispose of whenever it gets inconvenient for him.
I don't know what to do with her, man. One side I really want to drop her, the next side I really, it's not sound fucked up. I kind of want to save her ass.
Let me back up real quick before we go that far, because we were talking about Johnny. Okay. The girl that was with Johnny, did you shoot her?
Not at that time.
Okay, what happened with her?
She panicked, but then I told her to sit down. She sat down.
Mm-hmm.
Went ahead and cuffed her, patted her down, told her I wasn't going to hurt her. She calmed down, and I actually took her to the Connex. No, that's not true. I had her lay there for a while. I didn't know what the hell to do with her. I didn't want her in my Connex because I had stuff in there. I didn't know what the hell to do with it. Putting her in with my guns is not a good move.
I understand that.
I actually had to go. For the first time, I was having a little bit of a panic of what the hell do I do with her. Put her here, put her there, drop her. What the hell do I do? Do I call the cops? I got illegal guns. I told her I wasn't going to touch her, wasn't going to hurt her, wasn't anything to her. Just calm the hell down and let me sort this shit out. Somewhere between, I did that, when I shot him, set the back tight in the back, got her to calm down, and kept coming back and forth trying to figure out what to do, but I had her cuffed, and she wouldn't go anywhere. Eventually, I went and, I want to say I left her on that floor for a while. I left her on that floor cuffed. I wouldn't let her, because I didn't know what the hell to do with her. I didn't want her in the building.
Okay.
Got the tractor, got it out of there, picked the body up, and was trying to figure out what the hell to do with it.
This is Johnny's body?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, I was held with a meltdown.
And listen to how much more concerned he is about losing his sanctuary than he is about murdering people.
The land was supposed to be my
Too nonchalant.
sanctuary. Yeah, not my killing field.
Right.
I understand. Not meant to be my killing field. It was supposed to be the place where I go to relax and get away from people and not deal with this. This killing really bothered me because it was such needless. Hell, I was giving him money. Why were you robbing me?
He thinks this violence was all needless and stupid. Pretty ironic considering all the people he's killed out of petty personal grudges. You'll see what I mean soon enough. It's all about what works for Todd. He goes on to nonchalantly describe burying Johnny, saying, "It was a lot more work than you think." Then he wasn't sure what to do with Megan.
Tied her up, left her there, while I tried to figure out what to... I didn't know what to do with her, man.
Right.
Got rid of Johnny, came back, left her there, went and got food, fed the girl.
Fed her after she tried to rob you?
Man, what are you going to do with her? I don't want to shoot her.
I understand.
I mean, I can't have some crazy bad woman going back. I mean, she was going bipolar left and right.
She wouldn't calm down, like...
Oh, she finally calmed down. But she was talking to me, and first she had drug issues. Right. And then she kept going off the deep end with weird shit and kept talking, and then she kept telling me that she had manic modes or some sort of bipolar lithium crap. I don't know what the hell it was. Where, she was up, down, up, down, up, down.
So she didn't mellow out like Kayla did?
No, not at all. She did finally calm down, but she wasn't upset.
What made you decide to shoot her?
I'll get to that.
Okay.
It's clear from the way Todd tells this story, almost with a sort of glee, that he has no remorse. Even here, when the investigator tries to get him to cut to the chase and tell them why he shot Megan, he just said, "I'll get to that," like this is some juicy drama he's been dying to share. Then he complains about all the stuff he bought for Megan while keeping her captive.
I wasn't going to shoot her.
Okay.
I was going to give her money. I don't know why the hell she went the hell off. I held her. I hate the kidnapping part. I get another one. I held her there for a couple days.
He doesn't understand
How many days?
why she might be freaking out.
Every other damn day, she wanted Little Caesar's pizza. I hate that shit. It always gives me heartburn. Little Caesar's pizza, not Mountain Dew, Dr. Pepper, cinnamon rolls, and friggin' Newports. If you go down to my building, you'll find an unused package of Newports that I bought for her, and then she went back. She tried to light my damn building on fire. Do you know how?
In the back of what building?
The Connex.
And then this part is just kind of weird. While telling the investigators where they can find the cigarettes he bought Megan in the storage container, he says something extremely weird and unprompted.
Oh, there's a collar in there? That collar was Kayla's.
Neck collar?
Yeah, she had me order it.
She asked you to order it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We'll get to that in a minute.
Didn't use it, because after it came in the mail, I would tell you,
okay.
That's shit you get from me. It's a stainless steel collar with, like, hooks for putting, like, locks on. I mean, dude, it's like having I don't treat my dogs that way.
Okay, so let me explain the backstory for this one, because it's really strange. And I was very confused at first, too. Todd actually claimed that Kayla had been writing letters to him while she was in captivity, asking for intercourse, with Todd himself even telling a reporter, "I'm not saying she's not a victim. She's not the victim she portrays. I mean, it turned into 50 Shades of Grey with bodies." So I guess that's where this supposed collar comes in.
Because you made this comment to me, sorry to interrupt, but you made this comment to me, and I believe you. You didn't do it. And I believe you. And I talked to the solicitor about that. And I told him what you told me.
What is happening?
He's made the comment to me, solicitor, he'll plead to everything. But he's not pleading to because he didn't do it. I said, he told me that he's admitted to everything he's done. He's willing to take the responsibility for it, but he will not take responsibility for the kidnapping. I said, but he will not take responsibility for it because he did not her. That anytime they had sex, it was consensual. She had the choice, and she actually initiated it at times. And he said, okay. I said, so we're going to need to re-interview her. And we're setting that up. We're going to do that this week. I told him, I said, I gave him my word that we would re-interview him, and we want to re-interview her. Because
no, the cops totally playing him, but it is kind of hard to watch.
She had me get her vibrator, the TV, the DVD player, the MP3 player, the coloring books. I said, coloring books? Adult coloring books.
Okay.
Dude, I didn't question. It got her to shut up. It got her to roll over.
That led me to something else. You said the satanic book?
Yeah, what the hell, man?
I've never... Let me ask you this. The mattress is up against the wall, and we did that, looking to see if there were any weapons in there.
There was a bag.
Yeah, did you ever spend the night there with her in the bed? Like stay the night, you and her in the bed, overnight?
Never stayed the night.
Okay.
We spent a lot of time on the bed. She wanted the comforter thing that was on the floor. That was her idea. That was her submissive kitty bed. Her kitten bed. Man, interesting. All of a sudden, I put the collar thing on her. And
yeah, they found that. They were like, what? They thought it was for a dog, you know.
Well, now the cage that was up there that's in pieces, that I built, and it was originally meant for my dogs.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about
This guy,
the metal collar.
he's trying so hard to make it seem like it was consensual. Like she was there willingly. She was doing all these sexual favors because she wanted to. And it's disgusting. Because we know that's not the case.
Off of one of the websites delivered, and I got it because she requested that as opposed to me putting the chain around. And I got that and went, I went, that ain't going on, no way. But she wanted that, and then the kitty bed, and she wanted this whole thing of explaining to me that I had to give her permission to speak to me, give her permission to look at me. Dude, I don't do all that control. You know, I'm like, ask Ashley. Ashley's never had to deal with any of that crap. Yeah, it was just, I don't know, she had all this stuff, she kept asking for this kind of stuff, I got it, and she wanted, it's a big black book, about that deep, like $23 that damn book, and it's the Enchanted Sorcery, it's the how-to guide to be a witch. Dude, I just figured she'd read the damn book and shut up for a while. Kayla has before asked me to beat up people for her, or use my resources, which she thinks my resources are go get someone killed.
Really?
Yeah.
This cop is just like letting this man talk.
Have you do or have you hired somebody to do it?
Yes.
Both?
Yes.
Okay.
Matter of fact, read my Facebook, it may be on there.
Really?
Yes.
How long ago was this?
Well, I blocked her after all this so that it wouldn't know, because I mean, literally.
Well, we have her Facebook page.
Then you have it.
Okay.
It'll take you forever a damn day to go through it.
Okay.
But go back to the messages.
Really?
In her phone messages. She supposedly had money in her car, and the guy took her money, but that's bull. And then she wanted me to either use my resources to either have him killed, or beat up. I believe he was beat up, but she wanted me to use my resources to have him offed or go do it. Kayla uses that thing between her legs to get dumbasses to go do stupid. And that's what I'm trying to say, that she's going to use that to get Dustin hurt.
So, yeah, I'm just going to leave it at that out of respect for the victim. But I haven't seen any of those letters or anything to suggest Kayla was there consensually. What I will say is that even if such letters existed, who's to say that Kayla wasn't just appealing to Todd's ego to stay in his good graces and save her own life? After all, she herself has stated, I realized it was easier if he thought things were going his way, so I made him think whatever I had to. Plus, Todd had reportedly warned Kayla that there was a woman who he'd kidnapped before her who hadn't been so lucky to make it out with her life, which brings us back to Megan. Unsurprisingly, Todd said a gross and totally unnecessary sexual remark about Megan, too, during his confession.
Told her basically that if she would just chill the hell out. You don't know me. You don't know very much about me. You don't have. And last time I could check from what was online, she had a warrant and they were looking for her ass.
Yeah, her sucking up to him and acting like giving this submissive act was 100% for survival. She was worried about her life.
What'd she say?
Oh, she got so excited I got my sucked.
She did?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it wasn't bad. I told her I would give her $4,000 and basically release her in Tennessee. Just go. Please, go. Don't come back.
It's cringy and horribly sickening at the same time to hear him talk so proudly about these things. It's like he thinks the investigators are his buddies, which just shows how large his ego truly is. He goes on to say that he thought his plan to set Megan free would work since she didn't really know who he was, and because of her sketchy background, she probably wouldn't want to go to law enforcement for help. But somewhere along the line, Todd changed his mind.
So with Megan, you made her the offer of the $4,000. Keep your mouth shut. I'll take you to Tennessee.
Drop you off and leave you.
Drop you off and leave you. You go one way, I'll go the other way.
Totally.
What made that change? What happened?
What do you mean, what made that change?
Well, she ended up dead.
Oh, you mean what where proceeded?
Yeah.
That makes sense. I wanted to get rid of her. The weather went. We were having sleet. It was right before Christmas, man. We were having sleet. We were having rain. The weather went to shit.
Okay.
And I still had to find a way to get away from Ashley, my girlfriend, long enough to get up out of work get this person to Tennessee, drop her off, and get home. That's not just a couple-hour trip.
No.
And if I'm driving her, it ain't gonna be at the border.
Mm-hmm.
We're going north of Nashville. I want her way the hell away from me. She was gonna tell you she was happy. She was happy as hell for like 2 days.
Okay.
She was happy as hell. I just couldn't get past the weather.
Okay.
The last day, I went over there, opened the Connex up. She burned half the freaking building. She took my ammo racks and grabbed them and did this. Oh, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not for such a little.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
So then what happened?
Well, there was ammo everywhere and stuff everywhere, and she broke the fan. I got her a fan. She broke the fan.
Mm-hmm.
Prime, man, you just can't beat that. They're 2-day shipping. There's a fan there now, but it came as a 2-pack.
Mm-hmm.
I had her those to get air ventilation.
Mm-hmm.
I got lanterns for her so she had light.
Mm-hmm.
I did the best I could to make it
right.
somewhat livable.
Mm-hmm.
Got her blankets, got her pillows. She lit the damn thing on fire. I'm surprised she didn't asphyxiate.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm surprised she didn't.
Mm-hmm.
When I walked in the building, I mean, I was choking. Went to get her out, and then all of a sudden, it's like I had a caged animal on my hands. I don't know what the hell. She went from, I'm so freaking happy in the world to be, I'm going to go to Tennessee with money, and I'm going to restart my life, and thank you,
Mm-hmm.
to bad crazy. At that point, I tried to walk her out of the building. I just had enough. I walked outside. I was trying to calm down her. What the hell to do with her, what to do with her. I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
I came back in the building. She was going nuts. It wasn't like she was emotional about the situation. This has been days. It wasn't much about that. It was just like serious chemical imbalance. And she walked outside. I walked her outside. And when I walked her outside, I put a 40 in the back of her head.
What gun did you shoot her with?
Same one.
That you shot?
Mm-hmm.
Johnny with? Mm-hmm. And that's a Glock?
And that's the same one you shot
Charlie.
It's not even my favorite gun.
It's a handy gun.
A handy one. It's very effective, especially if you shoot 180 grains.
And sadly, that's how things ended for Megan. Todd's temper got out of control, and just like that, Mr. Nice Guy was no more. Later
had
on,
like
a
a
former
glimmer of
coworker of
hope.
Megan actually revealed that the victim had
I don't
met
know if
Todd
he was
while
actually.
working at her
He
Waffle House
probably
job.
wasn't planning
And when
to
authorities
release her,
started
he was
digging
probably
deeper,
just
they were
telling
told that
cops.
Todd would act so creepy at the restaurant, inviting waitresses to his home and leaving large tips in a bid to get their attention. That a male cook actually started taking Todd's orders whenever he'd come in, just to keep the waitresses safe and more comfortable. Another detail concerning Todd's romantic life that will send a shiver down your spine is something Kayla revealed when rescued. So apparently Todd had had an ongoing relationship with a woman named Holly for about 10 years. Sources say it was an affair and that she was actually the person who paid for the storage container Kayla was trapped in. But Holly never suspected that her lover was hiding a gruesome second life from her, saying only that he gave her a lot of attention and made her feel very important. However, when Holly found out about Kayla's kidnapping and watched the footage of her being transported to the hospital, she was left speechless at this line.
Some girl named Holly, he's supposedly planning to kill her.
Who knows how many more victims could have fallen prey to Todd if authorities hadn't stepped in to stop him. Even Kayla could have been days or hours away from becoming another voiceless victim of Todd's
Imagine dating someone for 10 years to find out that he wants to murder you and also he's done this to people.
Predictable wrath. But you know, all these stories of how creepy Todd was while also simultaneously being a respected businessman in the area really caught my attention. But to understand how this masked monster was made, I had to take a look back at his early years, and although the unspeakable things he did even back then left me at a loss for words, it all led up to his most brutal crime of all, a quadruple homicide, one that plagued and puzzled the community for 13 years, and wasn't solved until Todd proudly confessed to police during his interrogation.
What?
We'll be going over that infuriating footage next, but first you really need to understand the absolute disaster that was Todd's childhood. Todd was born in Florida in 1971, but raised in South Carolina and Georgia. He didn't have the most normal childhood as his parents' marriage was crumbling, and they were divorced when he was still a baby. Growing up, Todd reportedly loathed his stepfather and wanted to live with his biological dad, despite having seemingly no contact with him for about 8 years. And because of these unfortunate circumstances, or maybe something that had always been broken within him, Todd started to behave in very concerning ways early on. He was violent towards other children and showed signs of severe emotional and mental instability. He would destroy classmates' property at school and was actually sent to a mental facility at the age of 9 due to his sudden explosions of anger. Throughout this counseling, Todd was described as being preoccupied with sexual content at a disturbingly young age. If you're a true crime fan, then this won't be surprising to you at all, but Todd was also known to be extremely cruel to animals as a child, often a telltale sign of a psychopath. Not only did he heartlessly shoot a dog with a BB gun, but he also killed a goldfish with Clorox bleach because he wanted a gerbil instead. He even locked another young boy in a dog crate and rolled the cage while laughing until the child was in tears and begging him to stop. Todd's father would later lament that the only emotion his son was capable of was anger. His mother must have been well aware of this as well, because she later described locking him in his room at night and placing locks on her own bedroom door just in case he decided to try anything. She also said he stabbed a little girl on the school bus in the leg with scissors to get back at her, destroyed a bunch of new furniture his mother bought him with a hammer, and even threatened to kill her. Still, in 1983, Todd got his wish of reuniting with his biological father after purportedly threatening to kill himself otherwise. But this ended up being just another bad influence on Todd, as the man apparently taught the boy how to blow things up. But despite bonding over shared interests, living with his father didn't play out like Todd had dreamed it would. The man's frequent absence due to his many girlfriends left Todd thinking it would be better to return to his mother. But at this point, she made excuses to prevent this. This clip from Todd's police interview shed some light on his rocky relationship with his father.
My dad took me to office parks while he would still have to get his hands on and then want me to help him load truck and deal with his nonsense, and then would tell me that if I got into a fight, if I didn't win, you're not my son, don't come home. But then if I get into a fight, when I whoop the kid's ass, I went too far, I'm getting my ass whooped because I went too far.
Also in his 2016 interrogation, Todd spoke on a shocking incident he got into around this same time of his teenage years.
You had mentioned to your mom, and that when we had talked at the jail, that there were others, and you told your mom she didn't have enough hands.
I had some altercations in Arizona.
Okay.
I don't remember all the details. I had a friend of mine that got shot coming out of
Oh, God.
alleyway.
Okay.
I found the guy later on.
Who was your friend that got shot?
Thank you, Eli, for 15 months.
I was a kid, I don't remember. Michael something.
Do you remember the guy that you shot?
I never knew his name.
You never knew his name?
He drove a Nova, a gray Nova.
What year was that, do you think? Well, how old were you?
14.
You were 14. What's the time? Okay.
Write that down.
My understanding is there was some kid who wanted to be in a gang and was doing his initiation.
And his initiation was to shoot your friend?
I'm just tired to go to bed.
Two kids coming out of
I know, it's getting kind of late. It's 9 p.m. for me.
That was his initiation?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
And so, in October 1986, Todd was still in Arizona living with his dad when his violent tendencies would extend to a new extreme. He was only 15 years old, but he managed to lure a 14-year-old neighbor girl whom he had a crush on out of her home by saying her boyfriend wanted to speak to her. Then he held a gun to her head, brought her home, tied her hands with rope, taped her mouth shut, and sexually assaulted her. After this, he walked her home and threatened her not to tell anyone what had just happened, or else he would kill her little brother and sister. Luckily, somebody ultimately did call the police, and when Todd was apprehended, the first thing he had to say was, "How much time am I going to get for this?" And get this, Todd explained that his motive for the disgusting crime had been because he was mad at his father, who was out of town and wanted to rebel. At this time, he was diagnosed with borderline personality disorder. Okay, now I want to take a brief moment to touch on Todd's late mother, because some of the things she said about her son's behavior are a bit odd to me. Before he was sentenced for this crime, she wrote to an adult probation officer pleading for leniency on Todd. According to Greenville News, she claimed that the incident had brought her and her son closer together, as he wrote her frequently while in jail, musing, "You know, it's strange, maybe a little good does come from some bad." She also wrote, "They don't stop to think that he even walked the girl home. Does that sound like a dangerous criminal? He even walked the girl home." While she may have had decent intentions, I just feel like a statement like this would be a slap in the face to the teenage victim and her family. Ultimately, it was recommended that Todd be tried as an adult, with one neighbor even describing him as a devil on a chain. And here's what I find really interesting. When evaluated, Todd was found to show deep emotional disturbance, but not psychosis. This would seem to suggest that Todd was not, in fact, out of touch with reality, which makes his detached behavior that much more chilling. Overall, the psychiatrist determined that Todd had an inflated ego and was extremely rebellious towards authority, someone who generally feels like he should be in control. And there's one other key element that might play an underlying role in all of these big ideas Todd holds about himself: his IQ. When tested, Todd was found to have an above-average IQ of 118, although interestingly, his high school teacher reported poor academic performance. It seems to me like Todd just felt like he was better than everyone, above the rest of the crowd, and rather than apply his intelligence towards positive goals, he used it to manipulate people and orchestrate heinous crimes.
What a weirdo.
In this case, even the juvenile probation officer would end up recommending adult incarceration, as they did not think Todd's deep-seated issues could be solved easily, and Todd agreed to plead guilty to kidnapping in exchange for the sexual assault charges to be dropped. If that's infuriating to you, you're not alone, as one probation officer went so far as to say this was a travesty of justice. Another official declared that Todd had little to no conscience and presented the greatest risk to the community.
low-key mid.
It appeared that Todd believed the world owed him something. Very few held hope that he could be rehabilitated. Well, as much as we can wish someone had locked Todd up for longer so he couldn't hurt anyone else, that wasn't the case. Unfortunately, he only received a 15-year sentence, and when he got out at 30 years old, he moved back to South Carolina and was placed on the sex offender registry. Interestingly, while incarcerated, Todd had only been cited for violent behavior in the first few years of his stay, but throughout his 20s, he had no other records of disobedience, almost like Todd had learned how to put on a friendly act in order to get what he wanted. Upon release, Todd hit the ground running, paving a new life for himself. He had earned a bachelor's degree in computer science while in prison, and in 2002 he got a job as a graphic designer for a sports apparel company. Todd went on to get another degree in business administration marketing, and in 2006 he applied to receive a real estate license. But there was one little problem. Applicants were required to explain any history of criminal convictions in order to obtain the license. However, Todd had a clever plan. There was no background check in place, and so when Todd explained the felony on his record, he twisted things to sound way better for him than the reality. He painted it as a petty argument between his teenage self and his girlfriend, saying they broke up, and then her dog got loose, and then when they were looking for it, the girl's parents got worried and called police. He said the only reason he had a gun was due to concerns over gangs in the Phoenix area, and that the kidnapping charge was due to him telling her not to move while they talked this out. So, yeah. Just a complete lie, but a very deliberate one which fit all the parameters that would reasonably explain his charges without revealing the awful, ugly crime he actually committed.
He's just straight up a manipulator.
Well, this fabrication worked out for Todd, and after getting his bearings in the real estate scene, he even started his own business called TKA Real Estate, which employed about a dozen agents. His career was booming, and on the surface he seemed like a pretty charismatic, hardworking guy to those around him. But still, his darker side leaked through the cracks at times, and people soon started to take notice. Co-workers were very uncomfortable with how he would casually watch inappropriate adult videos at work for hours, and some women felt uneasy at the sexual innuendos he made to them.
Hours?
He even made a distasteful joke on his firm's website that he motivated workers by not feeding them. Apparently, he was very open about his status as a sex offender, but would claim the charges stemmed from a girl's dad getting mad and overreacting after the teens took a joyride together. Again, very far from the truth.
Yeah, at work.
But all the same, Todd had glowing reviews, was described by many associates as very personable, and even got recognized as the top-selling rookie agent in his region at one point. All in all, his strange habits and unusual quirks were chalked up to, well, just that. So it wouldn't be until his 2016 confession that authorities would find out a brutal and high-profile quadruple homicide that they'd been struggling to solve since 2003 had been all Todd's doing.
Now, what I want you to do is tell me from the very beginning about Superbikes.
It was a warm afternoon in November 2003, Spartanburg County, when an unsuspecting customer walked into the store, Superbike Motorsports, only to be faced with a horrifyingly gruesome scene. All the employees staffing the shop had been shot to death. Terrified, the customer quickly called the police, who hurried over to inspect the bloodbath.
Okay, what's the problem? Apparently everybody's been shot up here. Everybody's laying down in a pool of blood. His mama's been shot, the mechanic's been shot, and the owner.
The victims were quickly identified as the shop's owner, his mother, and 2 young workers. But as much as their devastated loved ones grieved and hoped for justice, the killer behind such an audacious and reckless shooting somehow managed to slip through the cracks. And And as years went by and authorities racked their brains fruitlessly for answers, going down a few dead ends in the process, they had no idea that the real monster behind this notorious unsolved crime was hiding right under their noses the whole time, as a respected member of the community. And so, in this 2016 interrogation, they're finding out the full extent of what really happened that dark day at the motor shop. And the real motive was probably the last thing they ever expected.
So, go ahead.
Yeah, no security cameras. That's crazy.
Tried to ride it, didn't work either way. Key points. Had it 14 days, and it got stolen from the front of the apartment complex.
You said you went back to them?
Before it got stolen, I had gone back to them a few days prior to being stolen and told them that I was having a hard time riding it, and I was not so sure I had made a wise decision.
And you went back to them because you were inexperienced, and what else did you say?
I thought it was a bad decision. I was trying to see if I could possibly trade it in for a smaller bike or something of that nature. Maybe I didn't know how to ride it. Please understand this has been
the VOD bits route? Yeah, this VOD should be okay.
They proceeded to give me a little on the rude side about my inability to ride that kind of bike. No one ever taught me. So, I mean, I know how to operate the clutch. And the possibility of them coming by at some time with a trailer and maybe I didn't make up my mind. They had dropped it off at the apartment. Okay. So they knew exactly where it was stored because the guy brought it over to me.
So you said they knew where it was stored?
They knew it was stored.
Okay.
Because they had dropped it off there.
Okay.
2-3 days later, it came up missing.
How much longer?
There was a police report.
About 30 minutes.
No, they never found the bike.
It's pretty obvious that Todd's anger stems from him being miffed at what he saw as the employees looking down on him. And for some reason, that seems to be the one thing Todd just can't tolerate. Watch here as he even gets sidetracked to complain about the police not taking him seriously when he reported the motorcycle theft.
You said I made a police report?
I did. Actually, the law enforcement officer made fun of me. He informed me that that's a shame it got stolen before I got a chance to write you a ticket. That was the one time I didn't like you guys.
Todd says a little while after that incident cooled down, he was once again making visits to the motorcycle shop.
Got to Jones's again for a motorcycle and started going back to the shop. During one of my times over there, sitting on one of the, I believe it was the manager, the owner's friend. The guy was a bit of an asshole. I was looking at the bikes and trying to let the earlier part go, and the manager started making some comments about the last one being stolen, and he said something about mine was on its way to Florida. I have no idea it was in Florida.
Aileen, thank you.
When he said it was on,
thanks Jags, thanks Padilla, Edward, thank you.
It was implied that we took your shit. I let it slide for the time being, got mad about it, kept going out there. Why I kept going to the same bike place, I don't really know. But I'd go out there, sit on the bikes, and listening to these two, the owner and the manager, basically talk trash.
I find this part so intriguing because even Todd himself admits he doesn't know why he would keep going back to the bike shop if the employees' attitudes bothered him so much. Part of me feels like he just wanted a reason to get more and more agitated, so he'd feel justified in what he was about to do. To the workers, Todd was just some weird customer who kept coming in and acting strange, but they never could have predicted the absolutely evil plan that was simmering just below the surface.
So scary.
Bought a Bird 92 FS.
People are just doing their jobs, man.
92
FS.
FS.
9mm. At the time, those only had 10-round mags because they still had the limitation, and the aftermarket Pro mags were god awful.
So how many? So you had a 10-round magazine?
Yes, sir. 3 of them.
3 10-round magazines?
Mm-hmm. Although I've got quite a few of those Kydex.
Mm-hmm.
They work very well. Bravo Concealment.
Mm-hmm.
Highly recommend them.
He gives a long-winded explanation about suppressors.
A suppressor, which shoot on a semi-automatic, requires a Nielsen device, also known as a RAD, recoil assist, if you have a movable barrel.
Okay.
Otherwise, you have to use a spacer and lock it.
So you have a problem with the suppressor, you're going to say that part.
You're understanding it, and you're just going, okay.
Yeah.
And then declares that he made his own.
Dependability, surpasses everything else.
Okay.
Years later, I actually learned how to make them myself, and actually mine were gummy minimal.
Then what happened?
It's almost funny how the investigators just cut Todd off whenever he starts to ramble about his accomplishments. I feel like a big motivator for Todd was getting the recognition he felt he deserved. So these utter dismissals during his big moment to tell his story probably feel like a big letdown. Anyways, here's where Todd finally tells the methodical timeline from the day of the crime.
I left college, left my class.
Don't give him the
Drove
satisfaction.
to Bowling Springs, put the shoulder holster on at the CVS parking lot. I'm not going to worry about to school. Got there, not everybody was there. Went and sat on a few bikes, did my usual, and doing my best to make sure that the paying customers were not there. Collateral damage is not cool.
Todd really harps on the point that he didn't want to kill paying customers, which seems to be his way of painting himself as a sort of anti-hero, like he really seems to relish in viewing himself through this lens.
You said you were waiting on what?
This was during the time, as you know, that it was not busy.
Mm-hmm.
I chose time that was not after work, when I would have a lot of people in there. Did not want to shoot other people. Kind of funny. Kayla put on her paperwork when she was writing stuff out to me that she found a killer with a conscience and a kidnapper with morals, whatever the hell that meant.
You remember that?
Yeah.
So you said I did not...
After she said, I spent a lot of time thinking, going, wow, kind of, okay.
So as Todd waited for who he judged as innocent people to leave, he was also waiting for one of the employees who he felt wronged him to show up. Once he was alone with the workers, Todd says he asked to buy a bike so that the mechanic would take it back to prep it. And then he says one of the most outrageous things the police had probably ever heard.
That was one big building. Yeah. I cleared it in under 30 seconds.
You what now?
I cleared that building in under 30 seconds. You guys would have been proud.
What?
I'm sorry, but you guys would have been proud.
The interrogators brush off his comment, and his story continues. He says he first went to the back where the mechanic was prepping a bike.
Okay.
He's so cocky.
Walked up, pulled out the Beretta, put the safety off, shot the mechanic twice. Downward angle. He was beneath me. He was down, crouched down on this side of the bike. Bike was here. I'm on this side, so I had to lean over the bike, and I believe it was two shots.
Here he brags about how good his shots were.
I got him in two lung shots.
Okay.
I got each lung.
You got him in 2 long shots?
Yes, sir.
What? Oh yeah, it's real hard to ambush people, innocent people that have no idea they're gonna get shot
Then,
at.
unprompted, he offers up the reason
Real
why
hard.
authorities weren't able to find fingerprints in order to brag
What
once
an
again.
idiot.
The reason why you didn't get any fingerprints is on the door, I used my knuckles instead of my hand to open the door.
Oh my god, I want
And
to
the
kick
reason
this
you have
guy
no
in the
points
face.
on any of the shell casings is I wear 2 pairs of gloves when loading every firearm, even in practice.
Okay.
Even my practice ammo doesn't get fingerprints.
He's so proud.
That's why I don't have to worry about picking up shell casings. If you wear 1 pair, you can still have a lane print because of the acids in your finger in regard to that when they touch.
Yeah, the investigators do have a lot of patience.
Chemicals on the outside of that, whether you touch first before you touch it, you can't put a print on it even though you had gloves. If you wear a glove on top of a glove, it causes friction between the 2 of them and negates that.
So when you're talking about gloves, you're talking about latex gloves?
Yes, sir. But if you wear 2 pairs, not 1.
But they need him to keep talking. They
one pair
need
won't work.
they need more verbal
So you
evidence.
use 2 pair of gloves.
Yes, sir.
Latex gloves.
After that, Todd went to find the other victims.
Okay.
At that time, all 3, manager, owner, and the mom, they had heard the gunshots in the back and were coming this way to figure out what had happened. All of a sudden, I had 3 people in front of me. Mom was the closest, and I shot her 2 to 3 times in the chest. Not my best work. Her pattern was horrible. I was actually surprised.
3.
At her being there, not that my pattern was horrible.
In the chest.
Not my best work. The pattern was horrible. You can truly see Todd's narcissistic side coming out in these words especially. The whole thing was just like a game to him, and he really wants these officers to be impressed.
She fell. The son and manager, the owner and the manager ran for the door. At that range, they should have ran to me, not away. They were way too close. When I came around that door, it was boom, 3 people right there.
Okay, so then what happened? They ran to the door.
They ran to the door. In the process of that, I topped a few rounds, topped one. I don't know which one was which.
I can't believe he got away with this
Of them running.
for years.
Them running. I popped.
You can almost see Todd's impatience here. He really wants to tell his story. It's like this confession is the performance of his lifetime, and he doesn't look too happy to get interrupted. Luckily, anytime he tries to go off on a tangent, the investigators pretty much ignore it and bring him back to the straight facts of the case.
Then proceeded to go, did a reload while this guy was still running. This guy, when I hit him, he crumpled into the doorway.
Okay.
When I did my reload, before this guy got out, I put two in him before he...
The light in my bedroom just went out and I was so scared. I'm so scared. Oh, I have to turn my lights back on. Hold on, it's too scary. No, turn the lights on. No. It's too scary. I'm scared. Mika, did you do that?
And he actually fell outside. That was a very fast reload.
Oh, God.
Todd says he might have put an extra round in the guy who fell by the door as he walked over him, but he's not sure. And then he says something so chilling and insensitive, I almost couldn't believe my ears.
At any point, did anybody, I mean, was there...
There was nobody else.
Okay, there was nobody else, but did anybody, as they were falling, I mean, did they look at you? Did they face you? Did they say anything to you? Was there any conversation, don't, please, whatever?
No, sir.
With any of this?
I don't remember hearing any of that. I will tell you that once I was engaged.
Okay. So
it's like, at that point, it's almost like a video game. It's not a game, but it's almost like you're focused on. You've been there, sir. You know what I'm talking about.
What?
Absolutely insane. I can't imagine what must have been going through the detectives' heads at this point. Todd says he then walked around and put one last round in each victim's forehead, got in his car, and drove home. He took the gun apart, put its parts into parts of his trash and even cat litter, and then disposed of that evidence in the dumpster.
If it hadn't been so long, you guys could have actually pulled records and actually gone and figure out where they put it. But at this point, it's kind of a moot point.
When the detectives go on to clarify some points, Todd just finds every opportunity to make it about himself.
Moving targets, multiple moving targets. I don't think I missed. If I did, it wasn't more than once.
Okay.
But I mean, it's not an easy shot when you got two moving targets running faster than they can. I may shoot somebody as one thing,
right?
But I'm not a
Imagine
and beating somebody is not
talking about yourself like
He
this.
even makes a point to say he wasn't
no
initially
one asked
planning on shooting
and no one
the mom,
cares.
like that gives him some sort of brownie points or something.
I actually wasn't meaning to hit the mom.
The investigators are so patient.
You actually what?
I was not meaning to hit the mom. I prefer not to shoot women if I can.
Yes, your aim sucks, bitch.
I'm gonna refuse to shoot a kid.
But then, Todd's dark sense of humor comes through every now and then to remind us how he really feels about his actions.
I still got the t-shirt.
They give you a t-shirt?
They did. I kept it. I'm not a trophy guy.
You're not a trophy guy?
It sounds like a
They wanted to
trophy.
give you a trophy?
No, sir, that was actually...
I gotcha.
I don't keep trophies.
But at this point, nothing is too shocking coming from the man famous for saying, "My golf game was weak, my kill game is strong." What might be most frustrating about the Superbike case in the end is that during the 13-year-long investigation, one asset that police gained was a sketch of a potential suspect that a witness, presumably a customer who had been one of the last people at the bike shop that day, had described. The witness remembered this man filling out paperwork to buy a particular bike. In 2012, the sheriff held up a newly revised sketch and said, "I'm going to be bold enough to say this is my man right here." This is that picture. As accurate as it may be, it unfortunately wasn't able to catch Todd before he committed his other atrocities. Now, to be honest, the raw footage of Todd's whole confession was tedious to watch at times. You see, Todd didn't want to write out his statement because he said he writes for a living and his hands hurt, and so the detectives had to stop him after every sentence and very slowly transcribe his confession. At one point even saying Todd uses big words and talks fast. Here's where things get super intriguing though. Many people argue that this was actually a deliberate interrogation tactic, and when you think about it, it makes sense. By playing dumb and making Todd feel like he's smarter than them, they subtly encourage him to keep talking freely and bragging about his accomplishments, not to mention repeating key details over and over again. And on the same token, while some people have questioned why detectives even needed to write down his answers in the first place, since the interview was being taped, others assert that suspects often don't realize they're being recorded, and having someone write down their words in front of them would make them feel even more secure that this conversation is not being permanently taped, therefore making them feel comfortable sharing more risky details or side comments that they might not otherwise divulge. Okay, now this next part has nothing to do with crime, but it is super interesting to me because it feels like Todd is really basking in the feeling of being catered to while trying to seem humble and friendly with the detectives at the same time. I don't know, the whole thing just gives me a weird vibe because of how casual, unbothered, and almost giddy he's acting while confessing murders.
What do you want for dinner? You missed dinner over there. That barbecue wasn't enough. Well, what do you want?
Whatever you have for me.
No, I'm asking you. What do you want?
I won't be an asshole.
Shut that door, Mark. You're not being an asshole. I'm asking you. What do you want for dinner?
I don't know.
We've got Bojangles around here. We've got Miami Grill around here. We've got the whatever you want, man. Bowling Springs Cookout, whatever. What do you like to eat?
Cookout will work. That'll work.
What do you like from Cookout?
Never been there.
You just never been there?
No, sir.
They have a really good. It's called a giant cheeseburger, giant fries, and a giant.
Last meal.
They're really good. That's what I usually get. Okay. All right, I'll be right back.
I just don't want to be the guy who goes, I want the steak lobster and then he's an asshole.
Oh, man.
No, whatever you want to eat, I'm feeding you.
Thank you.
So, I mean, okay.
They're playing you, dummy.
There are actually a lot of
They're
moments sprinkled throughout where
playing
Todd
you.
seems just a bit too comfortable given the subject matter at hand.
He is too comfortable.
Proper,
He thinks he can trust the investigators.
But to be honest, there were times during the confession when I did feel like I was watching buddies talk, and it was a little surreal.
Yeah, same.
Is that good? I want to steer you. I want to steer you wrong, man. Food's my thing.
I made a joke with him. I was like, yeah, I'm going to go back to the pod. I'm going to let one part loose, and I'll make everybody jealous.
Take this crop dust.
So, y'all had sandwiches again.
I mean, hold up. Is the investigator just acting or like what's going on here?
Oh, they're all back in business.
That laugh sounded a little too real, buddy.
The thing about it is, they're kids today, they call them millennials. And they want everything handed to them. I had a buddy.
What's going on?
And this is when I first realized it. And we didn't expect it from my generation.
But if being friendly with Todd was enough to butter him up to spill the whole truth and put him behind bars for life, it was worth it. In the end, I think this statement from the investigator best sums up how authorities were able to treat Todd with kindness and respect, despite the things he's done.
The thing about it is, like you said, there are cops in the world that are bad, there are cops in the world that are good. I should not like you. I should want to nail you to the cross. You know, but...
I'm going there anyway.
Well, no, it's not that.
But, yeah, I get it.
I want to do the right thing for you. I want to make sure the right thing is done for you and by you. I don't do this job just to put people in jail and do stuff like that. I do this job because that's the way I want to be.
This next part of the conversation might give us the most valuable insight into Todd's headspace, so I'll let it play without commentary.
I wonder how this is going to play out.
What do you mean?
They're either going to put me on a gurney, which is what I'm expecting. That's what I'm expecting.
But what's a gurney? I've never heard that word before. Gurney. Oh. It's a bed on wheels that is used in hospitals for moving sick or injured people. So like deathbed kind of thing. I see. Oh.
or they're gonna put me in a little box somewhere, away from anybody and everybody, which I don't expect.
Put him in a box.
What do you want? I mean, all joking aside, okay, what do you want?
Take me out back, shoot me back in the head.
No, I wouldn't.
That'd be too
I
easy.
studied psychology a little bit in college. You want me to finish? Like I said, I'm working on finishing college. The people at Superbikes made you angry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. You tell it. Well, people at Superbikes made you angry, and not just angry, but I mean they belittled you, they humiliated you, they made you angry enough to do what happened. And then you had the situation this last Christmas, and then this most recent situation.
Crazy.
The time span. What kept anything from happening? You know, because that's a question.
I don't need to kill.
Well, I'm not saying you do. I mean, you know, but that's a genuine question.
I mean, per your legal definition, I'm serial, but I'm not.
Okay.
Honestly, if Johnny had to pull the knife, if you'd seen the knife, you'd laugh your ass off.
Really?
Oh, God. Black and white tiger stripe. It was one of those.
The handle?
Yeah.
The only time you buy at the little convenience store? Are you serious?
I'm going, my ammo costs more than your damn knife. Are you kidding me? You're costing me money.
If you're gonna stab me, at least stab me with a butt knife or something, you know?
Please. I want the investigator to say something that will make sense for why he's acting this way, please.
This is after you shot him?
Oh, yeah. He put that thing out, and I went, here's how it's gonna go.
He's supposed to be buddy-buddy so that this guy says everything,
the other
you know?
problem is if they don't put me on the gurney, when the people inside realize the people I hunt is them,
they'll be scared to death of you.
Because I know the rest of my life never heard another person. I'm entirely okay with that.
It's like with Superbikes and with this, it's just a reactional situation.
What?
Isn't it?
I would have never heard another person again. And for me to take myself, it's not hard. I mean, you slam your throat on a desk somewhere and crush the larynx, you don't die a shitty death.
Yeah.
But you can do it.
But you hurt the people.
If I did any of that, and I won't,
Mm-hmm.
it would probably cause my mother to have a heart attack and die.
Yeah.
As Todd was sealing his fate, investigators were conducting a thorough search of his property. They found a multitude of weapons and ammunition, such as handguns with silencers and rifles. But as there was no record of a background check under Todd's name for firearm purchases, it is believed that he illegally obtained these, which just adds to the laundry list of his crimes. In 2017, Todd Kohlhepp pleaded guilty to 7 counts of murder, 2 counts of kidnapping, and 1 count of criminal sexual assault. He entered a plea bargain that spared him from capital punishment, and instead was sentenced to 7 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole, plus 60 years. Relatives of the Superbike shooting victims filed a wrongful death lawsuit against him, and Kayla has also filed her own civil lawsuit against Todd. She was awarded $6.3 million. However, even behind bars, Todd has not been silent. In late 2017,
Do you think that she's happy? Do you think that over $6 million will make the trauma go away? No. Money doesn't make you happy, chat. It makes you comfortable, okay? Money is for comfort. It's not supposed to be what makes you
he wrote to the
happiest in life.
Spartanburg Herald-Journal, claiming that he had more victims who have yet to be discovered, which would go along with what he told his mother right after he was caught. When she asked how many other victims there were besides the ones he confessed to, he apparently said, "You do not have enough fingers." In the 8-page letter to the publication, Todd wrote, "Yes, there is more than 7. I tried to tell investigators, and I did tell the FBI, but it was blown off. It's not an addition problem, it's a multiplication problem. leaves the
I'd
state
be
and
really
leaves the country.
comfortable
Thank
then.
you, private pilot's
Yeah.
license.
Comfortable. I
Yes,
hope
Todd apparently earned his
I hope
pilot's
she's
license at some point
recovered.
and could have potentially traveled to
She was
commit
so
more
strong.
unsolved murders. But he has also expressed that at this point, he doesn't see any reason to give numbers or locations of other victims. At the same time, though, Todd reassured investigators in 2016 that he hadn't, in fact, killed anyone else.
Have you killed anybody else in Spartanburg?
No, sir.
Have you killed anybody else in South Carolina?
No, sir.
Other than the boy in Arizona and Superbikes and the ones that we have on the property? Have you killed anybody else? And this is where I ask you this.
Is that enough?
I do, but no, this is the thing. No, this is the thing. This is not to drive a nail home or anything like that, okay? You had your moment in here with your mom, and this is your opportunity to get everything, it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's your opportunity to get everything out of the way. You know, because you're going to be sitting in a cell, and there's going to be lonely times, and you're a compassionate person. I'm a compassionate person, okay? In the heat of the moment, when somebody pisses you off, you may want to beat the shit out of them, shoot them, stab them, kill them, whatever. But when you're laying there at night, it may bother you. You see what I'm saying? And that's the only reason I'm asking.
It's not gonna bother him.
That's the only one you shot. Okay.
I didn't want to have to explain numbers on the phone, and I sure didn't want to give numbers of 4.
So when you told Mom she didn't have enough fingers...
I just didn't know what to tell her on the phone.
Okay, so that was kind of, not, I don't want to say embellishment, but it was just something to...
Didn't want to give her phone numbers. I got you.
I gotcha, I
Definitely
understand.
more than one hand, but it's not really a bragging kind of...
I understand.
Some of these knuckleheads may call that, ooh, that's cool. I don't really call that cool.
Hey, Todd, a while ago you made a statement that said, that when you just said those are the only people I've shot. Any other means? Okay.
What do you think? On one hand, it does seem a little suspicious that there would be a 13-year lull in between the Superbike shooting and Todd's next victims. But I can also see how Todd might just be showboating in a bid to get more attention now that his case has died down. But get this. Some people actually think that Todd may not have even really committed the Superbike murders. All right, strap in, because now I'm going to take you through some of the more controversial internet theories and conspiracies that have arisen around this case. Just a disclaimer, I'm not endorsing these theories in any way, but I think it's really fascinating to see the information people have dug up and the wildly different conclusions they've come to. So, about the Superbike murders. A woman named Pat Brown, who is a profiler claiming to have worked on this case in the past, has written about her doubts. She says a serial killer that is also a mass murderer is not what you would normally expect, because serial killers like to have complete control over their victims. She also feels that there is no actual evidence beyond a potentially false confession that Todd was the perpetrator in this case. And she even asserted that the sheriff was up for re-election around the time Todd confessed, and this may have been a convenient way to solve that cold case in the nick of time. However, a counterpoint to this idea is that Todd mentioned a detail in his confession that apparently was never released to the public before, when he said that he shot each of the victims in the forehead, so investigators feel pretty confident that he was the one behind the crime. But still, Pat refutes this claim and actually says that none of the victims were shot in the forehead. There's, honestly, so much to go into here, but to me, it seems like Todd's motive and explanation of this crime were clear, so I'll let you decide what you think really happened. And then another conspiracy theory people have posited centers around Kayla herself. This one is rather sensitive, and I again want to emphasize that I don't subscribe to these beliefs and would never do anything to blame the victim, as what she had to go through was undoubtedly unimaginable. With that being said, here is the theory some people propose. When Kayla appeared on Dr. Phil to talk about the case, she said that she met Todd on Facebook several years before, and they had had little contact besides a few messages here and there, where he would ask how she's doing before he ultimately contacted her about the job opportunity. However, according to the Newberry Observer, an initial interview at Todd's residence between Todd and an investigator suggested that there may have been more to the relationship. The alleged transcript of that exchange shows the investigator asking Todd if Kayla was a stripper who would also sleep with Todd for money, which Todd claims is true. He also apparently claimed that he'd taken her to dinner and that she'd spent the night at his house before, among other physical encounters. So these details have apparently led some online circles to speculate that Kayla could have known more than she was letting on about the whole situation, especially considering those letters she had allegedly written to Todd during her capture. Other updates that have added fuel to this fire include the fact that Kayla in 2019 was charged with third-degree criminal domestic violence after a fight between her and her boyfriend. Kayla claimed that during an argument, the man bucked his chest into her, then she struck him in the face with a closed fist, and then he allegedly slammed her to the ground and put her in a headlock. The charge was her first criminal charge in South Carolina and was eventually dismissed. However, people still drew attention to another tragedy that occurred in her life about 5 months before this incident. At that time, her then-fiancé shockingly died of a self-inflicted stab wound to the chest. All of these factors have caused some internet communities to turn a suspicious eye on Kayla, but at the same time, most recognize that she is still trying to heal from the traumatic experience she endured at the hands of Todd Kohlhepp. I think everyone can agree that even if we don't have the full picture of Kayla's life, she was still a victim who did not deserve any of the horrible things that happened to her during that kidnapping. And I hope she is doing well today, or at least getting the help she needs to work back towards a normal life. Further updates following Todd's arrest have failed to show any growth nor regret on his part. In a hearing, family members of the Superbike victims got to make statements directly to Todd, and after one mother spoke about how Todd was frustrated that he couldn't ride a bike properly and said her son would have been happy to show him how, Todd actually
I don't know how to feel about that. Isn't it kind of weird sharing like conspiracy theories like that if they weren't true or like validated? Because it kind of, that's crazy. Because it's like, oh, well, these are the rumors about this victim. You know what I mean? It's kind of icky. It's a bit misleading, I think, especially because like they're just conspiracy theories. But oh God, that's sickening.
spoke up to say, "With all due respect, ma'am, I'm sorry, but your information is incorrect." The judge reminded him he was only allowed to speak if he had a question for the mother. Todd apparently remarked, "I want to let her know why it happened." Geez, I bet you could have heard a pin drop in that room. Todd is certainly one of the most psychologically intriguing killers I've ever heard of. According to a forensic psychologist who was interviewed about 130 serial killers, Todd wanted to believe he was a good guy. He apparently doesn't want to be associated with the worst serial killers and has said, "I'm not a bad person, but I do bad things sometimes."
Stop
It seems he
complimenting
justifies his
him.
murders in his head by classifying people into categories of good or bad. But obviously, it's a childish mindset to have when you think you can judge people's character and decide their life or death based on how it suits you.
Yeah,
Perhaps
no,
his
this
twisted
dude
personal-
was acting like the main character. Like, if he got bothered by something, he would just like take matters into his own hands. I mean, he was leaving Amazon reviews on everything he bought, literally to harm other people. This is insanity.
Philosophy and complete lack of remorse was best summed up when he told detectives,
Yes,
"I've never
lack
done
of
anything
remorse.
to anybody who didn't have it coming." Todd Kohlhepp's story is especially disturbing, I think, because in the eyes of most people who knew him, he was just a normal dude. Outgoing and charismatic even. And
I don't even think this guy is that smart. I'm so triggered, man. Like this guy was, I mean, don't forget the way he tried to hide the car in the forest. Or was it over here somewhere? I don't remember where it was, but he tried to hide the car by spray painting it tan with a couple leaves on top. Anyways. The car, yeah, well, we haven't forgotten about the car, have we? I don't know. What a weird... people are so weird. All right, that's it for tonight. We didn't get to play as much Valo, but, you know, we got to watch some more crime, which is nice. I want to have sometime this week, I want to have a full... a day of crime, like start early and end late, you know, like a full day of crime videos, watching crime until we all feel sick. But yeah, want to do that soon. I think I might be on Myung's channel the next day or so for the streamers. We have our top 100. And I think the next level of the competition will be on her channel. And then I'll be posting on TikTok tomorrow. For the Chainsaw Man cosplay sponsored by Crunchyroll thing that I did with Bella. So that's at 9 a.m. BT. If you guys want to check out the TikToks. But I will see you guys soon. It looks like Saikuno, Leslie, Ludwig, Noah, and Lo-Fi. This is a Lo-Fi channel. Are all streaming. Go say hello. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling with me. Thanks to all the members and gifted subs and stuff. Thanks so much. I will see you guys when I see you. Have a good night, everyone. Goodbye.